Grace and peace, everybody. Good morning to you. Happy Wednesday. We're about to do it again. You saw the thumbnail. You saw the title. You know what we're about to do. We're about to make our way all the way down to Fulton County, going on Pryor Street. We're going to stop and park the car over at the linear parking. We're going to make our way up to the first floor. We're going to room 1C as in Charlie. We're going to courtroom 1C with Judge Whitaker, prosecutor Love, defense attorney Steele and Weinstein, maybe Woody, who knows? But today we're going back for day 111 of the YSL trial. Thank you so much to everybody who stopped by. We're going to do something a little bit different because we started a little bit early. I am going to play a video that'll be released on my channel probably by the end of the day. We'll see. Just want to see what y'all think about it. So I'm going to bring in my handsome co-host. Okay, it's really me, but you got my point. Let's go. Peace, everyone. At some point or another, we have to start asking, when do we cut our losses? When is it too much work to continue down a path versus stopping, busting a U-turn, and taking it back in the other direction? What I'm talking about is with Woody Copeland. At what point, Kenneth Copeland, at what point is the state going to realize that he's more detrimental to their case than he's beneficial? I want to go back to the first day that he testified with Judge Whitaker. We're going to pull the video up real quick. And there's 3 segments I want you to pay attention to. And I also want you to pay attention to the very bad advice that Judge Whitaker gives. So let's bring it in.
We're going to go ahead and resume with Mr. Copeland's testimony. So let's go ahead and get him in.
I probably did. I know. I would. Detective thought his brain was the size of a squirrel brain. So you could just tell him anything, he gonna go for it.
Your Honor, at this time, the state's gonna ask permission to treat Mr. Copeland as a hostile witness under pursuant to 24-611, Your Honor.
Granted.
Thank you.
Here's where I think, the problem really gets into full gear. Hilton has explained that she's going to treat Woody as a hostile witness. Most of us don't know what that means, and I'll go over that in a moment. But for sure, Woody doesn't know what that means. Listen to what Judge Whitaker says about when Woody asked her the question.
What that mean?
Don't worry about it. That's just for her to understand how she can ask the questions. You just continue to answer them truthfully.
So instead of saying you're no longer a benefit to the state, so now they're going to treat you adversarially, instead of saying that she's going to now ask you many different forms and flavors of the exact same question, rather than saying, hey, she just going to hammer you, she's about to badger you, she just says, oh, don't worry about it. To me, that was a very bad look, given the fact that Woody has already expressed that he doesn't feel safe, not necessarily safe, that he doesn't feel like this is fair. And you're going to hear about it in a moment. It's just ridiculous.
Like I told you before y'all called me to trial, I have lied. I made things up. I told you this before y'all brought me in this courtroom. And I'm telling you now, you asked me about 2015. I have got my life together. Y'all trying to put this on my conscience. Y'all trying to put people's life in my hands. I don't lie on people. I don't want to be here. Y'all have pressured me. I'm tired of y'all because y'all know y'all are wrong. And y'all black people doing this to us.
And I understand that.
Leave me alone. Let me leave. Man, y'all pissing me off. Listen, I don't recall nothing I said to no police. Stop asking me these questions. Okay. I'm telling you, I don't recall.
I understand, but we're going to have to get through the questions. You can just continue to say you don't recall if that's what it is.
That's what you want me to say?
I want you to answer the question
for just a minute.
And this is another example where the prosecution gives bad advice. Now they're going to, thankfully the defense was paying attention and catches it. But notice Woody is totally of no use to them except to get him into more trouble. But let's let this finish up.
Objection, improper instruction of the witness on how to testify.
I don't think that you were instructing him how to testify. I hope not.
I
Don't
am
instruct him how to testify other than truthfully.
Thank you. And
Any other objection, or was that covered? All right, go ahead.
if you can answer the questions truthfully, and we can move forward. Can we do that?
I don't recall.
So I just wanted to, that was just a video that I was working on this morning because I was thinking about just how poorly Woody has been treated. Again, not saying he's a saint, not saying he deserves mistreatment. What I am saying is we're watching in 4K some really poor, really egregious examples of how they treat people. Maybe because he is not as intelligent as them. Maybe because he isn't as rich as them. At one point, he said the only reason he threw it on Thug was because he knew Thug had the money to pay for to hire a lawyer. That's crazy. So I just thought it was really bad, and I just wanted to share that with y'all. I'm gonna put it up on my channel, but y'all got a chance to check it out. So let me know what y'all thought about it in the chat. I saw this question pop up from Coco, and it's basically right here. Yes, please explain so all understands. If I call a witness, so Coco, if I call Coco to be a witness, in my mind, Coco is going to be saying things that are favorable to my case. So basically, she's my witness. And we're friendly because I'm going to treat Coco right because Coco's going to say, Coco, who's the best podcaster on YouTube? She's going to say, Dear Will Christian. Who has the best chin crown? She's going to say, Dear Will Christian. You know, those kind of things. Who has the best hat collection over here? Dear Will Christian. God, we're favorable. But if Coco comes up and says, well, you know, there's that other podcaster. His beard is pretty nice. I know it's that other guy. Well, after a while, after her saying that, she's no longer going to be in good graces with me. We are now adversarial almost because she's not saying things that are to my point that benefit my case. Now she's actually undermining my case and saying that somebody else has a better chin crown than me. So now I'm going to have to treat her like an enemy. So it's almost like they switch. So when she asked, could she now treat Kenneth Copeland as an hostile witness, she's basically saying, can I treat Kenneth Copeland like Brian Steele would or like the other side would? So now I'm going to cross-examine him. And you notice that if you go back and just kind of pay attention, they're asking a lot of the same questions again and again and again and again. And they're just maybe changing a word around or whatever. And it's really like they're being like living, breathing lie detectors. They're going to give you this question and keep hammering you to see if I keep asking you the question, are you going to keep giving me the exact same answer again and again? But this is supposed to have been her witness. So he's now hostile to her case. And she is now going to treat him hostile or rather adversarial in her questioning. Whereas before it was kind of sunshine and rainbows. Do you remember? So on and so forth. But now it's hammering and hammering because she wasn't doing that before until he was declared a hostile witness. Hopefully that was a good example. Good to see everybody. I am going to try to use Law and Crime today because somebody pointed out to me, Law and Crime has, for what it's worth, they do have closed captions. So I'm going to try to use Law and Crime today. So we are waiting for them to to start the stream. So it's 8:33 now, and they got it. They say they're starting at 9. Okay. Let me jump on 11 Alive too. So I'll just have them both ready, and then we'll go from there. All right. Appreciate it. Good to see everybody. Thank you so much. Give a shout when you jump in the chat. Go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead and say hey to everybody and check in. Let's go. There she is. Jarina's in the building. What's up, Jarina? Good to see you. The justice system is unjust. Yes, it's unjust. Unfortunately, that is a very true statement. Give my mods a little shout out down there. I agree with you, Jarina. And by the way, Jarina is a fantastic content creator. If you could, go check out what she's doing over there. Your moderator, Jarina, so go ahead and drop your link in the chat. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that they're not the best, but they're doing it live in real time. So it is a little bit difficult for it. But I just know some people have asked for closed captions. I can't turn it on. They have to do it on their end. So that was the only reason. But I got them both opened up, and as soon as one of them goes live, I will move accordingly. Thank y'all so much for shouting out my moderators. Good to see you, Christine. Good to see you. Hostile witness gives state permission to ask leading questions. Yep, there we go. And you also notice, if you pay attention to that first 30-minute exchange on the first day Woody came back when he was in the nice suit, you hear the defense saying, hey, ask and answer, leading questions. The defense is objecting quite a bit. Once he becomes a hostile witness, all that stops. There we go. Thank you so much, Transplanted Texan. I appreciate it, and thank you so much for stopping by. I'm so glad I'm retired. I get to watch these trials every day, all day. The only problem is that I'm having trouble getting anything else done. I understand completely. I totally understand. But I appreciate you struggling through that with us, though. We do appreciate that, for sure. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's not started on 11 Alive either. So just waiting for them both, either one to pick up, and then we'll get that started in the stream as well. You know what, man? At this point in the game, free YSL, I don't think there's going to be there is possibility for mistrial. Sure, it is possible. I just don't trust these people to do the right thing. I no longer believe that Judge Whitaker is going to do the right thing. The right thing would have been the right thing would have been called mistrial way long time ago. But I mean, it's just crazy, in my opinion. Yeah. So they're saying it starts at 9. I thought I guess the jury had to be there 8:45. I wonder why they're starting late. Anyway. Thank you so much, everybody, for popping in real quick this morning, saying hello. I've not booked my trip to Australia yet, David. I did get a great email, by the way, and thank you for reminding me. I got a reply back. I got a great email from a pastor in Australia. So I'm looking forward to following up. I can't book a trip to Australia just yet, but we'll make that work. We'll make that work. I mean, Australia's in the building. Well, Mimi, you can't be a hostile viewer. We got, come on, we're friendly here. We're friendly here. It's too early in the morning to be hostile. Well, I think I have no hope that Woody's coming in today. None whatsoever. If he just got a new lawyer, I'm not going to put my money that he's going to be able to come back today. So our questioning with Hilton is probably going to be limited, and maybe they'll move on to another witness or something of that nature. So we will see for sure. The L and the C, the law and crime, is not up yet. Looking at that 11 Alive. They don't even have a feed yet. Interesting. All right, question. Didn't Melnick being suspended cause harm to his current clients, specifically Woody, when the suspension was punishment for supposedly causing client harm, child support case? Dusker, that would make sense. And the fact that once you're suspended, you're not able to communicate with your clients. So you can't even tell them to go call another attorney or don't go to court today to testify, anything of that nature. It just seems reckless on a lot of levels, but I'm starting to just shake my head man, Georgia, we are not giving people a good impression of our abilities to be professional and to seek the betterment of people. The right thing would have been recess. Yeah. I think, again, you can't convince me Judge Whitaker didn't know yesterday morning. She definitely knew after the first break. But if even after the first break, they should have stopped. But he shouldn't have been able, being the fact that he had a attorney on the first day, and even though Melnick was Zoom calling in, they didn't seem to even ask or concerned, do you have an attorney and whatnot. Now, granted, he doesn't need an attorney. He doesn't have to have one. I understand that. However, let's just be honest. He needed an attorney, right? But they didn't even seek to find out if he needed one or wanted one. Had he communicated with them? To me, that's just, you don't care. You don't care. Good to see you, Samson. Good to see you. I was in court yesterday. Yes, free YSL. Yeah, Woody is a kind of a cool guy. I mean, he's a street dude. Let's just be honest. But he's not. I mean, you can tell when he's frustrated on the stand. You can see. I'm sorry. That's a real reaction because he has been trying to do something with his life. He has, and this just keeps. Mistakes from 10 years ago almost and bad decisions from last Tuesday keep haunting him. And again, we can't get away from the consequences of our sin. We can't get away from the consequences of our bad decisions. But there is some instances where you can ask for and beg for a reprieve, like stop hammering me about what I did in the past. I'm trying to move on. Kristen, I promise you, 2 weeks ago, I would have disagreed with you. I would have been like, no way, you're out of your mind, Kristen. I'm sorry. I now believe this is true. I don't know the reason, rationale for it. I'm sorry that people are literally putting their careers and their professionalism in jeopardy because of this, but I believe this now. And what does she say? Gigglesworth was placed there to maintain the image of the state and cover urinal's misdeeds. I agree. So I need South. I need to go South Australia. Hey, look, y'all stretch your hands toward Lady Dear Woe Christian, because I mean we'd have to work it out. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Yes, look what Coco says. Make sure you like and subscribe to DWC. Remember, God is always moving. He is, absolutely. Man, I just don't get it. I'm really discouraged. Okay, so yesterday, what I saw yesterday with the camera on, when the camera zooms in on the state seal, they're just talking. They're just like, there's a lot of movement going on. It is not quiet. It's not solemn, if you will, or anything of that nature. They're just yucking it up, man. It is funny how it changed. It's like, wait, why are they doing this? I was like, oh, the camera's moved. This is what it's like when the camera's moved. There's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of movement, again, just a lot of chicanery. They need to be doing mic checks. This is what they need to be doing. That's what they need to be doing. Hey, thank you, Justin. Justin said he saw me on Woody's channel. Grace and peace, man. Hey, Woody is a fun guy. Okay, here we go. We're live. Maybe not. This thing is crazy, man. I would love to interview the cameraman because he seems like a cool cat too. He's over there working it out though. He does it. I have to say, given the fact that it's not like some super produced situation, the cameraman has got it going on. He knows when to move. He knows when to zoom in. He knows when to pan. He's got it going on because I would probably be like ADHD like crazy. But he's probably been doing this for a long time. What's going on, Big Bot, over there in Germany? All right, so that's what I'm saying. I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think Woody needs to have an attorney. I don't think Woody needs to come back today. If he can, get out of it. I think they need at least another day. That's just my little 2 cents. I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. I just don't think they've had enough time to acclimate themselves, understand what his situation is, and then of course give him proper advice. Because again, they mentioned on Monday that Woody had federal as well as state immunity. Where did that come from? Is there an actual document showing his immunity? Is there a receipt? Like, where does that come from? What? They done zoomed in on somebody's head. Who is that? That looks like Atkins. Since I mean, he would be the closest to the camera over on that side. Good morning, Nate. Good to see you, sir. South Aussie girl giving that hand wave. Good to see you. Thank you so much. They don't care. I'm sorry. They just don't care. I'm sad because I live here. I live down the street around the corner, man. Really. The clients are suffering. I mean, there are people who have been brought up on this RICO that don't have an attorney at all. Not the, never mind the Brian Steeles, never mind the Melnicks. They don't even have a public defender. They're still just sitting in jail with nothing. This is really wild. Yeah, there's a lot that, this was eye-opening for Jason. I've never been to court before. I do my support of the criminal justice system is to stay away from the criminal justice system. Okay, I try my best to stay out of it. That being the case, I learned a lot yesterday. I mean, that was very insightful. Like, wow, okay, very interesting to see it in real time, especially since we've been watching so much of it here being streamed. Let me just double check it. Atlanta news first. That's interesting. I do wonder how they both are getting up. Here we go. Fire in the hole. Drop a one in the chat if you can hear. He always starts out, up. There go my girl, Westmoreland back there. Why Young Thug like a fashion model? I like that sweater he got. Who's that? I like that black sweater he got on. I didn't meet these two ladies yesterday. I have to admit, I did not meet them.
All right, Mr. Engelberger.
One in the chat if you can hear.
Good morning.
Engelberger's
Thank you for
there.
joining us. Thank you for jumping in when called upon. All right, have you and Mr. Copeland had an opportunity to discuss his case matters, witness?
We have.
Okay. And he was in the middle of testifying, as I think you know. Is he going to continue testifying? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate your stepping in. All right. Can't hear?
Yeah.
Come on up to the podium. Yeah, we all have to use our microphones in here.
It's not turned on.
That is probably true. Absolutely. Thank you. All right. Do any of the attorneys have anything to raise before I don't know if we have the jury quite ready or not, but we should within the next few minutes. Anybody have anything before that?
Your Honor, I received a telephone call yesterday from the Honorable Max Shard,
Okay.
who advised that Ms. Hilton advised him that the state intends to play the February 20th, 2015 interview. I'm not saying the whole thing, but at least that's how it was communicated to me. And that's Mr. Copeland, Ms. Quarterman, and Detective Curry.
Okay.
So I have, and I'll put in writing if you want, based upon the testimony, I don't know how we want to do it. We should get together with the state first and see what parts they want to play, and then we have objections to it. But anyway, I reviewed that recording, so I'm prepared to quickly, and I could put in writing all my time slots to what I think would be, whatever my objection will be spelled out. Confrontation clause, hearsay. Ms. Quarterman, to my knowledge, not testifying. Detective Curry, to my knowledge, not testifying. So I have those type of objections, as well as relevance, as well as not inconsistent statement. But I don't want to waste anybody's time, but I just want to alert you that if the state wants to play that like this morning, that may be an issue. That's all I wanted to bring up. It may not be an issue at this time.
Okay. And is this, who's the female? Is that another detective?
I apologize. That's his, and when I say his, I apologize that too. Mr. Copeland's significant other.
Okay.
It's been referred to as Quarterman. Quarter.
And does she make any kind of statements on there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
The statements that Ms. Quarterman states is in response to something that Mr. Copeland says. So you would need to hear her question to understand Mr. Copeland's answer. So it would be the rule of completeness to understand in context what Mr. Copeland is responding to. But if Mr. Steele wants to give us what his objections are, we can look at them. There might be some that we can agree to.
Well, to speed it up, I'm sorry. You were
Go
going to
ahead.
say. The first 12 minutes is Detective Curry asking Ms. Quarterman what she saw. So this, Your Honor, you heard testimony yesterday, and I understand it's a blizzard that we put you into. But it's February 20th, 2021.
She put herself in the
Mr.
blizzard. It
Copeland
was her fault.
carrying a child to a car. Ms. Quarterman, they're going to hospital, if you remember
Right,
that.
yeah.
Okay. Ms. Quarterman is there. She's a witness. So she's asked the first 12 minutes by the detective, and they're both sitting there, so it's kind of an odd interview, but the detective says, I'm going to start with you. What did you see? So that's not, in my opinion, a rule of completeness issue. There is a portion when the detective leaves the room. I believe that's what Ms. Hilton's referring to. And the two, meaning Mr. Copeland and Ms. Quarterman, are having a conversation. Ms. Quarterman is giving information that I don't believe would be part of completing the story, make it in context. She's giving her own information, but again, that was part of the issue.
Okay, thank you. Is the state's intention to play that first 12 or so minutes that is basically, sounds like maybe the detective interviewing Ms. Quarterman?
Your Honor, anything that's just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no. No, anything that is just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no, we don't intend on playing. But the other portions, like I said, if Mr. Steele could just give that to us, we can review it and look at it. I don't think that the statements will be played before lunchtime,
Okay.
Your Honor. And so we can have an opportunity to look at it. The state also intends on playing the January 11th statement. And so I did call Mr. Shard last night because both the January 11th statement, Your Honor, and the February 20th statement were played.
Little bits of them.
No, the whole thing were played in June, like June
Oh.
17th.
Okay.
And so I did not have in my email any proposed redactions from the defense. So I wanted to confirm that, which is why I called Mr. Shard last night
Okay.
to find out, was there anything, because we did play, I believe, both of those interviews in its entirety back in June, Your
Okay.
Honor.
Okay. And do y'all anticipate objections to the January 11th statement other than those we've maybe already reviewed?
Well, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
So the January 11th statement, I did review that again last night. There are mentioned, my understanding of the task is to identify prejudicial, character, irrelevant, things of that nature, hearsay, confrontation clause. I've identified 3 areas on the transcript. I went by the transcript because we have, unfortunately for all of us, we have MP4 format and an evidence reviewer format. And when I seems like whenever I use a time, the state's on the other time and vice
Right.
versa. So I'm using the transcript. On page 5, Kenneth Copeland is talking about Mr. Mr. Kelvin Watts, shooting up about the meeting, about the blood meeting supposedly with this gentleman Mo on the line. And I have previously objected to that, saying it's hearsay. I think we've already addressed that issue, and Your Honor has not agreed with me, but for the record, page 5 of that transcript for the January 11th hearing, that's discussed. Page 7, he being Kenneth Copeland talks about speaking to Demekion Garlington, and Demekion Garlington says, "They say Nut just got killed, bro." That's the extent of what he says was said at that time. I believe that is hearsay. And then on page 26, that was page 7. On page 26 of the transcript, there's talk about Kenneth Copeland knowing that Shell Kell shut up the gambling house, and eventually he says Thug, I refer to him as Mr. Jeffery Williams, that saying that they need to pay for the window. Those are 3 topics that we've talked about in my previous proposed redactions. So, and Your Honor's already ruled on it, but for the record, I just need to state that those are objections I have to playing the audio. All that being said, Your Honor, my understanding of where we are right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, please, the defense has flagged objections that we had that were obvious objections. The state, I understand, is planning on playing videos. We have not addressed whether a foundation has been laid to just play the videos wholesale.
Okay.
I know that Miss Hilton's been asking a lot of questions and has gotten very responses from Mr. Copeland to her questions. But I still think that that's a topic that needs to be discussed. The state is the proponent of these prior inconsistent statements, as they're labeling them. So I believe that burdens on them to show that a foundation's been laid. So from my perspective, we haven't had that discussion yet. We just had the initial flagging of
Right.
obvious issues because we didn't know Mr. Copeland's testimony at the time where we were discussing these things. He's still on the stand, so quite frankly, we still don't.
So at this point, Your Honor, the state has gone through with Mr. Copeland the January 11th interview, the February 20th interview, the February 21st, and the January 28th interview, Your Honor. The state's position at this time is that Mr. Copeland has stated he doesn't recall anything that he told police at all in any of these interviews. And while I have been going line by line, which has been a very tedious task, the fact that he has said, I don't recall, I believe I can play the entirety of the interview, given that that's his blanket statement. But in an abundance of caution, the state has been going line by line. But I think I'm at the place, in all honesty, that I can play all these interviews outside of the redactions and completeness.
I think that the foundation's been laid, that he's been given an opportunity he's been presented with them. He's been given an opportunity to say whatever he wants to say about them. He has essentially said wholesale, I don't remember a single word I ever said to anybody who is law enforcement, including every bit of these things. And they would be able to be played now the foundation's been laid. With regard, Mr. Steele, to your objections to the February 20th statement, other than the parts that I understand the state does not intend to play, that are essentially Detective Curry interviewing Ms. Quarterman, are your other objections new objections or things we've already been over?
we've been over them.
Okay.
They, there's speeches made, you know, that's my word. Advice given by Detective Curry on how to live life. Mr. Copeland gives his pontification on what life is about, and they talk about belief in death, and I don't see
Okay.
how that is relevant.
All right.
I marked those things. We didn't talk.
Can you quickly get those together and get them to the state? And maybe if there's agreement on some of those things, y'all can come to that agreement, and whatever is left, we can deal with over the lunch break. Sounds like maybe we're going to have a working lunch.
I think I could do that.
Okay, great. Appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you.
And Your Honor, I understand the court's ruling regarding the prior inconsistent statements. Just so I don't have to be a jack in the box popping up every.
Yeah, everybody's got continuing objections to
Thank you.
anything that they have already stated an objection to that's been overruled.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right, anything else? No. Everybody, all right. We have Mr. Copeland available? Okay, and is the jury ready? All right, let's get Mr. Copeland on the stand, and then we'll have the jury out. Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
All right, we're going to get the jury out. I understand that you have had an opportunity to consult with Mr. Engelberger, and we will continue your testimony, and I'll just remind you that you are still under oath.
Okay. Good morning.
I'm for real. Woody has a lot of personality. I'm telling you. He has a lot of people in that court that like him, that want the best for him. He doesn't come across as somebody that just by looking at them, you don't like him. I mean, he's clean cut for the most part. He had the suit on the other day. I don't know why he's in like t-shirt today though. I mean, he just stepped it down. But again, Woody has a nice personality. Like you see him waving at the court reporter. I bet you she likes him. I mean, he has a nice personality. So shout out to Woody, man. Shout out to him. Preferably he can get done with this and be over with. This is something interesting too. He's looking at the jury. I very rarely have seen him look over to the right. And the way they have the microphone situated, they don't want you to speak toward the jury, but he's literally looking at them now. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to play a role into this. I mean, and shout out to lawyer nurse Sue. Good to have you. Yeah, I mean, he comes across as somebody you could easily get along with. Again, I might go to court tomorrow.
Good morning, ladies.
Let's go. We're back.
All right, Ms. Hilton, you can proceed.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378Y Alpha, the January 11th, 2015 interview of Mr. Copeland to introduce for impeachment purposes based on a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that is admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Thank you.
See that feed on their monitor right there? That's the feed I want. So I can see people's faces. That feed right there would be priceless. Like I said, Joanne, Woody has a PhD in streetnology. He's not an ignorant man by any means, shape, or measure.
Yeah. 906.
What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? That's my activation. Okay, when you gonna talk? Then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please, Ken, one thing at a time. Okay, Ken? One thing at a time.
Do I supposed to be listening to it?
I know, man. It's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay. The brother don't play it.
Yeah.
See, their volume and their audio is a mess. I don't believe the jury has seen any of the videos yet. Kenneth Wood, I don't believe they've seen any of them as of yet. Why is Brian Steele not up there, I wonder? I don't know. I don't understand what's the purpose. Oh, now they said Woody just walked past. This is a dumpster fire.
One of the jurors needs to deal with something real fast, and we need to deal with some technology real fast.
This is embarrassing. But we're not even at 9:10 good. Look at the clerk. She's sitting there smiling like, what in the world? Yo, this is embarrassing. They're trying to impeach his testimony, but I think at some point they have to start thinking, okay, Woody is literally Woody Palooza. That's what we're going to call this. Because literally, please understand, the last 2 months of this trial have been an absolute total dumpster fire because of Woody. Now, granted, we can talk about Hilton's questions. We can talk about Love's sticky notes. But really, when it sums it up, when it gets down to the brass tacks, it's because of Woody. At some point, they're going to have to say, wait, Woody is costing us more than he's helping us. His testimony, is it really that important? Oh, man, there we go. They're going to the Georgia Seal. It's not even 9:10. At some point, they're going to have to say, it's not worth it to keep using Woody, relying on Woody, going back to Woody. It's not worth it. It's just not. We need to find a better witness. We need to find better evidence. Wait, hold on, wait. This case is 15 years old. They probably should already had the evidence. They should already had the witnesses. Woody should not be. This thing is literally hinged upon Woody. That's problematic. After 10 years, that's problematic. They should have had something else to rely on. I said 15 years. It's 10. Sorry about that. Wait, the jury and the state just messed up like the judge said they would yesterday. It's still right here. Oh, somebody was asking about how to change your name. Click on your initial in the upper right corner. Really? I might need to save that. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you, Mills. Everybody real quick. I'm going to change mine to I don't recall. That's going to be my name now that I got that. Another false start, but somehow or another, they're going to still press on through to 6 o'clock. And that just doesn't make any sense. Shout out to Mango Gelato. Said, man, the jury don't make enough money for this. They just does not. I ain't getting paid for this. I ain't coming for this. So they didn't say what, but some juror had a medical issue or something that they had to take care of. That's what they said. Something had to take care of. They didn't say medical issue. And since he already said on the tape, I'm lying, to me, Shannon, he's impeached his previous testimony. Why rely back on that? And nobody believes, and I don't think Hilton believes this, that literally every word out of Woody's mouth during these interviews was a lie. I don't think anybody believes it, but Hilton kind of imposes as if that is the case. Like, no, he probably said something that was true. I mean, that wouldn't make any sense to say otherwise. My name is John. I'm from Massachusetts. It wouldn't make sense. It had to be some kind of truth to it to move the lie forward, to make the lie at least, to hide the lie. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And Woody knew something was going on from the get-go. That's probably why he came in there without his suit on. I could only imagine how perturbed the jury is. Does any other YouTuber know besides who was there know who went there yesterday? I'm not understanding the question. I know, like I said, infamous Sylvia is there every day. Seti Nash was in there in the afternoon. I was in there in the morning. I don't know anybody else that may have been there. I know Lauren Cadillac from Cadillac Law. She was at the courthouse. She did not get in to the courtroom, but she was at the courthouse yesterday. So I don't know exactly if you could restate your question. And by the way, they have not come back yet. I guess it is resting in place or recessing in place. This is such a craziness. Yeah, I'm going to start calling this Woody Palooza. Like, literally the last 2 months of this case have been derailed because of Woody. Good, bad, or indifferent is because of Woody. At some point, the state is going to have to say, is it worth it? Is Woody's testimony worth it? And since they don't seem to have all their ducks in a row, I think it's fair to say that Woody's testimony is not worth it enough for you to get all your ducks lined up in a row and get the right thing, because they were told to do this stuff. I'm in Sylvia's chat. That's what she said. What did Lady Sylvia say? Oh man, ask Sylvia, they're going to impeach his testimony. Okay. Ask Sylvia to send me my information about my Rule 22 so I can live stream from the courtroom when I go back. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I understand what they're trying to do. If the person had not said that he was lying, that'd be different. But Woody said that multiple times in the last 2 days. Like, I was lying. I was trying to finesse. I say whatever, get out of there. I put it on somebody else so they get off of me. It's pretty clear he's definitely cast a shadow of doubt over the video as well as over himself. That's going to cause a lot of problems in the jury deliberation. Dream said, Woody's done 4 years in jail. They need to leave that guy alone. I mean, at the current moment, he's not done any crimes. That's the part that's problematic for me. I can see, like, if Woody was out boosting cars now or robbing people now and he was trying to get immunity, that would be something different. But at the current moment, as far as I know, the dude is just trying to live his life. Yeah, I'm with you, Dream. Leave him alone. 10 years of prep. And this is it. 10 years. And let's say for laughs and giggles, I don't think Simone Hilton has been a prosecutor. Maybe she's been 10 years. Maybe she's longer. But let's just say 10 years for easy math. So she's been a prosecutor. So when they started this case, or when these crimes are allegedly done, Hilton was just starting out her legal profession, her legal career. And now, fast forward 10 years, she's prosecuting this case that happened the day that she started her legal career. And they still don't have any bit more information. That's crazy. I get they're showing the video to impeach the witness. The problem is the witness already told you that the videos are a lie. It just seemed like you're not. Oh no, study hall court in front of the jury. That is exactly it. You caught me. Study hall court in front of the jury. They probably moved the jury out at this point. Yeah, let's say that again. Star witness. Everybody put a star in the chat, because Woody is supposed to be the state's star witness. Y'all, your star has gone supernova. You have a dwarf star. You have a dying star. I don't know what kind of analogy you need, but I'm going to tell you right now, Woody is not your star witness. He's not. I understand what you thought he was going to be, but he's not. He's just not. I'm sorry, my guys. You're not going to like this. It's going to hurt your feels, but he's not your star witness. He's not. Woody Palooza is not studying you. Let me just tell you that right now. As my daughters like to say, he ain't studying you, little bro. That's your star witness. Oh, and please understand, I'm only asking these questions out loud. I'm not disagreeing with Miss Sylvia. She's right there in the court, so she knows what's going on. So I'm just saying it because it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why even continue to go down this path of insanity when at the end of the day, your goal is to throw young Thug in jail? But you spending so much time on Woody, you would think that Woody was a criminal at this point. Look at Dewan coming up in here. Look at this. That's what I keep saying. Paul Howard told Fonnie Willis this wasn't a good case. He said that. As soon as I can get confirmation, because I've heard it here in Atlanta, as soon as I get confirmation, we're going to play it. But again, Paul Howard said this was not a good case. Why are we here? And I hate it because Doug Day 9, I think that's sadly what they're shooting for. They will find a way to put him back in jail. He's made the state look like clowns. I don't think the jury there for lunch. I'm sorry. It wasn't like it was catered lunch. If it was catered lunch, maybe I could feel you, but I don't think it was. And for $25 a day or however much, they ain't paying enough per day. I'm sorry. Not to make me. Jason is not going to be there for 111 days. There's not enough they could pay me. If the jury was trying to run for this mess, they would have said when she asked them on Monday, could they be or whatever. I'm sorry, she didn't even poll them. I would have been like, raise my hand. Ma'am, can I get Woody's autograph? Because I'm his favorite #1 fan. That's what I would have said. Atlanta must be stopped. Atlanta must be stopped. They're almost 10 minutes in, whatever they're doing. This is so embarrassing. I hope not somebody with a bloody nose. That's crazy. And they've been harassing Woody for years. Now, let me also say this. Woody probably is somewhere where they can harass him too. Woody need to get out of, I'm sorry. Look, I understand your hood, but Woody needs to get out of Mechanicsville and do something else, go somewhere else, in my opinion. I think it's $25, and you are correct, Gladiator Girl. I paid $13 a park yesterday, and that means I would have $12, and I spent more than that for that lunch that I had. So my parking and my lunch would have ate up everything that they gave me and my little stinking $25. Even if it's $50, it's still embarrassing. Like at this point in the game, yeah, just let it go. Let it go. Yo, thank you so much for joining the team. Joanne B is a new member. Welcome. Welcome. We're going to be doing a members only live stream real soon. Again, we did one recently, but you'll be seeing that. Thank you so much, Joanne. I see that bean right there. So I got an idea. You're probably up there in the Windy City. Shout out to Chicago. All right. Yeah, this is their star witness, y'all. Y'all, I'm trying to be gracious, but this is embarrassing. And yeah, I mean, there needs to be, Peter said, at what point do taxpayers protest to end this? It's their money. I hate to say it. I don't think we have the stomach, the intestinal fortitude to protest this type of abuse, because there's so many layers to the abuse. What we're seeing right here is the full on display of the abuse, but there was levels and layers that got us here. The Fulton County Commission should be brought up on charges. The DA's office needs to be brought up on charges. I mean, there's so many levels of people that need to get their hands slapped and have some kind of consequences and be held accountable for this, because it is ridiculous. I'm just hoping and praying that they at least do away with blanket RICO charges for crimes that you can sever. Like, it just seems crazy. It just seems, hopefully, if that comes out of it, I will be happy. They say, look, you can no longer do RICO just because you don't like people. Just because they're in the best live chat on the planet, you cannot bring RICO charges against Missy and Paulette and what did you change your logo for? KSQ Freeze. That's a different logo than usual. And Home Improvement. You can't do it. You can no longer do RICO just because. This is like some Anita Baker stuff. You know, I give you RICO just because I do. I would sing it, but I would traumatize y'all, and all of y'all would leave up out of here and I'll be by myself. But like, no more Anita Baker RICO charges. There we go. That's that. If that law comes out, if they make that rule, I'm going to be happy. At least to some degree, they're doing the right thing. Okay. I give you RICO just because I do. I'd be happy with that. But I would love for it to even be more that if it's severable and you can bring people up on charges individually, because there's people in this thing that have nothing to do with what they're wrangling about with the Club Crucial and the window and all that foolishness. Why am I sitting here? Why? And Matthews told me that yesterday. Like, a lot of that has nothing to do with his client. And Matthews is the gentleman with the white beard, the black man with the white beard. It's just silly. Like, just stop. Just stop. You look crazy. What do you think about this case and going, say, mistrial, and then he will sue the state from a look? Oh, if Woody is able to sue, I support that. I support, if this trial goes to mistrial, if this case goes to mistrial or it goes to a verdict and if they're found not guilty, I am for the state of Georgia refunding, paying back for pain and suffering, PTSD on this. If that changes, I'm fine with that. Because this is, again, they have to be accountable. You can't just sue somebody into poverty and then say, oh, we didn't get it. We didn't get it guilty. We didn't get the verdict that we wanted. Oh, well, off to go to the next thing. No, they should be held accountable for that. And jobs should be lost. Let me just say that again. So you can't just do RICO, miss it, the taxpayers pay the person back and you keep your job. That needs to change. I'm just saying it. What's up? I don't recall. What's up, y'all? But we are, I don't know if they had a medical emergency. If somebody could tap in with Miss Sylvia. Let's see if she's doing, I don't think she is. If somebody could tap in with Miss Sylvia and let me know what about what's actually going on, that'd be great. Hold on, I'm trying to log in real quick and see if she said anything. All right, so let me jump over and share her screen. All right, let's do this. All right, so this is Miss Sylvia's. All right, what is she saying here? I'm gonna just type in what's happening in court. And I see a face that I know. All right. Somebody said Woody needs to ask for federal immunity proof. I agree. I don't know how they know that he has federal immunity. How do y'all know that? That just seems weird. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Lacey Ann says that a juror had an issue. I think we heard that. And Woody needs an earpiece. Okay, there we go. This is ridiculous, man. This is so embarrassing. Again, nobody could foresee a medical issue or something of that nature. So not casting a finger at him. But they knew that why would Woody not need earpiece? If they're running down to Radio Shack to get a headset for him, that's on them. That's yet another reason why I'm saying that they're not prepared. It just doesn't make sense. Like, come on. At what point do we take accountability and say, hey, we don't know what we're doing? Somebody said the juror is about to come back and say he got a medical emergency. I wouldn't doubt it, man. It's getting, as the kids like to say, it's giving delay of game. This is wild. All right, so shout out to Miss Sylvia. Again, she has a Rule 22 media credential, so she can actually live stream from the court, which is amazing. Super cool. Shout out to her. All right, so apparently they don't say what, but a juror has an issue. And then, of course, Woody needs a headset. I get who would have ever thunk, right? Who would have ever thought? Really? Hey, yo, I didn't realize that Underground Atlanta is actually closed. Like, there's a mall. It used to be called Underground Atlanta. It was a mall that was underground. And I didn't realize that thing is completely shut down. I did not know that. It's been a long time since I've been downtown. I need to do some research into that. But that was crazy. It was crazy to see yesterday that they were closed. I did not see the parking deck. I just parked in the open parking lot and made sure the inside of my car was clean. So nobody would clean it for me while I was gone. Yeah, see, I don't think states should pick up RICOs. I think they should gather the evidence, bring it to the feds, and let the feds take it from there. I mean, it just seemed like it'd make much more sense. And after listening to the Georgia Senate Commission last week, I really think that it's just used arbitrarily. Keep calling it a tool. And to me, it's a tool looking for a problem. It's a hammer looking for a nail. There we go. All right, let's see. Camera is moving. Okay, it moved. Dog, I wish I knew what they were doing. I mean, at this state of the game, I mean, everything is a RICO. So, yeah, I mean, state could. I think there's reason for that argument, Corey. It might be a play-by-play, but I don't think I don't think this one is, in my opinion, I think you're really trying to finesse and massage the definition to make this a RICO case, in my opinion. Nope. I don't think Trump deserves RICO. Whatever you think about what happened, I don't think Trump deserved it. I don't think the Atlanta teacher scandal was RICO, in my opinion. I'm going to go on a limb and say pretty much everything that's high profile RICO here in Atlanta, I think they finessed it. If anything of the three that I just mentioned, this would be more close to RICO than the cheating scandal and the Trump interference. This one, at least you have some bodies. At least you have some real property damage crimes present in real time. At least you can try. This one's probably the closest, if you put them on a spectrum. This one's probably the closest, but I still don't think it is. And I'm actually kind of figure out, like, does this constitute the state level since it's Fulton County? Because they use the word state, and I've been kind of like, does that mean Bibbs County and Altoona? Does that mean Alpharetta? Does that mean, every county is in agreement with this? Because I think it's just a county. I don't think it's really the state. Maybe I'm wrong. Yo, y'all have been in recess longer than you actually have been at the grind today. Another day for madness. Alec Baldwin is suing the state for his case, in this case. Well, hopefully he's successful and he can tell Young Thug and them how to do it too. Because, yeah. I mean, just think about it. If Judge Glanville had done the right thing and considered even a mistrial at the first time, not the first time, when the defense asked for a mistrial, we would not know about Brady in this case. Yeah, we wouldn't know about Brady. There was a Brady. No, I don't think there was. There might have been one earlier. But if Judge Glanville had just said, you know what, I declare mistrial because of the ex parte, whatever, or had done the right thing and kicked it over to another judge to review, and that other judge said, yeah, this was out of pocket, you need to declare a mistrial, we wouldn't know anything about Brady violations, like this at least. And we would not know the similarities between the Alec Baldwin Russ case and Young Thug YSL case. Sad thing is, this case has gone on 30 times longer than the Russ case went. Just wild. All right, lots of good commentary. I appreciate it, man. Look at that. The state gets an F grade. Well, Miss Love isn't there this morning. If for all, not like it matters much, but Whitaker does keep forgiving Love's mistakes. She might be there now, though. You know, yesterday I wasn't thinking about this, TJ, the advocate, but you know, after yesterday, somebody brought it up. Like, isn't this an American with Disabilities Act violation? I think it is. I do think this is an American with Disabilities Act violation. No, it's not new to us. Woody said that a long time ago. Yeah, good conversation back and forth. Yo, this is just throw the whole thing out. This is embarrassing for us. Georgia, this is embarrassing. Put this whole thing in the trash. The whole thing. Just Georgia. I see lots of good conversation. Thank you so much for everybody who hit that like button. I appreciate you. Thank you for everybody. I appreciate it. Captain Flat-tastic is, I guess, like 199. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We got almost 615 people watching. How amazing is that? Can we hit 1,000? That'd be great. Yo, this is... And you almost know that, well, you can assume. If you know that the reason we're slow poking and we're slow dragging through here is because of something that you've done, AKA you didn't have Woody some headphones, man, that's got to be, the pressure has got to be pretty high on them to fix this issue. And it's probably going to cause them to make more mistakes, play the wrong tapes, show a video or a slide that they're not supposed to, and whatever like that. It's only going to get worse. This is embarrassing. Okay, now the camera's moving again. Probably just recentering. Because it'd be too much like right for them to be ready to do the right thing. Okay, let's shout out to Miss Sylvia. All right, yeah, I don't I have no idea. I'm very disappointed because it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, we've wasted 20 minutes already. Rico really incompetent county officials. I see what you did there. Squirrel brain. His brain's like a squirrel. Squirrel brain. Too much going on to hit that like button. I understand. Go ahead, hit it real quick. I guess it's all for jurors, but also maybe they had like a real issue. Again, Sylvia did not say otherwise. I'm gonna just text real quick since you can't text. Okay. Let's see. I'm texting real quick. Okay, I see him ahead moving. All right. Let's see. All right, let's go. Very disappointed. In jury. All right, I'm waiting to see if I get a reply back. Will this judge be tolerable and gracious to defense when it's their case? I don't think so. I have no hope anymore, Peter. I would have said, if you asked me this a week ago, I would have said something different. But now I don't think so at all. All right, so they're standing up for the jury. Love is here now. That's what Sylvia just said. Thank you, Donna. I think they called for audio help yesterday. Did they? It's very possible now. All right. Okay. Nobody's replied. Sylvia did not reply to my question about what was an update, but somebody had said that Love and Hilton are there. Love is there because she wasn't there earlier. And yeah, I don't see anybody saying exactly what is the delay. I'm going to assume maybe it was more than just a little medical issue or whatever. So I think that's it. You don't recall Cosmic Kitten? I don't recall either. I don't recall. But I do appreciate you, Donna. Thank you so much for the super chat. She says again, Love and Hilton called for audio help yesterday. That must have been in the afternoon. But man, why? Yeah, they need to do some mic checks, man. This is ridiculous. If there's a RICO, okay. Again, I don't think Fulton County should be running a RICO charge. If nothing else, it needs to be the state attorney general that manages this case, not the county. That just spreads out again. It spreads out all the money in a lot of different ways, but it just seems like a county doing this is not a good look. If you can't get it to a federal charge, then at least the state itself has to deal with it. All right, TLA has a stream, but he says TLA is delayed a lot of the time. You would just say TLA has all streaming. Maybe you're behind. Okay, let me go check out TLA real quick. It's very possible. No problem. I'll accept that. But TLA has no problem with being delayed several minutes, if not multiple times. Let's see what he's got over there. Yeah, I don't think this is, I could be wrong. I'm looking at it, Mike. I think this is delayed. I could be wrong, but it doesn't. This looks like old, not old, but yeah, it looks, I don't think this is exactly where we were. I'll leave it playing, but I think they're delayed. Let me hit reboot. Let me make sure I'm not tripping here. Okay, this is on Law and Crime. I just refreshed. Okay, I'm just looking to make sure I'm not, if somebody sees it somewhere else, he uses TiVo. Yeah, I think he ran it backwards. Yeah, he started late, so he probably hasn't gotten to the delay of game yet. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. So we were pretty much in real time for the most part. Yo, thank you so much, MC, or rather MCAR. I believe in grace and change. I do feel we are desensitized about death as a society. Did you think you may have been next to a murderer yesterday? I thought I was next to it. I had not thought about it like that. He just seemed like a dude, again, him talking, and I think he live streamed us talking. I saw a couple of people say they saw him and I having a conversation. I did not think about the fact that this guy probably put somebody's head to bed. I didn't think about that. What I was thinking about was that this is a guy that has a family that wants to do the right thing. And I though he's what you call it, going to be testifying today, maybe if I go back down there tomorrow, maybe I can catch him and just kind of pull his ear a little bit and maybe hear a little bit more about it. I didn't get that I was sitting next to a murderer or talking to somebody that's killed somebody or of that nature. I was just thinking I was talking to a dude who's had a rough life, a rough go at it, and wants to do right, whatever that means. So maybe his right and my right are not the same, but I did not get that I was dealing with somebody who is a cold-blooded, isolated assassin or something of that nature. But an excellent question, and thank you for the $5 super chat. What happened? Lead has it on, but I think they're delayed. I'm looking at it. They're still. Let me make sure. Yeah, they're still talking about why they're going to play the videos. Yeah, they're definitely delayed. So they're not. I have no idea where this is. Let me see if Sylvia ever replied. Okay, I'm just looking through Sylvia's feed, and I don't see anything. She has not replied back. They are still looking for headphones for Woody. Shout out to Fulton County. Shout out. Shout out. Okay, so just scanning through Sylvia's feed, apparently they're looking for headphones. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. But somehow or another, that's going to be the defense's fault. Somehow or another, that's going to be the defense's fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. Earlier, he said he was tweaking. He's been geeked out. Basically, he was high. He was on drugs, using drugs and being a participant in drug usage. So again, man, I'm not trying to justify anything Woody's done. I just don't think if the man is trying to move forward and this is something that keeps bringing him back and is not even beneficial. Okay, thank you, Sita. Sita says victim advocate had Woody signing papers. Okay, well, hopefully his attorney was there to make sure it's the right thing. Yeah, there it is. The word was geeked up, I believe. Yep. All right, so let me see. Let me turn on the closed caption. Okay. So the closed caption is on, but we ain't had nothing to caption. That's the problem. It's not that we don't have closed caption, it's that we don't have anything to caption. Man, you know, Georgia, we are not cooking. We are not demonstrating our best at all. This is definitely not. Cedar, would you mind just keeping me abreast? If you just at me, it would be great. Because I'm trying to keep up with that and keep my eye on the screen over here, as well as just kind of going through some of these comments right here. I mean, at this point in the game, everybody's got a pair of old headphones, right? I know I got some. Here, state of Georgia. I'm pulling out my bag of cables, my old bag of cables. Here's a set of headphones right here. There you go. There, let's get this party going. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drive these downtown. I mean, this is embarrassing. Come on. I think everybody has, and I know in the bag that I carried yesterday, I had a set of headphones in there. This isn't gross. Because it's been almost 40 minutes. It has been 40 minutes. Wow. Man, they better take somebody out on a stretcher. That's embarrassing. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around the fact we've been waiting for 40 minutes because some woman doesn't have a pair of old corded headphones in her purse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Thank you, Sita. Thank you very much. Present, not perfect. I've actually stopped really caring about professional sports for some time. We can turn that into a whole show itself. However, being that I live here in Atlanta, I want Atlanta sports teams to do well. Like I live down the street around the corner from the Atlanta Braves Stadium. I want them to win the World Series every year. Mercedes-Benz is right here. I want them to win the Super Bowl every year because it does well for the economy. So I'm selfish in that regard. I really don't care about sports like that anymore. I think we've gone to a place where entertainment has become too much for society, in my opinion. All right, I don't see. Man, she done went and got breakfast and everything. I'm sorry, love bug. I see somebody's head movement. Atlanta must be stopped. Stop. Atlanta must be stopped. Thank you. Like how Teresa said it. Yes, he does. What are we talking about? We welcome you. We appreciate you. Hit that like button and subscribe. I'm trying to be rude. Okay. I'm not certain. I feel like I missed something there, but okay. Carry on. Oh, maybe they did play something that was redacted. Oh, Sylvia says they're now testing the video. This is embarrassing. And again, it's the defense that's going to get in trouble for this. Shout out. Uh-oh. Somebody just sent me my media request form. Shout out. Oh, this is easy to do. Oh, your boy about to get his Rule 22. Okay, let me fill this out. Not right now, but thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miss Mandy. I'm going to get that together so I can give y'all play-by-play. Go down there, and that'll make it a little bit fun, a little bit more fun. No, you can't take my laptop. I got a Rule 22. I got my Rule 22. I'm ready. I don't know. Miss Sylvia said that victims' advocates were having him sign some papers. I don't know what the papers were. I'm assuming that his lawyer was there though. So I'm trying to hope the best because I have no idea. Yeah, and just think, this is how Fulton County works, and you have a person with notoriety, fame, power, and money. What do you think happens with the poor, the not known, the no fame people, the no name people? No headphone shaming? I'm headphone shaming. I got earbuds, I got earbud cases, I got some, look, I'm shaming. Yeah, I'm shaming. Oh, matter of fact, I got the old school kind too. I just realized that. I got the over the ear kind. You want to rock out, look like a DJ? I mean, dear Judge Whitaker. Oh, and these are wireless too. I forgot. Man, I got them all. We got them all. Look, I got some headphones for you. And these are the kind you can unplug. They Bluetooth. We got options over here at Court Rico. Look, we better than y'all. I'm rocking out. I'm looking like a DJ up in this piece. Wooka, wooka, wooka. Cause y'all look crazy. So, I mean, y'all look crazy. I'm gonna do it for you too. Fulton County, this is embarrassing.com, okay? This is embarrassing. Just get these out your purse. I know you got some. Y'all need to. And y'all want me to believe that you doing the right thing by Young Thug. Y'all want me to believe that? Okay, I'll put my headphones on. Make sure I got the right and the left. There we go. I'm just going to believe what you tell me. Sure, absolutely. I'm headphone shaming. Sure am. I don't know where I got these from. I think this is when I used to use these when I was a teacher, because that's what this bag is, like a lot of the old cables and stuff I used to have when I was a teacher. This is pretty nice. I wonder if my daughters might want these. Put those, give them to them. Give them this cable too. Got cables, got it all up in here. My goodness, man. Can you imagine your life is in peril because somebody don't have a doggone 15 millimeter headphone jack? Come on. Y'all. Again, man, y'all can disagree. I've had people tell me, Thug should be going to jail. Okay, fine. I got no, if he's guilty, let him go to jail. If they're guilty, put them all under the jail. But if you want me to believe that this is a fair trial, and the reason we're here is because a former criminal has a hearing problem and y'all dingbats don't got headphones for him, okay, all right. They saw my live yesterday, but then why don't they do the right thing? Just do the right thing, get the man some headphones. At what point do they say the prosecution is delaying the right to speedy trial? Okay, I'm not trying to be funny. I could have driven down there now. It is now 10 o'clock. When the stuff hit the fan, it was 9:08. I could have at least driven there. I could have driven there by now and gave them some headphones. I could have ran in there and be like, hey, Simone, here's some headphones. There you go. Love, here's some headphones. There you go, Atkins. I could have did that by now. I honestly don't even want to watch the rest of this stream. I really want to rage quit this stream because this is incompetence at a level that would literally choke a brontosaurus. I cannot believe we're still here. What hit the fan? The fact that they were going to play a video to impeach Woody's testimony and Woody couldn't hear, so he needed headphones. And simultaneously, though, something happened with a juror at the same time. But according to Miss Sylvia, it has been let me make sure I've got it right. Our delay is this whole headphone thing. That's embarrassing. We're a world-class city. They need to what the jury should have did was raise their hand and said, I don't want to do this no more. This is crazy. That's what. You know what? I probably still. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, because we're just here now. At this point, the wheels on the bus have come off. I don't care anymore. I might even just stop watching it because it's making me mad. All right, let me get directions to the courthouse. Okay, so nah, I would have made it. I would have made it. All right, real quick, because they still ain't doing the right thing. They still playing games. All right, I still would have made it. So this is the map from Whitaker Park to Fulton County, and they're currently saying in the current moment is 31 minute delay. It would have taken me 31 minutes to get down there. I could almost be back home. So nah, they're full of hot air. I'm sorry. I could have made it. I at least could have got down there. Found me a little quick parking spot, run in there and say, hey, Atkins, here's some headphones. And oh yeah, by the way, Woody, look into American with Disabilities Act. Like, this is how government at work. And so I'm supposed to believe that they're going to do the right thing by young thug. Okay. All right. If that's what I'm supposed to believe, thank you for giving me an update. I'm supposed to believe that. Okay. Miss Sylvia says she's laughing at it. Okay. They move the camera. What does that mean though? This is crazy, man. This is embarrassing. I ain't gonna even lie. Shout out to everybody that's hanging out with us this morning. I appreciate y'all. Really do. There are like 3 people up in front trying to fix. Yo. Miss Sylvia said there's 3 people up front trying to fix the audio problems. Y'all stop playing. Really, the jury needs a retirement plan. Don't give up on y'all. Okay, come on, man. All right, in the chat real quick. Come on, in the chat. How much are you compensating the jury for this? What's your daily rate for the jurors? Let's be for real for a moment. What would you honestly say a juror needs to receive for this? And we're talking about this case specifically, not any other cases, only this young thug case and only this 18 jurors. How much are you compensating them for this? And we could be silly later, but like how much are you giving them for this? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna take my bag of headphones tomorrow. I'm gonna put this with my travel bag. You're right. Because I do have a set of these in my bag just in case. But all of my phones don't have plugs anymore. So you're right. I will take it with me tomorrow. And I'll see my daughters. Okay, 500. I think that's where I was thinking. I'm not trying to be funny. I was thinking they should get paid $500 a day. $1.25. Okay, no problem. $150, no problem. $150, $250. $75 to $100 a day. Okay, no problem. $1.50 a day. Jurors get $25 per day for 10 hours. That's $125. See, that's ridiculous. See, that's just insane. That's a slap in the face. Because these people got jobs, man. $50 a day. I'm sorry. No, I can't do it. I'm calling it in. $1.50 a day. I can go with that. I can rock with that. Okay, $1.50 a day. Yeah, a day. I want them to get paid $500 a day. Because this is insane. But I think also, if you say, okay, watch this. If you file a RICO and somebody's on a RICO jury, they must be paid this amount because it's RICO. $300 a day. They must be paid $300 a day. Now, if the RICO only lasts a week, okay. If the RICO lasts 2 years, okay. They got to at least be paid $300 a day. If we're saying that somebody at McDonald's needs to make $15 an hour. I mean, that's not even minimum wage. Wait, how much? That might be it. You know what? Jurors need to make, is it, okay, let me do some quick math real quick. They could even just make the $15 an hour that people want kids to get. That's still $1.20. That's not good enough. All right, let me do 500 divided by 8. That's $62 an hour. Let's go with $50 an hour. So yeah, it'd be about 400. They need to make something astronomical. It needs to be it needs to be financially punitive for a state or whomever to just file RICO charges willy-nilly. So yeah, I think $500. I'm not going to go $100 a day. Nope. It needs to be a disadvantage. So you would really think twice, like, man, if I get 18 jurors up in here, that means I'm going to be paying, almost $8,000 a day just for jury. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe we need to sever this. Maybe we need to break this apart. But if you use the word RICO, it automatically triggers $50 an hour for your jurors. Yeah, I'm not feeling y'all on $100 a day, not even $150. Yeah, G. Will says it. This trial has been a huge waste of time and money. Stop for a second. We've been on pause for 1 hour already. I could have driven down to the courthouse and gave them these. Y'all, I'm trying not to just cancel my own stream. I'm literally about to cut my own stream off and go take a nap. I mean, I got some edits to do from the studio. Y'all, this thing right here is ridiculous. Okay, just get back on task. What did G. Will say? Shout out to G. Will. Thank you so much for the comment. He says, but Woody has been very entertaining. I told him that. I was like, the guy is funny. He's a naturally funny gentleman. So I can get you. Here we go. Now, see, you getting on my page here. $200 a day, I can get with you. $2 a day, absolutely. Come on, let's go. Ooh, I like that too. If you file RICO, then we get an equivalent of your salary. I like it. Make it a disadvantage to do it. It's not, you can't just file RICO on everybody and anybody. There needs to be consequences, because technically there are no disadvantages, or there's no reason for Fonnie Willis and the Fulton County DA to not do this again. There's no reason. They could turn around and file RICO on the If gang and do this whole thing over again. And there's no reason not to do it. There's no disadvantage to them at all. Yo, this is embarrassing. I can't imagine. Can you imagine being a juror and you've been off for almost 2 months? You come back on Monday. You made it through most of yesterday. And now you got this. Y'all just give it up. In the words of In Vogue, give it up, turn it loose. Let it go. They don't want you. They don't need you. Give it up, Fulton. You look crazy. $300 a day, regardless of time. Yeah, absolutely. This would incentivize the state to move it along. Like, oh man, we paying $7,000 a day. That's $35,000 a week just for a juror. We got to get moving. Let's go. That would discourage them to just be sitting around willy-nilly. I guarantee if they did that, it'll fix it. Yeah, I can't. $35 a day? No, I can't even understand. I can't even understand that. $200 a day, I can rock with you. $1.50? Nah, I need more. I'm sorry. These jurors need to be compensated for their time and suffering. You got kids, you got to find parking. They probably pay for your parking. You got kids, you got just the fact that you're not doing your job and whatnot. What if you're a school teacher? So your kids are going to be disadvantaged. What if you're a doctor? What if you're involved in something? You just have a life. You don't have to justify it. You have a life and you don't want to be at the courthouse. Pay me to be in this courthouse. I got you on the book deals, and there was a time when book deals seemed like a guarantee. Okay. Like, oh man, they're gonna write a book after this. I got you. I don't think book deals are as lucrative as they were back then. Now, I could be wrong. I've not done any research on this, Peter. I just don't see people like, oh, I cannot wait to read. Now, I think the modern day comparison would be that they're booking podcasts or they're booking interviews, because people are not just sitting down reading books anymore. Your boy still reads a book a week, and that's still rocking and popping. But most people, if you said the jurors are they got themselves a talent agent who's booking them on podcasts, I would totally get with that. And they got a fee, $5,000 an interview or something like that. Some people, I mean, that could be a come up. All right. Yeah, this is still ongoing. Now, I'm anything less than 100, I can't even get with you. My starting bid is $100. Y'all, this is embarrassing. Let me just real quick see if Sylvia said anything else. Woody is in the hallway. He ain't even, so Hilton just told him, thanks for coming. To who? I'm just scanning through her comments. Yeah, this is so embarrassing. Yo, they got a laptop and headphones for Woody to listen to the videos. That's so messed up. So nobody had an iPad they could have just played it through? Y'all are janky. That's so embarrassing, Fulton County. The amount of jankiness that is has got to be. They're going to write books about how janky y'all are. Now, my opening bid for jurors is at least $150. You got to start at $150 or I can't understand what you're saying. For this, they got to get, I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, there should be a financial disadvantage for holding 18 people hostage as jurors for an indefinite amount of time. There should be something that's fiscally, again, your budget decreases over time and whatnot, so you're incentivized to get done with it faster. Your cost per juror is something ridiculous, so that incentivizes you to get done. There's no incentive to get done with this trial, none whatsoever. And I think there needs to be a hit to the pocket that allows jurors, defendants, witnesses to have a voice. Like there's no voice for Woody to say, no, I know it's $50 a day here in Georgia. I'm saying, what would you make it in order to make it reasonable for these jurors? If you just popped in, I was just asking like, hey, if you could, what would you give these jurors, just the young thug jurors, just for this case? What would you give them in order to compensate them what you think would be fair? I'm good with $500 a day, but I can't hear you in anything less than at least $150 for opening bid. No, it's got to, yeah, $80 a day. Nah, there should be a disadvantage. You should not be incentivized as a DA, as an attorney, to bring RICO charges just willy-nilly. You should be like, yo, man, if I bring this as a RICO, it automatically will kick the jurors to an hourly rate of $50 an hour. Dog, I can't be doing no RICO. I'm gonna have to do this step differently. Like that's what I want jurors and DAs to think, rather than just, oh, you know what? Yo, dark prayers. That is hilarious. You get paid $25 every time Woody says, I don't recall. They be rolling in cash like Scrooge McDuck. Yo, this thing is honestly not started. They have now been at an hour. That would be hilarious, by the way, dark prayers. Shout out. That's actually pretty good. Well, why should my employer make up the pay lost in court? What did my employer do that they have to now dig into their coffers or into their savings or into their own pockets to compensate me because I was at Fulton County because they were running a janky trial? What did my employer do? I'm listening. I'm a small business owner. What if I had to do that? Why would I need to compensate my employee for that? I don't get it. What did Amethyst say? Shout out to Amethyst. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat. She says his lawyer should push for redaction, exclusion due to the witness abuse and the ADA non-compliance. Imagine how many past cases will be overturned with prejudice if they can prove previous bad acts. Come on. I mean, I really think at this point, Woody needs to say like, hey, I'm an American with Disabilities Act participant. I think that would be perfectly fine. Because at this point, the game is just done. It doesn't even make sense anymore. So they might as well just go ahead and just dumpster fire the whole thing. Napalm it. It's done. We've literally been waiting for an hour for these people to find some headphones. Shout out to the headphones. Do y'all use wired headphones? Or y'all like Bluetooth people? And these are some pretty old ones too. Now these might be a little crust on these ears though. I think these are my wife's when she used to have an iPhone. They had the millimeter jack. But I just said I always save a pair around because you never know when you're gonna need it. What's it called? 15 millimeter, 5 millimeter jack, whatever. But most of us, I think, my wife and my daughters all rock Bluetooths now. But hey, you never know. My laptop still has one, so does my tablet. So you just never know when you need one. You never know when you need it. Clearly, if I had been in court today, see, I'm out of the will. If I had been in court today, I could have said, hey, Judge Witt, I got you some headphones right here. I'll let your boy. Give me that Rule 22, sign my Rule 22, and I'll give you these headphones. Holla at your boy. Yo, I'm telling my wife we're moving. I'm moving. I'm just going to move. We got to hook up the jurors with some extra pain and suffering. Okay, the camera's moving. I'm not going to even get excited. I'm going to leave this. It's moving. It looks like it's doing the two-step. Uh-oh. She looked mad as heck. She looked PO'd.
I understand we now have a solution to the issue that really should have been thought about and raised before now. It is what it is. So let's get Mr. Copeland
One in the chat if you can
back
hear.
on the stand and get the jury out.
Y'all are savage. $1,000 every time the judge guides the state on what to say when they get caught up. Man, they would be rolling in cheddar for real. Per juror? Yo. Woody has a lawyer. He has a lawyer now, Mills. She had a White Claw up there. She was like, look, y'all done drove me to a White Claw early in the morning. Yeah, driving in Atlanta traffic is already worth $100. See, y'all feeling me, man. $400 a day would be great.
Let's get him to the jury out. Mr. Copeland, I think we've got a solution so that you'll be able to hear the video while it's playing.
Wait for him to say these are dirty.
Put those headphones on.
He like, y'all just stop. I don't think Woody even cares. She looking tired today, but that's her fault. I got no sympathy today. Where is Weinstein? That's something. Where is Weinstein? Wine doggy dog. Where you at? Can't hear the courtroom. I mean, well, they trifling though. Oh, Matthew's son is in the building. Okay. Tired. She's exasperated. That's her fault though. No, I'm not giving any grace anymore. That's not Weinstein.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience.
Drop a one in
I
the
cannot
chat.
even imagine how many times y'all have already been told that over the course of this trial. As with so much with modern life, technology makes things easier for us sometimes, but it also gives us some headaches sometimes. But I think we're ready to go now. So, Ms. Hilton, you can go ahead.
Do they even know what they're doing?
I know what you're trying. We got something a little bit. Alright. What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? I'll tell my activities. Okay, me and you gonna talk. Then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please, Kim, one thing at a time. Okay, Kim? One thing at a time. Alright? I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay. The brother is gonna, cause I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't leave. I've been face to face with him, but I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not beefing no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's why you gonna sit down and you gonna tell me what's going on between you and him, and then we go from there. Okay? What's gonna happen after the date? What you mean? When I go here, okay. So, I'm gonna take care of that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Alright. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3 o'clock a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. Okay. You got a middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with Atlanta Police Case number 15010210210. 22106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, no, everything. Tell me everything. What made people want to pull you into this situation that happened? Okay. Me and Kel. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this nut. Okay. Kel, they say this the little brother, but I thought he was just changing it, but they say they real brothers. Kel, K-E-L, K-E-L, Kel. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Little brother of Nut. Yes. Who you identified from the picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into it in the club push. What day was that? It's just like it was like a lot. Okay. So, but 2 months, 3 months, a year, how long? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time. Okay, what was that? Monday it just passed. Monday. Okay, go ahead. So all the time we get into that club, it don't mean that. They shoot birds at us, we shoot back at them. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't want no that, don't want nobody fight, don't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to the club. But last Monday, we went in the club. But this case Cameron, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't this Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, how did you? So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we gotta get to each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They sound in cover. So we like, it's over with. We ain't beefing no more. So Kel, all right, but he wanna talk to Thug and see what Thug has to do with it. So like, man, Thug ain't standing there jump up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he's like, how you want to talk? So him and Thug talk. Whatever said with that, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Cush. As I go to Cush, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and this whole walk up on me. So I look at her, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on? Yeah. And he ain't saying that. So he just looked at me. So I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Thug still want me to pay for his window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club. Like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace out. So I look at him. I put money in my pocket. So I put money in my pocket. I walk out. You know what I mean? I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around. He tells somebody from the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see it all behind. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. They pushed me to the ground. He tried to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me all in the face. But I didn't care. I was holding on to the money. So as they punched me, I get out of it. I run. So they stay about some more guys that knew me. They can't help. So they fight. We goes out the club. We got out the club. Reggie like, I'm like, Reggie like, what's up? I'm like, but y'all need that jump on me like that, bro. Y'all try to take my money. So DJ, yeah, the rapper DJ, the rapper. So I'm like, yeah. So Reggie like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So one of my buddies had fought with a J. So after they fought with a J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what day is? Today, Saturday, yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about. But the whole time, I'm telling her like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just talking. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, he with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I understand y'all these down there. You feel me? Don't pay me no attention. I'll pay y'all no attention. Nah, this man. But it was a guy that was just me. Said, so with the guy down the road, Mo, he's supposed to say, kill me and Young Thug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone like, I ain't, bro. Y'all gonna kill me and Thug? I said, let's say, And he like, bro, what you talking about? Like, ain't that like they said? So another guy thought, like, ain't that like they said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, they after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really on something like, they elected, there ain't no more beef, they gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talked to Kel, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't standing with you having a club. They ain't take the money, they don't mean that. So he like, all right, I'm gonna try to get it over him. And he like, So I don't want to talk. I'm like, well, it ain't about me. So I'm still like, what's up? Why you got against me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to any girlfriend. I never did anything to them. My wife gave me. Everything you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we gambling now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody the cocktail or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So cause that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing up, nobody seen that, nobody doing that. So the day I was in the house sleeping now last night, like 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. And I went to my girl. Yesterday Saturday, I was a DJ. The day Saturday, like the sun just when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, like yesterday Sunday. Friday, like late, like okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. So I was tired, so I went down. Me and her was there, laying down. So I stayed there. I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and go. She get her car. She go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look. She still ain't got that. I called. That's what she at. Somewhere with her dad and well. I'm like, dang, you must have got out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you forgot I was here. And she like, nah, you sleep. This and that and that. She like, where you at? I'm still right here. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I'm like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun house. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I'm like, I just jump over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. I jumped the balcony, he was walking down the steps, so he seen me jump the balcony. You know what I'm saying? So I got in front of my door. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes.
Take over your brother's house?
Yes, I changed clothes at his house.
But what time was that?
It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on, I took now 5 months clothes. I got the car. I had rolled to the Canterville. The girl said, gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And I went to the green store. I stopped my time like 5 or 10 minutes. I was on Rick. I got in town Rick. I had called D. Like, what you get? So he was like, you on Cleveland. I'm like, I'm to pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right up by McDonald's on Cleveland, the D like, but they said, Nut, you got killed, bro. I said, real, bro. But I'm really just thinking you just talking. I'm like, real, bro. Like, yeah. So I'm like, dang. So I like, what happened? He like, well, he just kind of said. So I'm like, damn, bro, they gonna say I did this first time too. I'm like, damn, you don't say I did, bro. He like, shit. Before no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who he like? He don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave down, Moto come like, well, you know they folks my me and him shot Moto. They said me and him did. You got known for Moto? Yeah, Moonk. Tnook, I think. So he was like, they said phone number for him.
So were you and him riding around earlier today?
Now, I didn't come out to like, I'm gonna say, I came out at 7, I'm put that way, I came out at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, and they said me and him did.
Yeah.
So first time I come bro like this, bro. They saying I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, nah, we don't never call you. Now I told everybody I didn't have anything to do with it, so I was trying to get the best advice I can. And they know they was like, I called the girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And her was talking on the phone. Don't be getting no right now. 404. 662-8935. dropped you off?
There's one time.
Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of car he drive?
Blue, it's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new Chevy.
Okay. Is it blue or gray? Which color is it?
It look like it's like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue.
Like gray.
It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind.
Is it Apollo or Malibu?
It's a Chevy. It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car.
Okay. Okay.
So he kind of said, man, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, first I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. You can call now. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was, I kept asking. But I still got a message in my phone. I can show you. I was asking everybody, like, should I go down there, bro? Because I didn't do it. They come scan me. They do everything. I didn't do it. They check my phone record. My both called me. They show you where I was. They show you every call that I talked first. They show you where I was now. I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Me and nothing ain't never had two words to each other. Me and nothing was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. I don't really be with him. When we see each other, he jump me up. When they be with him, don't jump me up. Boy, every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time, we just jacked each other up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. He like, it ain't no beat. Do what he tell me. But y'all jump on me and take the money, try to take the money from me, but I ain't let the money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He seen me walk my club flashing money. He seen I talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kid, man. Like, when this night, I even told the girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet you. Go to your house, because when me and him was talking to you, like, he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, trip, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because me and him been on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro.
Which gas account you on?
9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG.
That's Bloody J's group, baby. Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know.
Oh, you said, is he a gangster?
No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster?
Oh, no.
Bloody J Gangster.
They said, Blood J play count.
Short, stocky, mustache, beard. Yeah.
But the whole time I've been telling, like, even when they did that, I wanted to call his phone, but I called Blood J's phone, but he got his phone cut. Like, he turned it off. Hey, I was trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got it up.
That's okay.
I'm like, bro, but he ain't. I think kind of another person I know about, like, man, ain't no use, but they have a child for house. They know what they know my sister house. She ain't out the phone now trying to tell her to get out. She ain't out. They know my sister stay like, who will make first? When those started let me hang and put me out in his songs and videos. It just seemed like they got jealous, man. Honestly, bro, I never did nothing to kill, bro. I never, bro. I ain't lying, none of that. Four 518 9892.
So, you reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. And that's when you and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car.
Yeah. Okay, I was in the house.
Okay.
I was at Deshaun.
Your girlfriend's house? Or
Yeah, I was at Deshaun house. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me out.
on Barway Avenue.
Car.
Yeah, car road, yeah.
So when I woke up, I see she went back and there was dog. I called her like, I said, what time I called? I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got on still.
And she left because her dad was get her a car, right?
Yeah, she left early. I'll tell you exactly what time I called her, right?
Who's Walter Maddox?
I called her at 6:20.
Called her at 6:20.
Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. I ain't come and call.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox?
Who?
Who's Walter Maddox?
Huh? No
Y'all-
anything?
Did y'all ever rent or own an Infinity?
Infinity.
Y'all ever rent one of those cars before?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before?
Have I?
Yeah. Had an accident in an Infinity?
No.
A maximum?
Have I ever had cover again?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
Let me think. This year,
Anytime.
I had coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no red sleep. I ain't have none of it.
What kind of car your brother drive?
Who was that in them? A white Dodge Charge. This truck car he gave me.
Your brother got two cars?
Nah, his girl got a car in the car. He got the Dodge Charge.
Okay.
Then she got the little ugly little Melody. Like a 19 something.
2014 Dodge Charger?
Yeah.
White.
Yeah.
Who drives the Nissan?
A Nissan?
Mm-hmm.
What color?
What color is it? Gray.
I like to drive a Nissan.
Okay. Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray? A gray Infinity Q45 before?
A truck?
No.
A cup?
Yeah.
Like I know of.
I actually brother, it may be his car. It would be a car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool.
I was saying, already in fin now.
So, you never had a problem with that?
Never in life.
Okay.
Never cool.
Okay. But you just had a problem with the cable.
Yes.
Describe cable to me.
Show you a picture.
Is he tall?
No, he about this, like, kind of start.
Okay. Let me see a picture. You got one. You see it was more talk that dropped you off?
Yeah.
What kind of car? What's up, guys?
And Apollo. It's city car.
Grayish blue.
This the Camaro right there. This the way it was out at night. Yeah.
What car is that?
I think it might be his car.
Okay, who's
I
that?
haven't tonight.
And who's that? Who's that?
His name Lil Dave. He be with nothing yet.
Okay. So, Lil Dave know where your girl lives.
Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It look like he took care of the page. I know somebody else who got one. What's his name? What's his name, man? I can't. That was Pluto. Pluto.
Y'all do realize that Woody can mess up everybody's day by saying, I didn't hear that. Huh? Can you play that again? This would totally ruin everybody's day if he said that.
Seen the video right here, but it's video on Blood J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna go to his friend B. See. They had paid right here. They private. Okay.
You just know the state thinks they cooking right now. You just know it. They just know they cooking. They just know oh man, we cooking. Good gracious, man.
Okay, why you doing that scribe killed? We're going to that page.
All he has to do is say, I told y'all I don't recall, but I do know that I was lying. And that's it. All you got to do is say, I told you I didn't recall. And by the way, I remember I was lying. That's it.
He got a picture I just seen. But he don't have no tattoos on his face, man. He about this time. He about my color. Kind of stopped. And he always wear a BG hoodie. Like, and if it's like people around here, stand up like this. This how it be. Where you gonna have a BG hood on. Like the whole lot of nigga with. Okay, his name is Cal. Is it Calvin? Cal. Like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of says Shell Cal.
Shell Cal.
You know, it's K-L. Okay. See if we'll pause real quick. Nah, he ain't gonna cut on. He gonna take a little charge, man. Damn, let's put on charge. Take about 5 minutes. Come back on. So we got charge. Let's see what we got with the office. Okay. All right. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get named everything that happened. Like, my name comes in everything. Everything, like, even from that first time, name ever comes in murder, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Moto, y'all wasn't together until later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called Moto. Moto first Moto told me, and then he was like, so I had like a conflict, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, cause I asked my brother, like, wait on police. I really wanted to come out on my own and just talk, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do, so I tried to get some advice. I called Moto come, like, I'm telling Moto, like, what should we do? So yeah, like, I told him, like, I talked to you, he was like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I wait around, call me. Okay. All right, this on you then. Okay. Give me a minute, right back, okay? But, okay, I see you on this part, but that's great. I did this. What would do, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nuts' mother. Yes.
I'm gonna let her know what the deal is, okay? All right? So we'll take it from there, okay? They continue to do, and you see who it is, okay? Call.
If I would,
If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's gonna be an alert out for this, okay?
I'm telling you, like right now, I'm telling you, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I don't want,
I
you know
feel
what I'm saying? That can have to be on my
all
family.
you do is extend to his brother, to extend to them. And if I'm able to talk to Kel, I'll let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe get me in contact with Kel. I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that.
It is. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It's him.
Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game?
I was. They really was. Like, they said, man, I'm talking about, it's supposed to be about me not being down there no more. But he really don't know, he don't really know what to do, because he tell people like, hey, me.
Okay, so you got ABG.
Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went to jail in 2000. I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013, 12. I went to jail in 2012. And I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. I told him I went in.
So when you got out in 2013, you told him no.
I never told him. I just started going around and I went playing.
Okay.
You know, so now they see me with Thug, and then I'm playing YSL. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's rebel. So I'm gonna get some win. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's what it's about, but that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I messed up on them. So
I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you.
but I know that they saying like, I just know it ain't gonna be over with. I did something. I know it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail, I ain't trying to jail, I ain't trying to go to nobody, none of this. Me, nothing, ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I will show it to you. A person come in my kitchen and say, you gonna die tonight. They come in my kitchen and say,
On your Instagram?
yes. You gonna
Real
die.
quick, everybody. All right. According to Thugger Daily, they're going to be playing a lot of this. This is going to be the majority of the rest of the day, is them playing these jail interviews with Woody. I'll still play them, but they're just trying to impeach what Woody has said in the past, what he's saying now with what he said and did in the past. So according to Thugger Daily, this is going to be, I'll just read it. Shout out to Transplanted Texan. The state is insisting on playing several hours of the recorded police interviews that Woody claims he doesn't recall. Going to be boring. And so this is what happens. And again, Judge Whitaker is letting this go. It's crazy. Bananas. Anyway, let's get back into it. Make sure you hit the like button. Help a brother out. They could definitely impeach him. I agree. The problem is Woody could just literally say, yeah, I was lying back then. He's already said that, actually. So he's already said, and he can't say that he's lying. He just say he doesn't recall. So, okay, fine. That's there. But I was lying. That's all.
You're right. We're going to pause at 3:32:11
Okay. Oh, we'll see.
and resume at 3:35:48.
All Woody has to say is, I can't hear. What'd you say? He's already said, like, I was lying to get them off my back. That was it. And then, like, what else can you do?
Resume at 3:35:51.
You know they think they cooking, boy. They know they cooking.
You got no for Cal, do you? You got no for Cal?
No.
Yeah,
I had.
yeah. Who's that? No.
No, one them ain't killed.
Do you know what you got?
Look like I seen before.
Which one?
Look like I seen both of you with killed. The other guy looked at me though. I just ain't for sure. Just him.
All right. So Moto dropped you off and went about his business, and he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu.
Yeah, he's a running car.
Okay, it's a rental. You don't know Moto's real name. Okay.
I had made a move to him like around. I got moved on like his FaceTime. He told me that.
Or what time was that? What was his FaceTime?
I got in charge.
Okay. No, we have we'll have the outlet charger for the computer.
But when Mutu said it, I was trying to, cause my girl dad talked, and he asked me what happened. He was like, keep calling your phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, yeah, I didn't do it and then like that. And he was like, he's gonna like let me talk to somebody. I guess it's somebody over them, somebody brother or something, got something to do with them. And he could tell me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I didn't do it and then like that. And then them me and her dad were talking about. And I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go down. But I told him too, like, you think I should go down and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out what happened. You know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just like, okay, just like when they come talk one time, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all go do that. But I was nervous. I was scared. Like, just know, I didn't know what to do. Like, once go to the house, cause I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like, everybody gonna sit here and say, I did that. I know, I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. He blamed on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing about it. And now somebody did, and they thinking it's me. But I can't. It ain't. I ain't afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. But I just don't want to go to jail or die about somebody to do. And I didn't know, he had a point, Kel had a point to who, I don't know. But it just, now, like, he cussed. He just won't stop, bro. Like, it ain't nothing I can do. Like, I can do this, I can do that. Like, they know I stayed because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We were spent night together and everything. Not Kel, but the ones that be around me. Yeah, our little son, like, that's what it means, like, I don't know what it was, man. I honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now, so, me and Nuts, each other, we dab each other. He like, what's going on with you? And they did chill, man, trying to shit, man. He like, man, they about to be a thing and go on. You know what I'm saying? But, it's just, something, man, I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can talk to them. But somebody still gonna think I did it. Like, no matter what I do, where I go, you know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody thinks they just shot a girl mama house up. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother and sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like, I know we just don't know about it. You know what I'm saying? would never stun them, but I still ask me like, wait, what y'all got to me, man? Don't have no money now? So I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I thought it pop money. That's how I talk about money. But now, this man go show a girl my house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talk on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know if she gonna put on me, but like my phone, but when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her, like, I didn't do it. Like, I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always wondering, I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come making everything. I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I just know, I know how to feel to lose one, you know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend, you know what I'm saying? And now, these niggas, they showing up at mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead, it's a game. It's the whole clip, you know what I'm saying? They deep, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart, because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, you know? I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I didn't never try to fight him. I didn't have never try to rob him. I had never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kelly, we don't see each other plenty of times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It been plenty of times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good. What advice your brother give you that you think is no good? I told her, I want to call her, but call the police and have them come to the house. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I do tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all can do, you know what I'm saying? Cause from what people say, retarded. Kid's supposed to be retarded, something like that, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like, no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. I know there's a lot of people against me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. I can't out here. I want the income. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I'm going out now, get out of the way. Then when I do, they wait. This is what somebody tell me. When I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all get out there, who gonna stop me? That's the only thing I'm afraid of now. Who gonna stop me? I really am scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nut? I didn't know Kev been running around the shooting place. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But he, like me and him ever got to it, he never did that. Mm-hmm. He done came and shot up the Kevin house. Mm-hmm. But this ain't the first time he did it. This is the first time he did it. He shot everybody up. You know what I'm saying? But didn't nobody know it was him. Mm-hmm. And then he got to it with his girl. She came back and said it was him.
I don't remember where this came from.
That's why I felt like paid for my window. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because he shot the window. Mm-hmm. So he was like, "You want to pay for it?" You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nothing ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it probably, what happened, the nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this. Was nut the game? The nut was a big dog. But a big dog is, like, nut ain't a big dog. He a big dog, but he not over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, nut just care, but it's cool with everybody. Nut's cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, I say a lot of people, but it Kale was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like me and Nut have talked about Kale. That's right, man. That you let him have that. Like, I ain't studying, man. I don't pay no attention. I just want to plug. Like, you kind of push on Derek, and he talks to him, and he'll tell you, and he gives you video. If you look at video of me in the plug, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, you look at him, you're like, don't be like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money. They throw money, That's how they keep saying. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do. Man, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. can I do? What can I do? When I leave the other day, what can I do? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom has 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses. You know what I'm saying?
Is it around the area?
Yes. My sister, I got a sister on Boulevard, sister down overseas. My grandma down overseas. My girl down Courtroom. My brother down Courtroom. My other brother down County. You know, I got that. But they understand. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she's down Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she's down overseas. Yeah. Because they smart like that with who did. He killed right hand man.
All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, will be 3:48 a.m. Talk to your brother real quick and then, okay.
What is
You know what, we'll talk to you here, okay?
like this what I'm not getting like what I'm gonna do.
This is crazy. The fact that Simone Hilton thinks she cooking, y'all. Y'all, this is cruel and unusual. This is that star witness. I just want to make sure that's known again. This is
At 3:50, excuse me, at 4:05:03. On the.
He is not happy. He is miffed. That rascal right there is mad. Woody is mad. Like, yo, can we stop this dumb stuff? This is dumb. Look, somebody's gonna die if we keep doing this, Simone. Like, let's just stop this. You know you've lost. Just give it up, okay? All right. What did he say? He said we're losing. Yeah. Yeah, I got my resume. I'm on Indeed right now. Okay.
And we're going to pick back up.
Oh, love
4:05:21.
Christmas. Yo, I got this real cool job on Indeed. I got an interview this afternoon. You think I can leave a little early? Yeah, they asked me if I could be there at 4:00. We'll see if they hire me too.
Restarting at 4:05:05.
I'm telling you, if Woody just jump in there and say, I can't hear it, it would ruin everybody's life.
Picking up same interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. To give information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas. We have it at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. 11 police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4:00 a.m., which would be 0400 hours. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me of in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay.
Okay, I lived in my girl's house. My brother gave me the car. So my brother gave me the car. I had to put up in Mechanicsville. The girl gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out a little song in my mouth. I lived there. I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D. Pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, he said, no, you got shot. This first thing he said, that's real. And then he like, yeah, we talked. So I moved to FaceTime me. And he was like, He told me the same. So I like, well, I just heard the DJ told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know who name is screaming? So I'm like, who? I like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, all right. So Moon like, you better come out. I like, all right, come when you come out. So I got a phone with him. So I took the deep down to the whole house. I'm gonna scream my name to the girl house. I went and got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. I called her, she came out the door, she got out the door. I said, hey, where does JoJo live? She stays on Metro Island, behind the Chevron. And it's a little apartment. So when I went to their son up to the house, I told you their son, like, they say Nut got shot. And she was like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, RP Nut. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man. Like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna go out and talk to the police. She like, okay, this is me and their son talking about. But I had, me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She asked food. So we were going to my brother's house because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him take this. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment this week. And where do your brother live? Come home. I'm already at it. I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro, like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I went around to the gate, I had the wrong gate color. So the gate color was to the Sean's apartment. So as I was kicking, it went go, so I had back to go park around in the front. Because I was going to have my brother call the police. So as I backed back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going so fast that it missed. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down Pine Road into the apartments. And I was already in front. So now we faced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, get them right now, duck your seat. So when as she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled the stop sign. And they sat right there, they looked at us. And then they went straight. I got in front of my brother, though, I ran the stop sign, I went right. I went to the other stop sign, I went left. I took out, went towards the precinct, and went through the little what's name, and got on the expressway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road, I was going to my grandma's house, because I know they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped the son off at JoJo's house. And I got JoJo dropped his son off. We took the car to Greenburn in front of the police precinct and left the car there so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct and then we rolled out. That's why I had Moon come meet me. Moon can't meet me then. And they son got to call me. So when they got to call me, we had went right there. We went to where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan, it's not right there by the little BP. We went right there. And we went right there. I called mama called me. And me and her was talking on the phone. And she was just asking me like what's going on. And I was telling her like what was going on. And she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I was explaining to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to let people see me, but they go and shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was, so I wasn't expecting her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got off the phone with her, I called my brother. So I was like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something, because I was like, because I ain't do it. And I went nowhere around. So my brother, like, he called me. When I tell him, he called me, he was like, all right, and he was at the restaurant, the bar in Canada. So when I called him, like, but the son told me, so I like called the son mama back. I mean, the son like they shot my mama's house, she crying stuff. So what I did, I called my brother, he ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call, tell them, leave the house, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot my house. What Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, I heard her go down and call the police. Just like I told him. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard one in his house. When he got his house, he called me like, I'm at the house. Like, I'm getting ready. Like, call the police, bro. Call them, tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. All right. So as he did that, they shot dad called me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I was telling him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car they was at? I was like, it was a red Camaro with a black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? It was a gray car, and it was I think it was two gray cars in that state. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, where I was, I'm on the expressway. I said, okay. So, well, my brother called me, like, the tell you want to talk to him? I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, all right, come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared, like, I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I had went first, I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick fled. I had got on right there, I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got the country road, I went towards Lynch. When I got towards Lynch, they Sean had called with you right there. So when she called with you right there, she was like, you like come down here and talk. So I was like, all right, I came from Lynch, came right here and talk. And let me see, what else? It's like, besides all this, I had went down to the house and like, see what going on. Like, bro, these folks that can't shot this young mom house. Like, for real. Yeah, I'm like, bro, what I supposed to do, bro? Like, man, dish out of the way, bro. Let's 12 handle that. 12 deal with that. Dish out of the saying. Like, man, bro, you talking about let police handle that and deal with that, bro. These folks kill my son. He's like, man, folks, he know them better than I do. I mean, them folks, man. I honestly, it got me lost, confused, I'm frustrated now, but I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do this. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I didn't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. Don't know what's going on. First thing, come right in. First thing they did. First thing, like, my name covered everything, but some people will try to hear it out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But I know what it is. You care. Everybody call the phone. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of them. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of them. They was everybody call. So I honestly don't know what to do. Like, you know the kind of car I got. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. It ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't connect. You got the white Dodge Charger, right? Yes. What else you have? That's it. So my brother called. He let me drive. What kind of car your brother got? That little gray Malibu. That's his latest car, right? His girl. What car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want a car? I'll sleep. And he like, you want a car? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I'm like, damn. Oh yeah, they Sean here went to the movies too. So this what happened. I gave this Sean a car when she went to the movies. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time it was 11 o'clock. She like moved over it. It was her, Bull, and Dime. It was them three in the car. They parked at Greenbrier. I got covered us.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock.
No, I caught them by 11. Okay. They had went to the movies. I gave her the car.
Okay.
So that's what it was. It was about 9 o'clock. They got behind us. And then they son and got to come into the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she told her dad, she brought me her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know what kind of car I got. And she like, well, she plugged it. So I was just like, plug it anyway and get out of it and get in the car to somebody else. Get the car, you know what I'm saying? Just let me need, just come on out first. And she's like, well, so when I called her dad, she answered. I kept her, and then she finally answered. And then she was like, she on the road just playing Cascade at it. Somebody was get up in near S. She like near S with Greenbrier. I like, get up right there. I'll come meet you right there. So she got up right there. I met her. I can't meet her right there.
You met her too.
It was Bull and Diamond. Bull's name is Nisha.
Who you riding with?
I ran with him. And his girl and his baby. It was them three in the car and me and them three was in their car. And they got in the car. I call it got.
Okay.
Cause Moon trying to find somewhere to take his girl and baby. I think they know what they say too. So, but he said, I can't remember his name, Big Killer though. He said Big Killer called and told him, but they said me and him did. So that's what he came and told me, but I got him like, bro, we need to go out here because they can scan us, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, yeah, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now, he'll come.
I'll call. Okay. All right, bro. All right, that's it?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
If I have anything you'll see him, I come right back down to the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with that. I didn't do this and none of that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It'll be 4:18 a.m. Conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with a homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106.
For the record, we're pausing at 4:17:55, and that concludes the playing of the January 11th interview, which is State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Alpha.
I promise you. What are you gonna say? I can't hear. He didn't say I can't hear. Yo, this is crazy. This is cruel and unusual punishment. I'm sorry. I hope they don't think they're cooking. Please don't let them think they're cooking. Okay, so, all right. So we're listening to Woody's testimony. Okay, it is what it is. Are they going to now say, like, what are they going to do with that information? That's what I don't get. Are they going to say, okay, now do you really remember this now? Like, what's the purpose of it? You played it. Okay, fine. He's already said he was lying, so I don't get where this is going to go. What's the end game of this? Man, this is craziness.
What's after this?
It is the state's intention to play the rest of the videos. However, I have not heard anything from defense counsel regarding the redactions I sent over to make sure that they were okay with the redactions from the January 28th.
But why do we even care, though? What is the
Okay,
purpose?
Presumably, they had plenty of time during the hour it took for us to get the technology up and running for Mr. Copeland to be able to hear. So are y'all ready on the defense side to provide those over to the state so that maybe we can work over the lunch hour?
And I'm sorry, and I should be clear, Your Honor. I know that Mr. Steele is working on February 20th that he needs to give to me, but the other interviews are what we discussed 2 weeks ago.
Right.
And so yesterday I sent over the transcripts with the highlighted areas to confirm
Okay.
that those are the redactions, and so I haven't heard anything.
Well, that shouldn't take much time. I mean, is the defense pretty much ready to go on?
So, Your Honor, my understanding from communications with Attorney Hilton is her intent is to play the 220 interview next, correct?
So long as we get the redactions, but if I don't have them, I don't want to delay. So I would go to 128. But if we get the redactions and we can deal with it, then I can move forward.
So the 220 redactions are not something that's already been redacted. That's the ones that Mr. Steele was saying need to be discussed. Regarding the other redactions that were the transcripts that were provided yesterday, I have Mr. Mansbach and Mr. Kokomo checking behind them. We have them checking behind those redactions currently, and they're actively working on that, and we should have an answer for that soon. But there's been no transcript given to us. I don't know if there's been no discussion between the state, the defense, and the court. It hasn't, the 220 redactions have not been litigated yet. And I think that's the next.
Okay, I'm not really sure why that is even the case, because I thought we had covered everything y'all wanted to cover when we were going through his statements last week, but be that as it may, that's what we can work on over the lunch break. We're gonna have a working lunch. But you can quickly, like in the next 10
Hashtag
minutes,
study hall
turn
court.
around, 10, 15 minutes, turn around the others, or no?
Well, the others are later. I don't believe that the state is planning on playing those next, but we are working on those. But
I mean, I think what Ms. Hilton was saying is, no, ideally she wouldn't, but instead of holding up the jury yet again, she would be willing to go out of turn for that. Is that right?
Correct, Your Honor.
which one do you, in an ideal world, which one are you trying to play next?
In the ideal world, it would be 220. However, if we have to litigate that, I can switch to 128 because that's what we already discussed 2 weeks ago. We've already talked about those redactions. And so the only thing the transcript does is confirm what we've already discussed.
I understand we talked about it 2 weeks ago. We are trying to confirm the transcripts, and they were provided to us yesterday. And
But the
so,
redaction times have always been there. So.
okay,
It really shouldn't take that long.
okay. Well, we are actively working on it. I'm looking at the people that are working on it, and they're nodding in agreement. So if I could just check to where
Okay.
we are with that, and
All right. So Ms. Hilton, as long as there's one of those that they can be ready on in the next 10 minutes, when we get back from our break, you'd be able to proceed with that one. All right.
I'm being told by Mr. Mansback that he is 10 minutes out of
All right,
confirming the 128.
Fantastic. Thank you. Let's all take our convenience break as well.
Look, you took an hour-long convenience break this morning. I'm sorry, Judge Whitaker, you sound really miffed, and it's nobody's fault but yours. I see no reason to be sympathetic. You're upset, but you allowed this. This is what you allowed to happen. This shouldn't even been allowed to happen. These are some great questions. What does Joanne say? If this is your evidence, why aren't you ready? Blows my mind. This is wash, rinse, dealing with this trial. I agree. Like, what's the purpose of this? He's already said that he lied. So why are you playing the tracks showing that he lied? How are you going to impeach him when he hasn't said anything different? He just say, don't remember. Okay, fine. I said it, but I lied. That's all he's going to say. It is amazing. Oh, amazing. Excuse me. Yeah, she's given no love to the defense. I mean, they couldn't get the you got till Friday type of situation. It's very quick. You got till lunchtime. You got silent lunch at that. Silent lunch, man. That was the worst. You make those kids sit and they had to do work or to be quiet while they're eating the lunch. Oh, it's painful. But that's what we got. We're in silent lunch court. Every time, like, it doesn't seem even remotely fair. You're gonna go hard against the defense, no matter what. They only gave it to him yesterday, right? And they've had it for 10 years. Again, this is your case. I heard that part today. You said, what does Luckett say? When Woody had a suit on, that was Monday, he admitted to robbing Nut in that video. I think he broke into his car. So you know what? I think you're right. He said him and Nut was cool and they never had a problem. The defense should point that out. Yeah. Ah, good point. The more you wash and rinse, the more the holes show up in cheap fabric. There you go. I think she's angry because she knows she can't get out of this, Jennifer, without, I think, in my opinion, Judge Whitaker's mad. She's like, why did I not punt this? And why are you not doing what you need to do to bring this case to fruition and to the finish line? She knows she can only do but so much, in my opinion. Hey, thank you so much. So Woody did live stream yesterday. I didn't realize when myself, and Seti Nash were talking, I didn't realize that he was on live. I don't think that sunk in while he was eating. Didn't realize that. Anyway, so he posted it. It's ridiculously funny, but I think, I got respect for Woody. The guy he's funny as all get out, but he also, I think he's a genuine dude. He's a genuine guy, in my opinion. He's street though. Let's put it back in his perspective. He is from the streets. So, but hopefully this will come to a conclusion. He can get this behind him and start doing something forward. Let's see. What did you say here? Do you think the judge has checked her social media score? Probably so. Yeah. So was the jury still in there? I'm assuming the jury was in there when Woody said, "Can I go to the restroom?" I wonder, did the jury leave? Yes, Woody has counsel today. LK Chapo says, waste of time. I get that they are trying to get this image across at Woody to the juror, but he said that he was lying. So why waste the jurors and the court's time? I agree. But I don't think, again, I really think this is their star witness. This is the gentleman that their whole case is built on. Sorry, John C. I apologize. That thing got me. I'm sorry about that. I'll try. I won't yawn again. I'll do it again. I won't do it again. Hilton, Woody testimony lead, was too busy giving Fonny an award. Ooh, shots fired. Ooh, transplant Texan. Oh, you might have to get the 0-second time out for that. Oh, what did transplant Texan say? She said she's too busy giving Fonny an award last week, so her homework is delayed. Y'all, put Texan in the chat. You are wilding out over here. You're not supposed to remember that. You're not supposed to remember that, Texan. Shame on you, but no shame on Ray Lockett. When Woody had the suit on, he just said, right, admitted to robbing Nut and such in a video. And he said that in this video, he said that him and Nut was cool and they never had a problem. That's an inconsistent statement. I'm with you 100%. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I have no idea how they square this peg because the boys already said that he was lying. So what does the rest of that mean? What's the purpose of trying to say, well, he wasn't lying because he said the right date. He wasn't lying because he said his middle initial correctly. What does that matter? The man said he was lying the majority of what he said to the police. And I think the jury's probably going to ask the question, what is his incentive to lie today? Before we knew his incentive. that the police were on him and he needed to get them off of him, get him off his back, right? But what's his incentive to lie now? Is there an incentive to lie now? I don't know. What's the incentive? There isn't one. This is craziness, man. Oh my gosh. Now check to make sure the thing is back in. Hold on. Oh, it's not even back in. Let me put it back on. Sorry. Put it right there. Okay. Yeah, y'all, this is so terrible. Yeah, let's put Texan in that timeout. Put him in 0-second timeout. Does the judge have the power to declare mistrial without motion filed? I want to say yes, but I know there's some legal expert. Mo Justice is in here. I don't know if Courtaholic is here, but I like the question. I want to say yes, she could. I just don't believe that she would. But that's a great question, by the way, Shauna. I think that's a great question. All motions for mistrial already filed because judge won't call it. Yeah, I don't know that one. I don't know. She can decide, or does a prosecution, does the defense need to file one? Great question. I don't think it matters either. I don't think any of this actually matters. What is the point of proving that Woody did in fact know that the sky was blue? What's the purpose of that? How is that? What does that do? This is a good point. Teresa says the state thinks they are proving he is lying on the stand because he is worried about being in front of YSL. Yeah, nope. I don't get how, again, I think the jury should ask, what's his motivation for lying right now? He probably had more, in my opinion, more motivation back then, 9-10 years ago, than he does now. That'd be my little 2 cents. Okay, so the screen refreshed, but nothing changed. All right, y'all let me down. I don't think little Woody did. I think he's spent the first 2 days, he's put out there the notion that maybe his friend Tay, who recently became unalive, is the one that did it. So I'm not certain that Woody may have done it, but I think he might try to blame it on threat rather than anybody else, in my opinion. Yeah, there's no incentive to lie now. What's the incentive for him to lie right now? All he's got to do is to say, I lied back then. And I don't recall. I lied back then. I'm not in access to those memory files any longer. That's all he has to say. So I don't know if that's a bad thing, if that's going to get him in more trouble. I don't think so, because you can't make me remember something. All right, come on now. Question right here. Can DA ask Woody to what he recalls today from back then instead of making his past lies true? That is true. He could do that. The problem is Woody would definitely say, I don't remember anything from 2015. And that's what I would think he would do. All right, what we got? Has anyone? Yeah, that's a good question. Has anybody been arrested in threats unaliving? I don't think so. I would have to look into that. That's a great question. Sorry about that. All right, I saw a head moving. Let's pray against hope that they're getting going. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think he's lying about what he remembers from last year. Now, I mean, from 2015 either. Okay, fine. Now you have video evidence. I know I was lying about that. Like, that's all he's got to say. Somebody throwing gang signs? What's going on? What are you doing? I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for liking the video. I'm glad to know that you all find value in this. Thank you so very much for liking it. Thank you so much for the comments. Thank you for everybody who's jumped in and thanked our moderators for all that they do. And of course, thank you for the wonderful, very kind super chats and super stickers. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. All right. Yeah, that would, I think you'd have to put the whole prosecution
the
team
next
on
one.
watch. Here it comes.
So, Your Honor, I've checked with my bosses here. Mr. Kokomo,
Hang on just a second.
oh, I'm sorry,
Who are we missing?
Mr. Abt.
Go ahead.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Kokomo reviewed February 21st.
Okay.
There was one issue we had, page 165, line 5. If you recall, you ruled it out. It was when he was using pronouns, they, after they shot up the car, and it created the impression that Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Garlington shot up a car, but that's not what he was saying. So you ruled that out, and I assume that the state's going to address or to take care of that oversight.
Is that right? Y'all gonna take care of that oversight?
Yes, Your Honor, and it's actually page 65, line 5. Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Now, Your Honor, as it pertains to the January 28th statement, on approximately page 180, and I can get the transcript and we can talk about the specifics. There was a portion that I wanted, that the state wanted out, and that was where Mr. Copeland was talking about who we think may have done the Donovan Thomas killing. And the state said it was hearsay and speculation, and I argued, that it showed that he was talking about he wasn't naming our clients and was saying other things, and Your Honor ruled in our favor. They've taken that out.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if my stance is we're telling the jury that we're playing his statement.
Right.
And strategically, I understand that they might want to keep that out and keep that from a jury. But if we're telling the jury we're playing his statement, it seems to me that it's gamesmanship that doesn't really make a lot of sense in this trial. If they're going to make us get up and replay a statement, and we're going to have to reestablish context just to play 2 minutes. And if, character stuff, that should come out. But to selectively choose what you're playing, I don't think that would be appropriate in this circumstance.
They've got a point there. I mean, if we're basically, taking an hour long or 2 hour long or however long it is statement and saying, here it is, you ought to kind of have to take the bad with the good. I mean,
And I think the
Go
state's
ahead.
position is we don't know if they're going to play it until cross-examination, because we don't intend to bring it in. They're telling us that that's what they're going to do, but we really don't know until.
Okay, well, I mean, for ease, we could just do it this way, but what if they represent as an officer of the court, they're gonna do it? Then would you do it? And I'm not gonna make you, but if they are gonna do it, then they will be entitled to do it. So it's just a matter of when it gets done.
We can jump up and down in front of the jury and talk about how they strategically excised a certain portion of his statement to not give them the truth about what was said and to hide facts from them, the jurors. But it would seem to me that we would want the jurors to hear everything in context.
Gosh. Man, this is so ridiculous,
Ask
man.
specifically which lines you're referencing and what timestamps.
This is ridiculous, man.
Should I just send the jury to lunch, y'all? I mean, we're not gonna get through more than about 15 minutes of any statement before it's lunchtime.
It's your fault, Judge
State wouldn't
Whitaker.
object to that, because hopefully we can work through the 220 as well and get everything resolved.
Okay, so why don't we have them come back? How long do we think? I don't know why nobody said anything about, oh gosh, we still haven't done the February 20th statement, but how long are we anticipating that taken?
15 minutes, and I.
Oh, okay. All right, great. That shouldn't be an issue then.
So as we can see if there's anything that we can see to, so it might be shorter than that, depending on what it is.
Okay. All right. What we're gonna do, we're gonna take the lunch break. Y'all probably, attorneys, need to be working through the entirety of it. I'm gonna let the defendants go have about 30 minutes to eat their lunch and then come back here. I will also come back here in 30 minutes. Y'all hopefully will have gotten a lot done in that 30 minutes. Then we will go back on the record, hash through whatever we need to hash through, and whatever. So, okay, so timing wise then, 12:30. Why don't we have them back at 1:15? And hopefully that'll give them a nice break and us enough time to get everything done. All right. So we are on recess till 12:20. Okay. Y'all probably shouldn't leave at all,
Oops.
but go feed the defendants and I'll be back at 12:20.
12:20. We're going to get back in here.
No, y'all ought to have crackers in your bag.
Dang. That's your fault. I'm sorry. I don't feel sorry for Judge Whitaker at all. She said 12:20. I mean, she's trying to be strict on that time, but it really doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
And the jury will be back. This is embarrassing, man. All right, let's throw this banner on here and let's talk real quick. This is she already given, like, that's what I'm saying, man. What he said, Judge said, y'all can DoorDash. I'm confused too, love. I'm confused as well. Judge said, y'all can DoorDash. Man, a working lunch. You whole grown people. And it's not necessarily because of anything that you've done. This whole trial needs redaction. I agree, Charlie. Absolutely, it's a circus trial. This is a ridiculous mess. She said, hurry up and eat. You better eat them saltines and be back up in here. Let's go. Start packing snacks, but you better not eat them in court. You better have crackers in that bag. That's crazy. They got no time to prepare lunch and no time to prepare their evidence. See, same things. This is craziness. She always seems like she's upset with the defense. It almost is like you have two kids. Let's say you got three kids. And one always is in trouble. But two of them, generally speaking, do what they're supposed to be doing. And she seems like a parent that's punishing everybody for clearly one person's mistakes or one person's misdoings. It just seems crazy. Yeah, thank you so much, Project Band Shirt. So Woody was live streaming a lot. So I got to find his channel where he's live streaming on. But Woody was live streaming while we were talking yesterday. I didn't realize that. So again, just a real guy. Yeah, it was a good conversation. I'm not posting a link because there's a lot of bad language in there. I didn't realize how much they were using profanity, him and Seti Nash. I didn't realize that. But I mean, that's them. I can't make somebody speak like I would want them to. This trial, the whole trial requires a bar complaint. That is crazy. But it's true. It's crazy, but it's true. Yeah. Man, this trial is insane. The judge's inability to run her court on a timetable is not the fault of those in the court. I agree. I think it's the fault of the state. That's it. I don't think the defense is to be blamed for this or is at fault for this. Yeah, so it don't make sense. Is the video there to impeach Woody saying that he lied to the detective? Right, but he could just say, yeah, I said those things. I now see that I said those things. They were all lies. And we would be back to square zero. We would be right back at the beginning. There's nothing, I mean, I'm sure that they're going to try to finesse it. But if he says, yeah, I said that, but it was a lie. All the big important things were lies. That's all you got to do. I'm amazed. I think the state wants to delay this because they know they don't really have a case. I don't think the state is trying to get this case to the conclusion. Because again, if they did, they would come in like gangbusters. You can tell when they've been prepared. You can see it. Their demeanor, their attitude, their poise is all different. This is not the case. Because why? Because they're not prepared. So this is embarrassing, man. Like y'all are grown people. Y'all on silent lunch table for work. You got to do your school project at home. I'm sorry, in class. This is just insane. That dude was literally on. I cannot believe he was literally live streaming yesterday. I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised. Let's do this, good people. I'm going to put this on. I'm going to put the tape on pause and add some more to y'all's. I'm going to get my lunch together and we're going to come back and do this. I guess we got to be back at 12:20 because we're on silent lunch. Craziness. Y'all, thank you so much. I'm going to see you all in a second. I'm going to go grab my lunch and I'll be right back.
Well, we've got Miss Westmoreland. So that's good. We need each defendant and at least one attorney for each defendant. Looks like we have that. So, all right. All right, let me get this statement pulled up.
Hey, tell me, did Judge Whitaker come down and give the states a good thrashing for not being prepared? Just wondering, just trying to see something. This is ridiculous.
What's the question? Yeah.
This is embarrassing. All right. I think the general consensus reading some of my text messages is that the state is still not prepared. They're not ready. And they don't recall that they were told that they needed to be ready. This is just ridiculous, man. This is so embarrassing. I know some of y'all probably rushed back from your lunch and such of that nature. So I'm just going to let this play. Perry Mason was better. Shout out to Perry Mason. I'm going to just let this
Being
play.
able to figure out what you agree to, what you want to dispute.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Let's see.
All right. So you want to tell me, I'm sure you've got Mr. Steele's proposed redactions in front of you. We can just go kind of paragraph and then subparagraph down through it. Does that work? And you can tell me which ones there's agreement to and then which ones.
All right. Let's see what they get.
Hash out.
Yes, Your Honor, and my timestamps are going to be different because I think Mr. Steele was looking at an MP4
Okay.
and I was looking at evidence reviewer, so I have the actual clock time versus I guess the MP4 time, but I can tell the court we can go paragraph by paragraph, but I think it could be, I can tell you what I can see too.
Okay, so looking at his motion,
Yes.
his paragraph 3 that addresses the first 12 minutes, more or less.
Yes, so if the state believes that what needs to be played is let me go back. They all enter the room at 1:33:17. And then the detective, he leaves the room at 1:33:51. We would advance past that portion, Your Honor. At 1:37:28, the detective comes back in. He begins by reading Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland their Miranda rights or Miranda warnings. And so I do believe that should be played, which is from 1:37:43 to 1:41:58.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Any issue with that, Mr. Steele? No. Okay, that's fine.
Then the next portion is 1:41:59 through 1:44:57. That is when Detective Curry is primarily speaking to Ms. Quarterman. We will redact that portion.
Okay,
The next section at 1:44:58 is when Detective Curry begins speaking with Mr. Copeland. And from 1:44:58 to 1:49:37, the state agrees that is when Mr. Copeland is just telling Detective Curry what happened, the shooting itself. And we do agree that he testified to that on the stand, so we would redact that as well.
Okay.
But everything after 149:42 to the end is what we believe needs to be played. That is everything he disavowed on the stand and said that he would have never said it.
All right, so you want to play the portion that is the giving the Miranda warnings, and then you want to play 149:42 through to the end.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and with regard to what 149:42, where that is on,
That is on page.
I mean, of the motion. It doesn't look like there's an objection to that. Am I wrong? I mean, I know you have overarching objections, but with regard to redactions.
So I think in Mr. Steele's paragraph 6, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, I think those are these timestamps from 24:44 to 25:50.
Oh, right, because his times are different. Okay, so point me to where in your motion we start getting the part that the state is proposing to play.
Would it be possible to just put it up on your Zoom so we can look at the timestamps and you can hear the conversation?
Yes, but can you point me to what part of your motion I need to be looking at? I mean, if we've already covered, 7 of your objections, I just want to get to the one that, I need to be thinking about.
I think that if I'm tracking it, we're in paragraph 6 of the Mr. Williams motion
Okay,
from today, filed today,
okay.
Division 1,
All right.
which is an hour. And I understand, there's a difference in which timestamp you're looking at, but it's 12 or
Okay.
24:40.
So honestly, I thought it was fairly easy in terms of being able to follow what was going on, to use the transcript unless there's a reason I need to hear the video.
I could find it in the transcript.
Okay, so if we can do that, that might be a faster way to get through it.
I just need to get the transcript.
Okay.
And I say, Your Honor, sorry. The portion would begin on page 20 is where we believe we should begin.
Okay.
Page 20, February 20th statement.
Okay.
Page 20, around page 20, line 20.
All right. Where they're talking about a car.
I think Detective Curry says, so why would they still be shooting at you? And then Mr. Copeland says, this shit give me a headache, man. You good with me,
Okay.
man.
And they have a different transcript than you.
No, I think they have the one that we gave them.
What?
No.
I think they,
Is your transcript
78 pages?
No, it should be 77 pages. And you know what, Your Honor? I believe that your transcript may inadvertently have the wrong cover sheet. Hold on one second.
Yeah. So you think the one that's labeled February 20th is not actually February 20th? Is that what you're saying?
I'll send it over, Your Honor.
No, don't send it over. I've got all of them. They just might be labeled wrong. So I'm looking for a 77-page transcript.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
It's not that one. Okay, well, maybe just, yeah, just send it. I think I've got one that's 77 pages, but so on page. Yeah, I've got it. I see the, why would they still be shooting at you? Y'all, why is it that nobody said anything about, we still need to go over the February 20th statement last week when that's what we were here for?
last time there wasn't an objection.
Correct, Your Honor. When we played the last time.
Ah,
it
so
wasn't
these are
just-
new objections.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
I know.
There was a general objection, but I think once we played them, I don't, that's why I
All
called
right.
Mr. Sharp last night, because I didn't recall if there was specific.
Okay. All right, so do y'all have what you need yet?
Look
Have
at
y'all
the
still-
state. Look at the state.
I can give them this copy.
Yeah, that's fine. So Mr. Steele can have a hard copy since he's sort of leading the charge on this, but can y'all email everybody a copy? Okay. All right.
This is crazy. This is embarrassing, y'all.
Page 20, she thinks is kind of where we were starting. And maybe you tell us whether that's what you're objecting to. And on the January 21st and January 28th, are we good on those?
For the January 28th, Your Honor,
Just
the
in case y'all missed
portion
the
that-
assignment.
defense counsel is asking for us to play. We are fine with playing it, but we believe to be in full context, we will need to play past. We would need to play everything, and Mr. Sharp, you can look at it to see if you agree. Everything from page 82, line 21 through
Totally ridiculous.
through 90, potentially 98, line 8.
All right.
Couple things, Your Honor. I just want to just put everything out there and so Your Honor knows what we're dealing with. I'm going to look at the January 28th, their proposal.
Okay.
So I will report back on that.
Okay.
Ms. Percival, there's a request for the Zoom link for Mr. Steele. Okay. Okay, great. With going back to the February 21st, there's
February 21st.
yes. And I'm
Okay.
sorry to keep jumping around. There's two things.
That's fine.
There's two things. First of all, page 30, line 19 to page 42, line 7. We, I think, properly excluded that because, and it was at the request of myself, honestly, because I questioned whether Kenneth Copeland had firsthand knowledge to talk about Tay shooting up the barbershop. Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. However,
Why does that matter, though?
now we've heard Mr. Copeland testify, and he said that he and Tay shot up the barbershop. So
Yeah.
clearly he has firsthand knowledge. And in this segment, he is saying, no, Tay didn't shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop.
Right.
So I haven't, full candor, I haven't gone through, I'm trying to do it with a fine tooth comb if there's anything else objectionable in that area. But page 30, line 19 to 42, line 7, at this point should be played because it's inconsistent and it's also clearly based on Mr. Copeland's testimony, putting himself there. It's something that he did, in fact, unbeknownst to us, have firsthand knowledge of.
All right. And I guess that would be kind of a similar thing if the state, you, the defense, are saying you would intend to have it played. So the question is, does the state want to just play it as a part of theirs or not.
I just need to read it because this is the first time I'm hearing about it, so I just
I
need to
just
read.
caught that actually.
Okay.
I just need to read it. So long as
All
we
right.
read it, I think we'll be fine.
And you had the times 3019 to 42:7.
Yeah.
Now, and additionally, Your Honor, and I'm endeavoring to find it. There are, and I'm going through my notes, there are two segments where there are two interviews where Mr. Copeland speculates about who did the Donovan Thomas murder, and it wasn't these gentlemen. One is we just addressed, and about the state taking it out strategically.
Right.
I'm trying to find the other one. I don't know if the state strategically did that for the other one, but I had the same objection, but I'm trying to find where that is.
You don't know which interview it's in.
I'm trying to go through
Okay.
my notes right now, because
Okay.
So the January 28th interview, the one that you all were just talking
Yeah.
about, it has two different portions in it.
okay,
And one of them deals with what you're just talking about, in addition, in the other interview.
okay. Well, what's the other interview? Right. I've identified the January 28th, but there's another interview, and that's what I'm trying to identify.
Sorry, you look for it and then we will.
Okay,
once
he
you find
talks
it.
about, it's the area that he talks about, supposedly someone running off with the drugs and stealing from Mr. Garvin. And
So
people,
once you find it, just email me, text me, and then we'll just look at it.
okay.
Okay.
Sound like an ex parte.
So, all right, let's then go back to, so other than those two issues, so that's an issue with January 28th, which the state will look at and get back to you on whether they want to play that part, is what I understand. And then did y'all also want to look, y'all are also going to look at that little portion of February 21st, 30 through 42. And then, so January 28th. All right. All right, so back to February 20th now. Yes.
I'm having a hard time locating where in the transcript I've targeted. Can I just play it's about a minute and a half,
Sure.
and then maybe we could find it in the transcript, and then we could track.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this is paragraph 6, division 1, and with the court's permission, Mr. Kokomo is going to play it, and then if anyone can find it, it would be helpful.
Right.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it. It won't stop. So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Cause you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
We can stop the video because we now know where we are on the transcript.
That's fine. And I just found doing something 24.
Right. All right, so.
My objection is just the detective. My objection would be that's the detective saying, I see it in your eyes, you know who it is. And if you don't care about your family and you care about the streets or whatever he just said, I would ask that to be removed. And to my knowledge, he's not testifying.
What's the state's response?
You're right. I think you have to read all of that in context and not just stopping there, but if you start at page 23, line 16, and he's trying to get him to
Yeah,
determine who do you recognize in the car, and he says what he says in order to get Mr. Copeland to tell him who's in the car. And even after Detective Curry makes those statements, when you look at page 24, line 15, Mr. Copeland responds to what Mr. Curry is saying. So in order to understand his response, you need to know what Detective Curry said in order to finish up page 24 of that, page 24 of the transcript, but the rest of that statement. It puts what Mr. Copeland's saying in context. And this is what he denied here in court about not wanting to be a snitch. He didn't care about being a snitch. He, everyone was forcing him to say it was Tay. It goes, it's.
all right, and so like the response that you want is 15 through 21, that's.
Really, it's the whole section here. I start on page 23,
Okay.
line 16.
All right, I mean, Mr. Steele, it's pretty much just kind of typical police questioning. You know more than you're saying. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I mean, I don't find that to be, it's your argument that it's 403.
I don't have any right to confront him, so typically the police questioning, that the police officer here, we can ask why you're asking those questions. He's saying, I see it in your eyes. This is not part of my defense. This is not the core of it, but it's just impossible to have a trial by video, audio. And it doesn't put anything in context because Mr. Copeland's answers I'm not targeting. Mr. Copeland says, I didn't see anybody. Then he's off camera with his significant other, and she says, you do know who it is. And he says, I know, but I don't want to tell them. So it's nothing that you need this context. This is just the police officers telling him that he has more loyalty to the streets than he does to his family.
Well, he's not really saying that. He's asking him, is that what it's going to come down to? I'm going to permit it.
Okay.
Over objection. All right.
The next one is 2631 for another minute and 30 seconds, approximately.
He doesn't know what the page number is, but it's going to be a couple of pages after what we were just looking at. So it's going to be Detective Curry, basically the same thing, saying, you know who it is, and you won't tell me. All right, let's hear it, and then maybe we can.
Guess what? Still going.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole thing got there. It's not even stuff.
And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet. Huh?
My cousin, I was.
What were you associated with? And then everything else that rolled about with it, it's starting to come back to haunt. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
Same argument. Same response.
Because it's a continuation of the conversation that we just talked about. Mr. Copeland said, I didn't kill anybody. He said, I feel police are out to get me. I put all my pride to the side.
Talking to the mic, I'm
sorry.
sure Mr. Harvey can't hear you.
And I'm on page 24. And then he says, you know why it's still going on, because we're only getting half of the story.
Yeah.
And then he goes in to say it's a whole gang out there and they're not going to stop. I believe I asked him specifically about that question and he denied saying that.
Yeah. I'm going to permit that over objection as well.
Next one's 2920.
Okay. And if you'll go ahead and start playing that one.
I went through all this, man. I ain't getting that.
So you telling me that you can,
27.
maybe it didn't or maybe it did, hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make it worse on me. They're gonna make it worse on me.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't.
Can y'all stop the talking over there? Because I'm trying to hear. Sorry.
Uh-oh, somebody in trouble back
Okay,
there.
so stopping it. You're a better man than me.
Somebody in trouble. It wasn't me.
Because the next thing he says, I don't look at it myself better than anybody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Because again, he's talking about if I
Yeah,
tell
so
you,
I don't think Mr. Steele's objecting to that answer. He's saying, can we redact the part in between there?
so redacting at line 3.
Basically, right?
Yes.
So like line 3 through 10.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right, next one.
3223, Your Honor. Through 32,
Right back.
32.
For somebody you know that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man.
Can you play it again for me? Okay, page 29. What? Okay, thank you.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that.
Same argument. All right, I'm going to permit that one.
It's 33 even to 3340.
Okay. Yeah, and that would be on page 30, starting at line 15.
But do you know more than one? Huh? You know one of them? I know you know one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, you might know the other. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close. That you trusted.
It ain't that.
All right, I think we can probably do without that question.
Copeland says after that, it says,
Uh-huh.
you have to understand why he responds in that way. And he's telling him, I know you know, and Copeland's response is, I wouldn't say it.
Okay, so on page, not page, but lines 10 and 11 up there, three people, this is the detective, three people in the car and you knew one of them. And do you know more than one?
And then he says, huh?
Yeah.
And they said, it ain't that.
I mean, you can get the answer. I don't want the wrong person locked up without, who knows whether the face told the story of it being somebody close that you trusted. That's potentially confusing.
That's fine, Your Honor.
So that part's out.
Next is 3810, Your Honor, and it's about 2 minutes. It's 4017.
All right, let me ask you, did 34 through 3447, I don't know if you meant to skip that one.
Oh, I skipped it accidentally. Thank you.
All right, so this is,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, do we stop at the word trusted on the last one?
the question. Okay, so then this next one that's, I guess, subpart 6
Correct.
is right below that. It looks like there's maybe on page 30, line 24, down through the next page about not being able to sleep. Was that it? I don't know. I think so.
I'm not gonna get the wrong person locked up.
Yeah.
We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's gonna come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not gonna sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't check to see that somebody coming to the house?
Nah, they checking. We'll wait. Eventually, some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
Okay, what stressing you out, man?
What stress you at?
All right, Mr. Steele, what do you have to say about that?
Well, Ms. Quarterman's not going to testify. 1, 2, it's just the detective stating the same things about sleep at night. I think it's irrelevant, and I think that it's under 403. It is prejudicial about who's sleeping at night, and I don't see the probative value. And then Mr. Copeland picks up with a lot stressing me out, so you don't miss any context of what he's talking about when he does speak.
All right, what's the state's response?
Your Honor, state's position is Mr. Copeland kept staying on the stand multiple times. The police were out to get him. The police were out to get him. I think him telling him this information, it shows that the police were never out to get him at all. What they were trying to do is find the person who shot at your child, find out, try to investigate a case, and that contradicts what he said on the stand about what the police were trying to do.
All right, I'll allow that in then.
But then that goes to the truth of the matter asserted of what Detective Curry, stated. He's not testifying.
But it's the effect on the listener on how Copeland responded to what Detective Curry was saying to him.
I mean, I don't think that's being offered for its truth of whether the detective cared at all, whether Mr. Copeland slept at night. I think this is just given context to all of what he's now testified differently to. So I will allow that over the hearsay objection, confrontation objection as well.
3810 through 4017
Okay,
is number 7.
thank you.
Well, You know what? We got some things we gotta deal with on the other end too. Now, you know, you convict a felon. You shooting a weapon.
Page 35.
Okay. Is there a reason the state needs this part?
Is it just the
That's your probation now.
The probation officer and I mean, we need the weapon part. He's already testified to.
right? So we don't need like who his probation officer is, but we do. We do need the.
Yeah, Mr. Steele, can you be a little more specific
Right.
about what part you feel like should be redacted?
Yes, I think it's on page, starting page 35.
Okay,
I'm just. I think it starts on line 4.
okay.
And this is just asking Mr. Copeland about his probation officer. I don't know why that's
Right.
needed. Going into the next page, which is page 36. It's about needing to call Detective Gaither. I just don't understand why we need that. And then we need the weapon, which has been testified to by Mr. Copeland as it would be a prior consistent statement. He said, yes, they wanted the gun. I wasn't going to give the gun because it would get me in trouble.
Yeah, okay, so kind of down through all of 36.
Yes.
All right, that doesn't look like a prior inconsistent statement. He did say that they wanted the gun and he didn't feel like giving it to them. And the part about him being on probation, I think I am gonna grant.
So the only part that we would want, Your Honor, is on page 36.
Yeah,
When he says, when Curry says you can call either one, you either can call one or two, we need that weapon. He says, I'll call Gaither because I think his testimony, he says that Gaither's always out to get him. And I believe I had a lot of questioning where I said, but when you were in trouble, you will always call Gaither. And I do believe that there is some value in the jury seeing his demeanor when talking about Gaither. Back in 2015, he didn't think that she was this enemy, at least during these interviews. So we would ask for a line,
12 through 14.
yes, from 12 through 14.
If it's for the demeanor.
Well, frankly, 19 through 22 seems to. Oh, no, that's the probation officer. Never
Yeah,
mind.
he's talking
That's
about the
something
probation.
different. Okay.
the
What
next-
were you gonna say?
I was going to just remind the court, the next day is going to be February 21, 2015, and you're permitting, I believe, a video audio recording. It's Detective Gaither with Mr. Copeland. So if you want to see the demeanor of Mr. Copeland and Detective Gaither, this would be cumulative.
Your Honor, I disagree that it'd be cumulative because I think that it's important that on multiple occasions, he had this comfort level with Detective Gaither versus his in-court testimony when he's making it seem as though Gaither was always attacking him, never just had it out for him. He had a relationship such that he always called her when he was in need.
Potentially, there's
Well,
9.
I'm not sure that it actually establishes that because he's basically being told you either need to call one person or Gaither, and he's like, okay, I'll call Gaither. I think we can do without this.
The next year on is 40, 40.
Timestamps, correct?
Sure, I don't know what the timestamps are, but the lines are page 35, starting with line 4, and then all the way through all of 36. Well, actually, through 37, line 2. Okay, Mr. Steele next.
4040 through 4120, once we find it.
All right. Okay, so this is the very next thing. You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low, very low. Okay.
You see, you found it? Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
Right.
it follows right from what we just, this is 37 line 4. Is it just the question?
Yeah, it's going to be the Detective Curry making all these statements, just giving all the instructions. And then, I believe Miss Quarterman is then speaking, who's not going to be a witness.
So you're saying, sorry, 37 line 4 through
I'm taking it up to,
however long she's talking, maybe 38 line 8. I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm asking Mr. Steele, he's looking. Well, I don't know, it may go further than that.
well, there's just a lot of HUDs.
There's not really much of anything
Correct.
getting said.
That's true. Goes up to, I believe it's going to go up to 41.
All right, and that'll encompass your item number 9 also, or no? Yes, okay.
No, that should not be done.
No? Okay. State's response?
So when it goes to the page 37, line 4, you need to keep in touch with Gaither. Again, to me, that impeaches his whole notion on the stand. when he-
Okay. Just that you need to keep in touch with Gaither, or are you gonna make this argument about the whole?
No, so there's other portions. We won't object to the you need to lay low
Okay.
portion of it. I know somebody close to you, it hurts. We can take that out. However, when he begins to ask Deshawn if she knows who the person is, which is page 37, line 21, and she says, by the time I looked at their room down their window, they had already started shooting. When we go over to page 38, Curry asks, is there anyone you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there? And then she says, nah. Then Copeland says, tell him who's been there. He's talking about Tay. So here we believe that is relevant because he said that he didn't know who he was. And so that would be impeachment from line 10. That would be a prior inconsistent statement, excuse me, from line 10 all the way through page 39, because he's encouraging, he being Copeland is encouraging Quarterman to tell Detective Curry who it is. And then on page 39, she eventually says Tay, who is there. So all of that is a contradiction to, would be a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, so let's take that a bit at a time. So the 37 line 4 down through 38 line 8, I'm going to rule out. So this part about Copeland essentially saying, okay, let's go ahead and be honest about who's there. And it's not so much her responses as it is him knowing and wanting, I guess, to be honest about who had been there. Is that your argument?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Steele.
I'll just maintain my position.
All right. I will permit that portion.
Would you honor give the line numbers, please?
So it would be 38 line 7? No,
10.
10 through, you tell me, Miss Hilton, where it.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm probably 5 because you probably need to understand why he says tell him who's been there. So we would probably need to question anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there.
Okay.
And then she says not, then he says tell him who's been there.
Okay. All right. All right. So 38 line 5 through the end of 39, 40 line 2, 40 line 4.
40 line 2, because then he just goes into
Okay.
who's his brother.
All right, so that part is okay.
And the part that the court excluded started at, you need to get in touch with Gaither or exclude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what's our next item?
4540 through 5050.
All right, let's start to hear it.
Right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tate. That's a possible person. You know where Tate come from? What area you live in?
I don't even know like that. I just know him wood bringing around here. I don't know like that. I just seen them Kenville a couple times.
Anybody know where we
you
are?
Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I seen Kenville. I know he was right there.
How old is Tate? Is he about your age? You older?
He young.
Or you young?
He younger than him.
How old are you?
Page
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you? You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
You're not 20? So it's Tay that lives on, that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. There's two places he was.
Hanging when he came.
You start hanging when he came to Mechanicsville? But he said he's from Simpson. Well, yeah.
That's where he's from.
That's where he's from, Simpson. But you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to be at the club playing baseball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You got a lot to think about tonight.
All right, so Mr. Steele, your objection on this ground goes through where on the transcript?
Through page 51, line 10.
Hey, shout out to you, Laura. You actually, I'm gonna send you a dry cleaning bill because that was a joke I wasn't prepared for.
50.
So I actually spit my coffee out all over my desk.
10.
So I actually got to send you a bill for that. Thanks a lot,
I
Laura.
can
I'll send you the
definitely see
bill.
that being kind of just
No,
not,
they're not going to be
state
read
needs.
ever because they're not.
50, page 50, line 17
Sad.
through 51, line 10. What about before that, Mr. Steele? Is there anything particular before that that you think is objectionable?
Well, it's Ms. Quarterman speaking, but Your Honor, I'll waive, for purposes of what you just said, I'll waive the other opposition.
Okay. Mhm.
So we restarted that. I would think that this particular section actually starts on page 46, half of line 19. Where the secretary says, and right now we only know there's a guy by the name of Tay, that's a possible person, you know where Tay comes from, what area he lives, and then that's what we're going to. I don't really know him like that, where he's from Kansas, Simpson.
Playing Candy Crush. This is a great
All right,
question.
think
I want y'all
Mr.
to answer it in the
Steele's saying
chat.
He's doesn't have objections.
What do you think? I'm gonna have to make this a question. What do you a poll question? What do you
Are
think
you
they're
saying
doing
waiting
besides
or
doing their
waiting?
actual work?
WAIV.
Wrong
Okay.
answers only. Go.
He's
I guess I don't have an objection then.
right. All right. So what
me
is
put that as
the
a poll
next
question.
portion we need to think about?
5350.
Hang on just a second. So it is 1:15, which I think is when I told the jury to be back. And is this is the statement you intend to play next, if possible? Is that right? Okay. All right. They'll just have to wait a few minutes. I think we're getting through it. What do you think? How much longer is this going to take?
I don't believe it would take more. Once we find the transcript, it goes very fast.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, it's line 50, line 17 of page 50 through line 11 of page 51 that's coming out.
Correct. Yeah. All right. So then where's our next portion?
5350 through 5430.
Perfect.
New poll question is up. I'm gonna drop it in here as well.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have three other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child? Yes. Do you think that you'll be able
On page 53, Your Honor, line 13. Through line 19.
Okay.
Of page 53.
Yeah.
Correct.
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes.
Miss Hilton.
That's fine, just so like, you know, it's kind of sad, it's what your cousin to, you think you need to see a child grow up?
Right.
That's fine.
Okay. That's out.
The next one, Your Honor, is 58 even to 5920. And it's number 11.
All right. Any idea where that is in the transcript? If not, we can just start listening until we find it.
Had nothing to do with none of that.
So basically, young
On page
thug,
55,
watch this.
Thank you.
line 21.
All right.
Because I can't talk to the touch. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around me. I call them opponents, they don't want to hang around me.
I'm lost.
Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? Where the hell is going on?
So basically, young thug and washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's just like, yo. Shit. You was like, what the hell you been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're arrested. Like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
it is.
All right. Yeah.
The next one, Your Honor, is number 12,
Mm-hmm.
5950, which should flow right out.
Okay.
Situation hating on you for what you had
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. Well, I'm
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right.
And then,
Miss Quarterman talking.
yes.
All right. Well, I don't know, but
Goes back to 36, so it's backwards.
oh, okay.
36 minutes to 38:10. Can we play it, Your Honor?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know. So it's going to be before page 57.
Yeah, just, yeah, if you'll play a little bit of it.
Shit ain't gonna work. Swear it'd be a damn snitch. Something gonna keep going.
You was not the first thing. So I see why you act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you know who it was.
I do know.
Is that it, Mr. Steele, on page 32?
It's all, it goes up to, it starts there, it goes up to 34, line 18.
Okay.
It's basically Ms. Quarterman speaking. Mr. Copeland speaking as well, though. So if the court finds that it's context, then I'll waive it, but.
Okay, let me look at it. All right. Seems to me like this is mainly Mr. Copeland talking. She does ask a couple of questions, but they're obviously questions and not statements. I think we are not going to have any idea what he's talking about otherwise. So I'm going to just allow that.
And the next one, Your Honor, is really the paragraph 7.
Uh-huh.
It's 42, 20, and it really encapsulates paragraph 8. And it goes up to 46, 29. So once we find the beginning, it'll be easier on the transcript. But it's a lot of talk about family members of Mr. Copeland and Ms. Quarterman. I don't remember that even coming out from Ms. Quarterman's family in this trial as an inconsistent statement.
All right.
If that's page, we can hear it, but if that's page 40, where he talks about who his brothers are, and yes, we can listen to it.
Can we hear?
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear the beginning of it.
This should be 4220.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently? Normally ain't been by there.
Nah, okay, we just talking about.
Huh? Business.
Yeah.
I got a problem.
Bro, take.
So you gotta put this tape.
So, Mr. Steele, does this look like it's page 40 and 41?
I didn't hear it link up to that, but page 40 and 41 are definitely,
You'll object to that as well.
well, it's in here because that's you know what I'm referring to, but I did not hear it yet. I still can't find it in
I'm
the
not either,
transcript.
but
It's right after, Your Honor, the portion that we did just speak about when Mr. Copeland is saying who came to the house and Tay came to the house. Then immediately after that, Detective Curry starts asking about his brothers, Mr. Copeland's brothers, and that goes from page 40, line 4 through approximately page 46, line 19.
okay, so maybe it's somewhere in there, but are y'all good with redacting that part?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay. And the next one, Your Honor, would be,
Half of it.
that should take care of paragraph 8 as well,
Okay.
and 7. And then the next one, I believe the court's going to let it in over objection. So I'll waive it. I'll stand on it, but I understand you ruled.
Okay.
And that's Division 1 of paragraph 9. Division 2 is Mr. Copeland's relationship with his probation officer. We heard a little bit of that earlier. He said he gets along great. I don't know why that's in there, but I think you let it in just a minute ago. So if I'm wrong, I'm not trying to
It's
be
something
wrong.
we just cover. It's the same thing we just covered.
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, we can, if you can point me to it, I can look back and see what
No, I believe you.
I said, unless anybody's,
I mean, if the state wants it out, I just don't see how it's relevant, but I think
I
you
don't
let
know
it-
where it is.
I think you let it in, so,
I don't know. Can you point me to where in the transcript?
no.
Okay, fair enough. Can you play it?
Yes, 4017 through 4040, and this is paragraph 9, Division 2.
Okay.
Every time something happens, I call her phone. I get the chance, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. It's the first thing I always do. I used to tell her stuff before, like what's going on.
It's page 36 to page 37, line 2.
That already came out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's out.
Okay. Then number 3, you've already denied that objection.
Okay.
So I'm moving on to 4 unless I disagree. Does somebody disagree? Number 4, I believe you, under your ruling, you're letting that in. I maintain it's not an inconsistent statement with the testimony, but I believe your honorable court ruled against that. So
Okay.
that's number 4.
I don't know.
And we could play it, sure. It's 52 even to 5350.
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why.
It is
Broke
page
now.
52, line
The
11.
gate don't call my phone. I was referring to her. Like she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You did? Everybody right there. Yeah. Everybody did. I left one down here and talked to her. No. Seemed like,
Now, I don't want to waive it, but you know,
everybody
to be
did.
fair, you've ruled about the snitch and.
Oh,
come
yeah.
in,
So you mean like the concept of it? I haven't looked at this particular piece of that. Yeah, but yes, I will permit that in.
Okay.
I thought you were saying we'd already looked at this. Okay, I understand now what you're saying.
Just based upon your ruling.
I appreciate it. Okay.
So which line? In?
Well, it's in, so it doesn't matter.
And then that should be going up to number 5 of that paragraph 9.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mr. Copeland discussing his life and lessons in his life and spiritual beliefs. I like that out, and that's 5430 through 58.
every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on.
Page 53.
And I do whatever I do to talk and get that.
And what would, I think the objection to this is relevance. Is that right?
Yes, he's
Okay,
talking
what's-
about life.
What's the state's response?
You wouldn't feel-
All right, they'll take that out.
So just to be short, page 53, line 21 to page 54, line 10.
Yes. Line,
Actually,
line 15 is what I have.
Had nothing to do with none of it.
Okay. Through 54, line 15.
Well, I made a mistake. I apologize. Isn't it the next? It's up to page 55, line 11. All of that
Okay,
is his same, unless I'm reading it too quickly, it's the same. He talks about if his child didn't cry that day, then,
right.
then he would have been in the house and they could have shot into the house. And he's just talking, yeah, I mean, he's being smart, I guess, and thoughts on life, but it would never come into a trial, in my opinion.
You're right, we would agree up to line 23. However.
Wait, hang on, what page are you on?
Sorry, I'm sorry. We would agree to redact up to page 53, line 21 through page 54, line 23.
Okay,
After that, he says, everybody keeps telling me to hide, lay low with what money. I believe there was a lot of question about who he spoke with about after all of this started to happen. He then talks about I wasn't looking for trouble. He goes in and out of this statement, but towards the end, that's all. I didn't shot, I didn't kill, I ain't asked nobody to do. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have any.
slow down a little bit.
Sorry, I was going 250 words a minute. I'm
Yeah, you
sorry.
were.
That's all I can. I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't kill. I ain't asked nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem. And so when he says everything I said is cap or everything I said to the detectives is a lie, I believe portions of this paragraph should come in.
Okay, so maybe starting at 55, line 8 right now. I ain't done nothing, man, blah, blah, blah.
I agree.
We can start there.
Okay,
I won't object.
All
I'll
right.
waive the objection at that.
Yeah.
I see what he said.
all right. Next.
The next one is paragraph 9, number 6, and Your Honor, you've already ruled on that and
Okay,
overruled the objection, so I'm
All
going
right.
to number 7, if that's
Thank
okay.
you. Yep,
And it's the same exact answer. It's about the snitch.
okay.
And then number 8 on the same paragraph. It's Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland discussing, they call him Moontung, but it's Mr. Sledge, SLEDGE.
All right. And I don't know where that is, so if you want to maybe start.
122.18.
I think most she like, think she said it's not like most. No. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more.
I think she said she called.
I'm gonna try to hear y'all find out. Sharia about God's hand.
Yeah, Trey called T.
He called the kid.
No, she said. Trey called me.
I'm not hearing anything right now.
That's all it was, but I can't find it in the.
This is such a waste.
Yeah, can you
This is sad.
start that part over?
122.18.
Everything. Hmm.
I think Motu told. No. No. Sharia said she called more too.
Sharia got more.
I think she said she called.
I'm gonna yeah, I'll find out. Sharia about God's
I
hand.
think that's page 75, and Mr. Steele can correct me. It sounds like page 75, line 14, maybe? I'll let him confirm.
This is silliness. Thank you so much, Transplanted Texan. Thank you very much.
They're saying
All right, we gotta come up with something fun.
Yeah.
I think more. Think she said more.
This is so silliness, man. This is terrible.
No. Sharia said she called more too.
Sharia got more.
I think she said she called.
I'm gonna try to yeah, I'll find out. Sharia about God's hand.
Trey called the key.
He called the key.
No, she said. Trey called me.
There's a lot of unintelligibles in the transcript. I just don't know why.
I think it's unintelligible on the video as well.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what the relevance is. I hear Moontung, so if you don't hear that, it says unintelligible, but
Yeah. So is that where it starts though?
yes.
Okay. Y'all need that? And how long is the play time on this video with the redactions? About an hour?
I'd say so. Maybe a little less, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, and Your Honor, for this portion of it, which is, the interview is pretty much over and they're in the room
Yeah.
just talking. There's only a particular portion on page 74
Uh-huh.
that the state intended to play.
Okay.
It says unintelligible here, but it's gonna be page 74, line 19.
Okay.
And Kenneth Copeland, I believe I hear him say, no matter which way it go, I'm gonna lose anyway if I tell them that Tay did it. Now he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom, he gonna tell everybody I told on him. Like, shh, that's what I'm saying. And then he asks, how does Max find out?
Okay.
And so,
Everything after that, you're not playing anyway? When Miss Quarterman starts talking?
hold on,
Okay.
no. For page 74, line 19 through page 75, line 8. That's what we would be
All
intending
right.
to
And
play.
I can't tell whether that's part of what is being objected to or not.
I won't object to that.
Okay. And then don't play the rest of it, basically.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I think we're through that. Or is 11 something different?
No.
Oh, you're saying no objections to that. Okay.
I don't mind that being played.
All
If
right.
it doesn't play, I could play it, but.
Okay.
But otherwise, everything after is done. I think I hear it excluded except for that portion. That's what I was asking.
Yes.
So we have line 10 on page 75 through the end of the interview. Is that what I'm hearing?
Is out. Yes.
Well, that's true, but it goes earlier. I thought Ms. Hilton said it starts earlier when the two of them, I'm sorry, when Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland are in the room together, I was moving to exclude everything except for a little portion, and then I don't object to those pages just written out, was said by Ms. Love, and that little portion is the 1:0015 through 1:0450, which I have to play it
This is
to
ridiculous.
tell you what it is, but in the interest of time, if the state doesn't play
Wow.
it before I played it, I would address the court.
This is so wild.
So I understood Ms. Hilton to be saying she wanted to play starting at page 74, line 19, which in our transcript is essentially just unintelligible for a long time and then go to jail. But okay. So is everybody on the same page about that?
And to be clear, Your Honor, so starting at page 61,
Okay. 61. Okay.
we would stop playing from line 21
Yo, this is so
Okay.
all
whack.
the way
This is
through
whack.
page 74, line.
This is whack.
Okay.
I'm taking a calling an audible.
All right.
I'm sorry for this, y'all. Thank you so
There's
much to
agreement
everybody
that That's the part he was
that has
intending
supported
to
the
cover.
channel. Thank you
Okay.
everybody that's
And then we'll
watched
pick up
with us throughout the whole week and even through today. This is
Line
just such a
19,
disappointment
ending at
that again,
75,
these men's lives are hanging in the balance,
8.
and these
then we'll back
people
everything after
are
that.
no bit
That's
more
right.
prepared than fly to the moon.
Okay.
So man, this is really
We can have a
frustrating
comfort break
to
before we
watch.
bring the jurors out.
But I appreciate y'all hanging in there with me.
Yeah.
Grace and peace to everybody that's doing that, that's
Unless
toughing
y'all
through. Let's
need
get back to it.
to go, like, we don't need, I would like, let's make it as quick as possible, okay? That doesn't mean everybody take a 20-minute break. That means 5 minutes. What you need, Mr. Chart?
Your Honor, regarding the January 28, 2015
Yes.
transcript, I have identified the locations in the transcript,
Okay.
and I believe we're working on the same transcript for this
This is
statement.
ridiculous,
this
man.
interview. And as close to the timestamps as I could without playing it in court. For
Got your way.
3 spots that were taken out that my understanding would be kept in regarding him, Mr. Copeland talking about possible people who killed Donovan Thomas, and then also the more precise location of the conversation about Trevante Turner and Rich Homie Kwan and Mr. Copeland in the barbershop.
All right. So why don't we, your plan is to play this February 20th one. It'll take about an hour, maybe a little less. Then we'll take a break and then y'all can, either you can get with Miss Hilton at that time or with Miss Love in the meantime, but let Miss Hilton run to the restroom. All right. Like 5 minutes.
I'm really shocked at how nose blind Judge Whitaker is. How she's like telling people they got a few minutes to go to the restroom and this, that, and the other. When this is your problem, Judge Whitaker, you've not held the state responsible. I mean, once you start throwing out evidence and say, no, you can't use that because it's not prepared or only what you have prepared now, there's things that you could be doing, but you make it everybody else's problem. You share, you spread out all of the consequences and as such of that nature. This is ridiculous, man. Again, they've had 10 years to prepare for this trial. 8 years, whatever. They've had time to prepare for it greater than doing it right here in study hall court. Just ridiculous, man. This is so utterly ridiculous. A break? I know, right? It's the state. It's nobody else's fault but the state. I think at this point, the defense is just giving up. They've given up because they realize that Judge Whitaker is not going to do the right thing. I don't think they're even, because it seemed like to me they should be pressing a whole lot more, but it is what it is. Backup judge. Why are you allowing this? And the judge just giggles. Yeah, they were still working through lunch, Monica. Yep. I think they're now at a place where they're about to go back to pull the jury back in. But all they're going to do is play videos. Like Thugger Daily said, they're playing videos most of the day. This is, I feel no sympathy for Judge Whitaker. I'm sorry. This is her fault. Yeah, she wants it to be all the way through, but it could be through her. It could be done now if you just held their feet to the fire and said, no, you can't do this anymore. If you didn't do this and redact and timestamp and all that, it's out of here. Bye. She could do that. Would it be optimal? No. But what would have been optimal? Them actually being prepared. It just doesn't make sense. Defense needs some therapy at this point. Look, the state needs to go ahead and hire some interns at this point. I don't get it. No, I think I can kind of give you that, Shuri, but I think the defense just realizes that Judge Whitaker is not going to do the right thing. Judge Whitaker is not going to come through and make the right calls, balls and strikes like she should. So they're not worried about it. They're just going to let the state just get flustered. But I also think they know that this, if the live chat right here is any indication what the jury might be feeling, I think they were like, look, we're just going to win. We're just going to win it. So let's just let it ride out. That's what I'm thinking. Personally, I think they should do whatever to speed it up. Be like, you know what? Go ahead and read that. Go ahead and read that. No problem. Just go and read it. Let it go. Let that play. Let's go. Move it on. Come on. Nothing to see here. Keep it going. No, thank you, Yvette. Thank y'all. Y'all are making this fun. Yeah, I'm no longer claiming her as ciswit. Oh, I stopped that on Monday. Y'all can call it whatever y'all want to call it. I'm done with Judge Whitaker. Because truly, this case, today, if nothing else, the dumpster fire that, let me go back. Yesterday, if nothing else, the dumpster fire that was yesterday is because of Judge Whitaker. That's it. No other way around it. You're not going to be able to finesse it. You're not going to be able to gold plate it, put a veneer of anything on it. It is all on Judge Whitaker. If she had done the right thing and told Woody he did not have an attorney, his attorney was not available, because on Monday, his attorney was available. Don't get me started on that. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is all on her. What's going on, Gladiator Girl? Goodbye. I'm sorry. Welcome back. Sad to say, you're 100% correct. The judge is to blame. And the thing is, she came in there with this, I'm about to make everything right, new sheriff in town, and quickly deteriorated into the same old thing. Hate to say it, except for the fact that they're getting a lot of stuff done and they're busy, if you will. This is nothing more than Glanville and drag. This is nothing more than Glanville and drag. That's it. Yeah, we might all need therapy after this. And I personally think the defense, the state is trying to forego and trying to prolong this as long as they can because they know once Steele and them get their hands on Woody, it's a wrap. They already know that. Just think about it. Even if they're able to impeach Woody's testimony, all they got to do is just ask Woody, sir, weren't you lying? Didn't you say you were lying on the video? He's going to say, yeah. Okay, so are you lying then or are you lying now? I was lying then. Case closed. On to the next thing. Yo. That is wild. They said Weinstein is getting more done today than the state is. That is hilarious. Shout out to Judge Doug Weinstein. Doug was in the building yesterday. Got a chance to meet him. Really nice guy. Uh-oh. Okay, we got to make the Wi-Fi worth it for Monica. We got to make the Wi-Fi worth it. Come on, people. We're doing this for Monica. We're doing this for the team. Where are you flying to, by the way? She wants this trial in her resume. That's fine. She's going to write it in excrement because it's just trash. It's a dumpster fire. I don't know what you're getting out of it. Yeah, let's go back to that. Let's go back with Westmoreland. She said, I'm just asking the rules to be enforced because if they're not, they're just aspirational. I want to just change it and say they're just performative. You're not doing anything. You're just saying it. You hold these breaks down. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is such a bad look. Oh my gosh. I have no reason to believe. Again, I'm telling you right now, Joy Ball, if you had asked me last week, I would have fought you and said, no, Judge Whitaker is a straight shooter. She's going to call balls and strikes. She's going to get this state. She's going to get that prosecution, that defense in line. It's going to be good. It's going to be good to go. Man, you know what? This right here is very plausible. That's how quickly she's going to turn her goodwill into this. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is all we got at this point. I'm sorry. There's no difference between Glanville and Judge Whitaker, except Glanville's a man and Judge Whitaker's a woman. That's it. Catch me outside. I'll meet you outside the courtroom. What in the world is that? I'll meet you outside the courthouse if you want to tell me how it's different. They're the same people, man. They're just the same people. Uh-oh. Somebody kicked the cord out or something. Yeah, man, this is Glanville and drag. That's it. And no dog. That's true. I forgot about Jack. They don't got Jack, but that's it. Why didn't this happen yesterday? Y'all call Lady Dear Woke Christian. Tell her Jason done died. Why didn't this happen yesterday? Why didn't this happen last week? Why didn't this happen a month ago? Glanville and drag, man. I don't know. I don't know what a victim, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what victim advocacy is. Is he a victim? I don't know what the role and responsibility is. So if he's talking to a victim advocate, that's great. I think the more legal professionals Woody talks to that are really out for his good, the better. So if he's talking to somebody that's going to help him out, I think that's a good thing. If he's just talking to some jackleg that's out there trying to make a check, then that's not so much. What? Vegas? Well, we know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Just make sure you come back. Good to see you, Monica. All right, they moved the camera. Okay. They tricking me. They playing with me. Here we go.
Let's go ahead and get the jury in. Oh, and Mr. Copeland also. Thank you.
Yeah, what about Copeland? What? Is there a party in Vegas?
Perfect example of how lawyers vastly underestimate how long they're going to talk. I love that this was going to be 15 minutes, maybe an hour and 15 minutes.
She is so nose blind. This is your fault, Judge Whitaker.
Thank you.
I really need y'all to think, though, at the end of the evenings, what's going to come up tomorrow? What might I need to go ahead and get done? What might I need to tell the judge about?
This is ridiculous. I cannot believe she's saying this. This has got to be the most inappropriate thing I've ever heard her say. You're not holding these people to the fire at all. Because please keep in mind who she's talking to mostly is the state. I mean, the defense is not spending 45 minutes, an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours asking the same question 95 different ways. It is the state. This is craziness. And given the fact that literally everything that we're watching, Simone Hilton asked him in some form and fashion over Monday and half of Tuesday, this is almost like person abuse. Man, I really... Okay, I will find out what the victim advocacy is. I'm going to shoot him a message real quick. Sorry. I'm telling you right now, if that rascal roll up in here and say, I can't hear, can you play that again? It's a wrap. I'm done. I'm going to pass out on the floor. Just call my wife, let her know I died. I sent him a message to ask what that might be, so hopefully he'll hit me back. Why are y'all like this? She hasn't reached back, Sarah. We reached out and we talked one time, and that was it. I sent her a proposal of work that we would help her do from my studio, and that was the last I heard from her.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Holden.
Your Honor, this time to state with like the tender States Exhibit 378 Yankee Charlie, which is the February 20th, 2015 interview as a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that's
And
admitted.
thank you, Your Honor.
Initial X, right?
Yeah.
So son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
Is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, this is my last name Copeland.
He talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN, Quarterman.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the day? And then another day. I think when that happened, it happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
February.
Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in the court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement and have said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing to freely get a statement? Okay, I got it. Okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop? What's wrong over here? You need to plug your phone over here?
Yeah.
They don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there where the X is at. Sign first. All right. So we'll get over here. On the 19th of February,
We're gonna pause at 1:41:59.
All right.
We're gonna resume at 1:49:37.
Thank you.
why would they be still shooting at you?
This should give me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody asks the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't say. I can't say. This bad thing about everything that's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have hurt her baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, shit, man. I just know they say I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money? Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have beef because it been plenty of time we won't see each other in the street and talk about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. let it go.
So you brought up Kale. You know about what happened to Kale, right?
Y'all heard it?
What'd you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Cause he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and proof. So you come out here and check. You supposed to tell you I never did it. You have my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, you stingy with it, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. And if they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, see, I don't know what's going on, cause truth been told, man, I've been in the streets. I can take pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. It's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. So a guy had told me, like, boy, a white truck, whatever color, a gold Tahoe truck pulled up, like 6-some niggas in there. Like, for real, bro. But I just act like it wasn't that, cause I don't be wanting everybody thinking, folk coming at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you've been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see his video? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I won't be out.
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Guess what? Man, listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet.
Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody to call that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
It won't stop me.
So you're saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules for the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I'll die with it on my turn. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They've been shooting up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. They can call me. Guess what? They can call me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? It's still going on.
You know why it's still going on?
Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's a whole gang out there.
You can't help him.
It might be stuff.
You're not trying to.
It's not-
I said, I don't even understand. You was 30 feet, huh?
I couldn't, I was.
Who were you associated with? And then everything else that done rolled about with it, is starting to come back to haunt. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail?
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured.
It looks like he's tapping a ring on the table.
We getting shot at, stabbed, all this, because I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here, and we got to get a lot of get his skirt back. First thing I'm going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And floated all around, sit up level, and went all around prisons. But my name over there, I'm not going that way to him. I'm not going to none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Did you, when you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
Did he say a bullet grazed the car seat? Oh gosh.
Stuff in 158.40 around it.
A bullet grazed the car seat. Wow. No wonder he's scared.
And we're going to pick up at 159, line 159.10. All right.
Please don't make it worse on me, man.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself bad as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street gonna be a field. All the things going on right now, just waiting on you need to catch up with me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing.
How does that make you feel that they're going to catch up with you and kill you?
It's a game. It's a whole game acting. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Look at your phone. Huh? There's a phone right there? No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that.
It's gonna happen regardless. You know where I can run to. It's nothing, man. It's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. It gets some of them off of it. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. Only thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. Just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
The streets are worse.
if
The streets worse, man. It's worse. You got
well, you saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched them shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one?
Huh?
You knew one of them?
We're stopping at 2:02:25, and we'll resume again at 2:02:51.
Is it just me? I don't like this picking and choosing what they're going to play. Play it all.
It ain't that. Truth is, man, I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. I know on the one person that knew where the house was. I don't want to get the wrong person locked up.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't think that somebody come to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
Let me tell you what's stressing me out, man.
What stress you at?
A lot, man. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing that's stressing me out, man, I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I had canine tell I was Litigating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow the word hit the street. Now, I told Litigating a lot of stuff, but it didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people are letting me sideways.
That's mine. Hello? Yeah. Hold on for a minute.
snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You want to talk to the person face. So I act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should just say no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when you jumped out the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
She got me dizzy, man. My blood pressure up.
I had to be walking somewhere right there. Or something. Stealing police right there. They had to be walking
They could have ran up the car. Could have ran up the car, but had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. It's everybody behind Kill. It's that crew. It's taking them.
He did. I seen
So,
your sister.
hey, that's not my sister.
Somebody free him. She on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said
I blocked all my issues, right?
she said
She,
on the phone with Shell.
they said tail, MEC tail, for kids in the street. Then she go telling everybody I shot her out for the whole time. She got killed them out there and Tay them. They know Tay pulling up and kill them wait on Tay to pull up. When Tay pull up, nigga high, jump out the bush and shoot on Tay cup. Then tell everybody I did. Tell them my damn sister.
We're stopping at 2:07:24, Your Honor. And we're going to restart at 2:11:48.
Huh?
Yeah, let me do this.
What? Who?
Been there.
Been there.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a problem with it.
No, Tay.
So you gotta lose Tay. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who else? They don't like. They're the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear you.
That's the only person who's been there that they have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with him and knows that you live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now all the people that we saw coming in and
We're ending at
out of there, who are those guys?
My brother.
Your brother.
2:12:52. And we're going to resume at 2:15:11.
What area do you live in?
I don't know like that. I just know from him. What is breaking around here? I don't know like that. I just seen him on Mechanicsville a couple times.
Oh, so he's from Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville, Simpson, that's a,
Yeah, that was before I was in Kennedy. I know he was right there.
how old is Tate? You about your age? You older?
He young.
Oh, you young?
He younger than him.
How old are you?
23.
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you?
20.
You 20?
He 21. About 21.
He 20.
You're at 20. So it's Tay that lives on that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's two places
We started hanging when he came to Canada.
you started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well,
That's where he from.
that's where he's from Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to be at club playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You got a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
They gonna be who?
Crucial.
What they?
That's crucial. We're going to need that crucial piece to this puzzle.
Stopping at 12/17/41, Your Honor. I mean, 2/17. And we're going to resume at 2/19/46.
We probably would have died. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. He stopped the car. I'm where he moved when I shot that.
Okay.
We're just going to pause.
There's
him.
some sound issue.
And I think my mic maybe it's back.
But he crashed because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fat there, they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
Speak up into the mic.
We're
please.
just asking if we can pause until we get the sound situated.
Y'all want to take a break? I don't know how long it's going to be. Yeah, you can step outside, but stay very close because we could get it fixed in hopefully 5 minutes. I doubt if that's what'll happen, but. Go ahead and test it just in case. Thanks.
Hold up. Are they on another break? Y'all, they doing some Glanville type stuff up here. Good gracious, man. Let's just let it go. Just let it go. We're not serious. This is not a serious case at all. They're unaware the mics are on. I mean, they're just having hiccups upon hiccups upon hiccups. This is getting worse and worse, but man, goodness in the morning. All right, y'all, drop an emoji. Tell me what you thinking. What are you thinking? How you feeling about this? Technical issues again. Go ahead and drop that emoji in the chat. Tell us how you feel about this thing. Let's go. Another audio issue, yeah. So dirty, it sounds like grunge rock. That's wild. I got you, Shuri. I'm right there with you. Transplanted Texan. I got my headphones. If I go tomorrow, I'm taking the headphones with me for sure. Yeah, plug in, tap in, people. This is some second degree cringe for sure. That face palm, man, what in the world is going on? I'm feeling that I want evidence and pictures of this so-called class the state is supposed to attend. Oh, that's a good point. Hopefully that'll be streamed. That'll be streamed. Oh, man, crying emoji, man. Angry, I agree. Who voted for Fani to continuously run a corrupt DA office? I don't know, but shame on them. Red lights. There's something going on. There's something going wrong. Something's going wrong. Where is the pulling out hair emoji? Now, if you all don't know, there is a site called Emojipedia. Is that what it is? No, it's Get Emoji. Let me grab the link real quick. If you don't see, I mean, this is another great place to get emojis from if you ever. Some good ones. This is a good link. And you can just copy them and put them in if you don't see them already natively in YouTube and whatnot. I just dropped that link right there for y'all if you're, I mean, they're not a sponsor. They should sponsor the show. Class will be an online course. I agree. I want it to be a lecture. Our Duckster's been with me all day, my man. Thank you. I think you should hopefully find your emoji in there. It seems like a pretty good site. I'm assuming they probably have a pull your hair out emoji because I'm pretty sure we're not the only ones that are pulling out our hair. I mean, you see how they stressed Woody out. Woody had hair in the video, and now he's looking like your boy. He looking like your boy, bald and all. Let's go. Yeah, thank you everybody who's hung in there with us today. I don't know what to do. I mean, kind of looking forward to next week. I guess they're not having court next week. Kind of looking forward to it, truth be told. Or not, jury's not going to be there, one or the other. Can Ashley teach the course? That would be hilarious. Next week, I don't think the jury's supposed to be there next week. But maybe they're having court next week. We also need to keep in mind that we have the DNC is next week. So in the evening, it might be a little bit of a political conversation because there is the DNC. We might need to talk about that and talk, get some politics and see what we're thinking about the policies of the Democratic Party and their convention coming from Chicago. All right, let's see. Dr. Phil, can we get Dr. Phil to teach the class? I think Judge Joe Brown would probably be fun to teach the class, the Brady class. That would be good. What about Judge Joe Brown? How about that? That would probably be dope. All right, let me just change this. I think the DAs should have to pass psychological evaluations to see if they actually care about humans. Yo, I got a bad feeling they probably would fail. Yeah, Judge Joe Brown teaching Fonnie Willis and her team on Brady. And by the way, I think the entire building should be taught Brady. So, because if these people right here are fumbling it, am I to believe that other DAs are not fumbling it somewhere? I mean, ADAs are not fumbling it somewhere else? No, everybody in Fulton County needs to do it. I'll put on the DNC stream on notification when you get the link. Okay. Yeah, Judge Joe Brown. His language is not top tier. That is true. So that is a reality as well. All right. I see that. I see that. Judge Joe Brown, my channel shut down. Oh, I don't need that. That's how I would feel. Yeah, I would not feel good about that. So let's not do that then. All right. I saw somebody move past the camera, but that don't mean nothing at this point. I mean, I'm just so amazed. I'm really taken aback at how unprepared, unserious, I'm going to say, unserious Judge Whitaker is. I really thought she was going to do something different. I mean, we are literally looking at Glanville in a wig. I mean, that's all it is, man. I'm just so disappointed right now. It is horrible. Like, man, this is low budget horrible. And we just got to suffer through it, man. This is craziness. But I appreciate y'all, nonetheless, suffering through it with us, coming up in here, having a great time every day, chopping it up with us. Thank you so much. This is not right. What they got? Nope, nobody else is running through there. Glanville 2.0. Yeah, Judge Joe Brown is having none of Fulton County's foolishness. So that would be a pretty interesting back and forth exchange. Yeah, this is not justice at all. I mean, we are looking at them just literally horse trading for people. This is craziness, man. Preposterous. Preposterous, man. This just absolutely ridiculousness. But I do want to say again, thank you all so much. It looks like 275 people are watching it with us. Thank you so much. We are currently on a break. Is it fair to say this is like our third break today? Yeah, I think it's like the third break, not even including lunch. They've gotten into a pretty bad groove with these breaks, in my opinion. Oh, they got a tech issue? Another one? Oh, my goodness. We're going to need a 12-step program, yeah, for sure. I like it. Let's cook those likes. Let's cook them. Unlike the prosecution, because they're cooking underwater. So unlike them. Yeah, she's definitely covering for the state. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's definitely, as Dennis Reeder says here, she definitely is giving a lot of room to the state. Lots of room. I agree, Alan. This is a wild case, my friend. Wild. What lessons can we learn, gain from this? Having a RICO defense fund is not really cap anymore. I would say no, but realistically, I think one thing we can learn from Woody is the people that you hang around. Be mindful of the folk that you hang around. Wait, Victoria, you said from day one of the trial or day one this week? There's almost a difference because we're on day 111 today.
Okay.
All right.
So,
Yeah,
and you're going to do January 28th next. All right. When we were reviewing January 28th, there was one part of it that there was a foundation that was going to need to be laid. And I don't know if y'all thought about whether that got laid or not.
Which
About, it was around, I think, page of the transcript, page 42 through 43, about whether Mr. Copeland had a foundation for knowing about a beef between Bloody J and Mr. Williams, I think is what it was. Anybody?
That's correct.
Okay,
So we have that out. Your
okay.
Honor?
Then we won't, as long as y'all have it out. All right, great.
But Your Honor, since
Yeah.
Your Honor is talking about January 28th, we were just discussing the other portions of it.
Okay,
Line, page 20, page 82, line 21 through 86, line 14. Mr. Sharp gave me that timestamp as to who killed Nut. I believe that we addressed that earlier today, and the court said that we should go ahead and play it since it's something that we had initially planned not to play. But there were 3 other
yeah,
portions.
I mean, I didn't say y'all should. I said you might want
fairness.
to if it was gonna come in anyway.
You did.
Okay,
And there were 3 other portions, I think, that we had not addressed that the state had initially taken out.
okay,
Page 87, line 20 to page 94, line 1, as well as, you can check behind me, page
All of that.
140, line 24 through page 142, line 1, page 183, line 1 through page 186, line 1. These timestamps, these portions in the transcript were portions that Mr. Sharp and I discussed before the last break ended.
okay,
And he said that with respect to the page 87, page 140 and page 183,
right.
they dealt respectively with the witness and Tay, and the last 2 dealt with who killed Nut. And he indicated that that is a portion that the defense would also have played. I believe it's a portion that the state had initially not intended to play. Also, what we told the defense is that in the event that the court says it probably would be better if the state played these portions, particularly page 183, line 1 to 186, line 1, the state would also be seeking to play page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24 as context. And I just wanted to bring that to the court's attention because on the very last break, there seemed to be a little bit of dissension as to what our current position was on all of those.
All right, so the court is not going to tell the state how to try its case. It is up to y'all. But if those are not objectionable, inadmissible, and you know that the defense intends to play them, it remains up to you whether you want to play them or not.
Okay, so based on what we discussed, I think that there will be an objection to the state playing page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay. You know, it may be that you tell me, and then I'll look at it while we're listening to this next thing.
Here's what's going on.
Okay.
The state doesn't want to play certain portions of this. They know we will play them.
Sure.
The state is conditioning on the last one, 183 line 1 to 186 line 1. The state is specifically trying to condition them playing it with us agreeing that they can play 178 line 7 to 182 line 24 as to provide context.
Okay.
We do not believe it provides any context, and that section was already kept out. Okay?
Okay.
So we don't believe it provides any context. So if we have to litigate it, we can litigate it. If the state wants to not play the portions they don't like, then we will certainly introduce them and talk about it ad nauseum when it's our turn to talk. We're just making this overly
Right.
complicated because they want to play this extra thing as showing context, and we don't believe it does. And if Your Honor believes it does, then I guess they could play it. But
And Your Honor, to be clear,
Yeah.
from 178 line 7 all the way through 186, line 1 was what was out. So with the defense asking for most of that to come in, we're just asking for the entire section to come in. So I want to be very clear about what is happening right now.
We keep saying it's out, it was out, but
It was out by agreement, right? Or had I mean, I
don't believe
can
so. I
flip
think it was
back and
out.
look.
Your Honor, it was a section that the state, when we first argued this back in June, it was a section that the state wanted out. The previous Judge Glanville stated, you don't have to play it, but if they want to play it, they can.
Okay, didn't we redo every one of the statements?
Right, and this was still one that was a state's redaction that we didn't address because.
So when they're saying it was out, they're not saying that you ruled it out. They're saying that they just took it out. And so.
Okay.
I think it's 6 and 1 and half a dozen other.
Well,
No,
it's not 6 to 1,
it's
half a dozen
different.
of another. That's two entirely different things. But let's get the jury in and continue with this February 20th statement. And I will try to take a look at what the part that y'all are talking about and my prior. So did I make a prior ruling on
you
this
didn't.
portion at all?
No, Your Honor.
No. Okay. So I will look at it and see what my ruling would be. What is the objection to that part? What's the defense objection to 178(1) through 182(24) or whatever it is, 7?
Now, I'm not looking at the transcript from our prior discussions. I believe that you ruled that part out.
You do think that I ruled it out?
But
All right,
I'll
have to go
I
back
will
and
not
look.
swear to it, but I think the reasoning is because, again, I haven't listened to the tape in court, but looking at the transcript, I think it makes reference to Shell wanting to kill Jeffrey's sister is what's in the transcript. And I believe Mr. Steele objected to that, but
Okay.
I could be wrong.
All right.
I did object.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I just ask for clarity? What page are we on? My pages got messed up on the current transcript that we were given.
I have no idea.
January 21st or January 28th?
The one that's being played.
Right now, we are on page 51,
Thank you. Do you know what?
line 12.
All right, let's get the jury in, continue with the February 20th. Keep fingers crossed that the sound doesn't go out again.
This would be so funny as an SNL skit. I mean, this would be the return of Saturday Night Live if they would make this a skit. The problem is it's actually real life. And that's the thing that makes it worse. The state is like literally kicking wires. And that's what Love is probably doing. Reaching under there trying to pull wires out. This is out of control, Alan. This is out of control. Skill level, organizational skill level 0. I would love for Adrian Love and Simone Hilton to be second grade teachers for 1 year. I would love to see how they handle classrooms like this. Because all the disorganization are little human beings. I would absolutely pay money to watch them run a classroom for a year. You know what? I'll even give it 6 months from the beginning of the year till Christmas. I'll even give them that. I would pay money to watch that because that would be some must-see comedy. Because all this disorganization, all this unpreparedness is a little human, and they're going to cause havoc.
So we're all just going to hope that
Thank you, everybody, for
it
watching.
stays that way. Unbelievable. It's everything. We're just, I don't know.
They're good.
It's, let's give it a shot.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention.
I didn't do what I supposed to did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. The only way they moved was I shot at them. The only way they crashed, because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I try to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get out of his way. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fact is, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. I'm tell you what. I'm broke now. Because Gates don't call my phone when I was in front of the door. Like she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody right there. Yeah. Everybody did. I left one down here and talked to her. Now, seem like everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like, I can't get no money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's like, hey man, I need to borrow this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Bird man, they all them. Yeah. Now, I came out here. They think I'm a snitch.
Why'd you come?
Why'd I come? Cause my name came up in something I didn't do. And the only way to come out and prove myself. Same day it happened. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run tests on them. If I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna be scared to shot dead.
Stop there at 2:23, Your Honor. We're gonna resume play at 2:23:47.
Every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together, she put me on, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do. To talk and get that good with her. To be that with her in the baby. Until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God have been with me. But I don't really I got my mind like it because it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna be somebody I love. If my love get hurt, I really step in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God, tell the truth, man. I didn't want no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get ugly. We get ugly, I go right around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. I can't think. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get ugly with her. Sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there, see my baby. I go to sleep, I wake up to it. But it's the end of the day, man.
So you,
Stopping at 2:25:24. Resuming at 2:27:03.
I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nobody to do it. Had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem with it.
so at this
Didn't have
point,
nothing, nobody house getting shut up. Had nothing to do with none of that.
so basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I can't talk to the touch. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them promise, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's like, yo. Shit. You was like, what you been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're happy. Like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
that's it. And then now, you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot that you have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, you know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason, I said, I pulled Doug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason they bring Thug name up, saying Thug had something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How the hell I mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You feel me? I didn't. I don't know what the hell going on.
So do you think somebody based on this situation hating on you for what you had?
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. But I'm 100% sure. He started this. He was me and him always had a problem. None of his crew members, none of them. Never had a problem, none of them. It was always him and me and him.
You and who?
Me and Kev.
You and Kev.
It started from me and him. That's how it started. Now,
did you take something from Kev?
Never in life.
What did he take something from you?
Never. He tried. He tried to take money from me. Last time we was in the club, punched me in the face, tried to one pipe with. I hold on to the money. Nobody take no money from me. You feel me? They jump on me. Boom. Come out to the club. They went their way, we went our way. Then, 5, 6 days later, hold up, there was Monday to whatever the day it was, Friday, nigga get killed. And then when he get killed, the same person killed. Who did it? I y'all jump in that club. Nothing's in the club. Y'all live, nothing still there. If I wanted to go get some revenge, anything, I would have did it right there. Right then and there. I wouldn't have waited. None of that. Feel me?
What club y'all get a fight?
Kush. It was then. But before I always had to show person I wasn't a problem. The club on the Derrick on Kush. He stopped me one day at the door like, I can't let you in. Y'all have somebody going on. So he pulled me in the back, man, I'm talking face to face. I told him, I said, if you can let young man, you let me in. And you see who the problem is. Just pay attention both ways. He did 2 weeks. He did that Monday and the next Monday. And he seen that they started with me both times. Not only that, because I know he watching me, but they just how I was. I didn't care about, bro, another nigga. I don't care about what you got, but it don't concern me. You know what I'm saying? Just come to have fun. That's why all in my mind. And it went from there. And then the last time, Derek said, now I've been watching you. I see you ain't the problem. You did. But everybody, he has so much fear in a lot of people's heart. You did. And it's just like that, man. Then this nigga Nut getting killed. Had a lot of people messing with him, and they don't went around and told everybody how he did it. But they try to turn everybody against me. They even try to turn those against me. Man,
But he still called me.
Yeah.
Just check on him. He called you today?
Yeah, he called me. I just didn't get it though. Just like, but they just other people saying that they didn't want me and him together because I got a lot going on, and they don't want him to get caught up in it and mess up his career or something. But it's just like, it just seems like everything going downhill for them. Since these niggas put me down, it's all type of stories going around, but they still targeting me. I don't heard the other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still going. That nigga, when Kel got shot, crazy thing about it, I was on Instagram the whole time making videos. It's called Beyond Video, and we just hit people and talk. I was on there the whole time, and when we got done playing, they called like when Kel had got shot. Okay, why y'all telling me? Well, you know they saying you did. Like, man, look, man, my Instagram page tell it all, man. Like, yeah, we seen you on there. But after he got shot, like 2 days ago, they came back and said somebody else did. Say, Kel don't know who to trust. But they say he in jail. But he don't want to talk to the girl no more. Because he thinks she had something to do with it, or whatever. So, anywhere it goes, man, they going to always have a way to put me in everything.
Who is Kel will be talking?
The girl Trees. They going to have a way to put me in everything. Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it?
So they
Stopping at 233.50. And resuming at 2:50:25.
No matter where it go, I'm going to lose either way. I tell him, take it, I'm going to go to jail. And he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom. He don't tell everybody I told him. You know what I'm saying? The shit on the shit lame, man. How the hell Mets find out? This shit set up, bro.
Stopping at 2:51:39. And I believe that's the conclusion of this video. All right.
All right, do y'all want to just approach the bench about the other issue?
No, we want to approach the cars. We're ready to go home. No, but for real, anybody that has legal issues, they should automatically get like time served. This should count toward old library fines, any kind of speeding ticket. If you were on this jury, you get some kind of love. I'm sorry, or some kind of tax rebate or something. This has got to be cruel and unusual. A discount at the vet, something. Give these people something. My goodness, in the morning. When the star witness is SpongeBob SquarePants. Please don't go to a recess, please. I have no idea, Erica Phillips. She said that they were, oh no, was he leaving? Oh man, they got, what did he leave? Oh, he might go live. He might jump on IG real quick. She just said that they're coming up to do a panel. I mean, a little conference, a little partay. I mean, this, I don't know who this lawyer is right here. Doug's lawyer. No, he has an attorney. He has he got it. Sorry. Erica. He has a real attorney. And as far as I know, yeah, it's called a sidebar. Thank you so much, Grandma. Thank you so much. The state is building a house on a foundation of cotton candy. It is just that it's nothing. What are we seeing? What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay. But he has where are you at, Eric? I need to put my glasses on. He has a public defender. And as far as I know, he's been doing pretty good. But what he really hasn't said anything all day. He's just sitting there listening to this. What's up, my G? Why you coming in like that? Why my kids aren't they fighting coming to the door? What'd you say? Like what? It just was loud. That was all. Okay. How are you? I'm fine. Big girl? Oh, man.
I love you.
Love you, bud. How are you? How's your day? Good. It's crazy. I mean, why are you doing this? Why are you judging me?
Your dye job faded.
My what?
Dye.
I didn't get my beard faded. I dyed.
It was more filled in right there yesterday.
Why are you judging me? Why are you coming here disparaging me?
I don't know. Am I allowed to go to
No, not you coming here disparaging me.
Please.
What time are you trying to go?
Needed.
Did y'all get the trash and stuff?
Yeah.
All right, get the trash. Make sure it's in the garbage can.
I think so. It was Taylor's job to do the trash. I did the dishes.
Oh, Taylor, make sure you get the trash. What time you going to the coffee house?
Probably like 4.
What time you
Probably
coming
just lay
back?
down. Probably like 6.
There's a lot of probablys. I need some like concrete stuff.
I'm
Go
gonna
take a
leave
nap.
at 6, and then I'm gonna leave at 4, and then I'm gonna come back, or I'm gonna leave there around 6. I'll probably be back around like 6:15.
What y'all cooking for dinner?
I don't know. There's nothing to cook.
We got burgers, and you want burgers?
Do we have cheese? Do we have buns?
You can go in the store real quick and get some cheese and buns when you come back.
I have no money. I'm broke. Do you have money?
I got money.
I do want money so I can go get myself a muffin.
No, you don't need a muffin. Bye.
Well, I don't think they're gonna let me sit there without getting anything.
You're gonna just be sitting there. Anyway, have a good day. Go take a nap.
I love you, Daddy.
You don't love me.
I love you.
You mistreat me.
Favorite daddy.
Y'all, don't let it. She's trying to soften y'all up. She's trying to snooker y'all in. Don't let her trick y'all. Oh man, oh gosh, here comes the other one. What's up, my G? Nothing. All right. So anyway, the court is. I don't know. What are they talking about? I would love to know. I see they kicked Woody out. So Love has her notebook. So they're clearly horse trading about something. This is so wild. Yes, this is a kangaroo court. This is a kangaroo court. This is the kangaroo court's kangaroo court. Yeah, she said she's going to take a nap. Go take a nap. I'm going to take a nap. You're crazy. What? Jurors in Pima County, Arizona are paid a mileage and $12 a day per diem if your employer doesn't pay you $300 per day, and retired or unretired people or unemployed people $40. That's terrible. I'm sorry. This case right here, again, like I said, if they have a RICO case, it should automatically be $300+ per day. There should be no incentive for you to drag this on for 111 days. If the state was forced to pay each juror $300 a day, that's $5,400 per day for all 18 times 111 days. That's still not enough. That's not enough incentive. That's $600,000 just for jurors. So, I mean, we could also just factor it in. They got 18 jurors times 111 days. Sorry, did that wrong. 18 jurors times 111 days equals effectively 2,000 days times 50 in Georgia. They've only spent $100,000 for jurors right now. $99,900. All right, in my world, they got 18 jurors, and I said they're paying $500 a day. Oh, I'm sorry, I said $300. $400 a day is what I would pay. So it's times that, and then times 100. So that'd be $800,000. So basically $700,000 more. There should not be an incentive to drag this on. There is no consequence if this trial goes on for 5 years. There's no consequence. Except people would truly riot. But what if what's the monetary outlay for the jurors? There should be some kind of consequence there. There should be something to encourage them, to spur them to move along. You must be talking about President Firstborn. That's my girl. They always do. Who's the short dude? You talking about me? What you talking about? Oh, like I said, Shard is not super tall. He seemed like he would be much taller, but he's not like a tall guy. Yeah, this is almost like being conscripted into the army. The jurors should never, ever, ever have to serve again in their lifetime, even if they move anywhere else in the United States. I agree. No argument from me at all.
I did not excuse anybody. Where did two defendants go?
Oh, danger.
And why?
Danger.
We have had restroom break after restroom break after restroom break. They're going to have to hold it like the rest of us.
No, she's not.
I did not take a recess.
Oh, we getting feisty. Oh, Judge Whitaker she gonna get feisty now. But she gets more feisty with the men whose lives are in danger than she gets with the state that's slow dragging. Y'all, I don't care nothing about Judge Whitaker. She can go kick rocks all the way from here to the dark side of the dark side of the universe.
I mean, I
Kick
realize
rocks.
it might be a little confusing because we're up here seemingly with no idea what we're doing. So
It's
you
your
know, it might
fault.
look like we're on a recess. But
No, we're not. This court is laughable. I think if they were trying to, Martin, if they're trying to tire the jury, this is going to backfire on them. At least, come on. Look, I am team. Look, if y'all are arguing and fighting to pay people at McDonald's $15 and $20 and $30 an hour some places, then at least pay these jurors $500 an hour. I'm here for it. Look, that poor lady right there, that clerk, she's looking like, what in the world? Look at Judge Whitaker. Judge Whitaker looks old.
it's not y'all's fault.
But she mad at the men that are being
All
held
right, I think
hostage.
we've got everybody back.
Y'all, I ain't got nothing for her no more. I'm sorry. I'm done with her.
Okay. Go ahead.
So part of the confusion is that in the state's redaction, they redacted everything the same color, meaning the things that Your Honor kept out, and then they did their own redactions that Your Honor didn't keep out, and it's all the same color, which has made the review a little bit difficult. So I've had to make sure everything is redacted as ordered, but also check behind the redactions to make sure they were ordered. So that's all I'm asking, is that these portions be played. And I understand the state, ultimately, Your Honor, I think, has discretion to control the way that the courtroom operates. And certainly the state has some say in how they present their case. But based on the amount of time we're playing these statements, it doesn't make a lot of sense for us to have to play little segments to make it complete.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody understands that. That's
So-
not an evidentiary ruling. That is, the state is either going to make a call. If there is something that y'all intend to play that is not evidentially objectionable, they can decide it makes more sense to just play it all at once. So I think the only thing we have an issue with, it's not those first three groupings, right? It's the, y'all would like to play, and y'all intend to play if they don't, 183 line 1 through 186 line 7, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so they can either play that or not play that. But their argument is if they do play that, they also believe that 178 line 7 through 182 line 24 also needs to come in essentially like for completeness. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. And if there are portions, my understanding at the bench is that the main issue is page 178.
Hey, real quick, I want to
line
apologize real quick.
22 through
I said
24.
that Woody's attorney was a public defender, a PD. Apparently, he is not a public defender. He's actually a paid attorney. So shout out to Charles Eisenberger. I apologize for misrepresenting him. Don't put me on RICO, my guy, please. I'm just a pre-K law student out here, so don't get your boy. So anyway, Woody actually has a actual paid attorney. He's not just a public defender. Shout out to him for that. Okay, let's go back. Did I miss something? Did I interrupt something? No, I didn't. That's the problem. We're back here still horse trading. This is crazy.
And we're starting at 8:08:05.
I think got three. He nice.
Who is?
The one who came to store from house. Who nice? He went in there. He got what she laid in, and she said that was the most spot he shot up. And then, yeah, Kara told Rich McCoy call her daughter sister and like trick her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kill her. You know what I'm saying?
Just try to get out from where she was. She can come out and then.
Yeah, like Rich McCoy daughter had a show. And I was there. And Rich McCoy came, but Rich McCoy tried to play both sides. So
He like the kind of like.
yeah, so he just like bro, man, I'm telling you how serious it is, bro. Kara try to kill anybody, bro. He told me to call Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can.
All right, so real quick, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. Sorry about that. So when I said that they need to change the minimum pay only for RICO charges, so this would be the incentive to not have these large RICO charges. If you do RICO, it automatically starts paying the jurors, $50 an hour or something, and you have a less incentive for doing these RICOs. So that would mean that instead of having 18 people brought up on RICO, you're going to probably do 2 or 3, small gangs, small conspiracies, so on and so forth. But rather these big old things like this is out the door. Only let the feds do this stuff. That would be my push. All right, let's go back to this. All right, let's go.
In the car, and police walked up, searched the car, found the gun, locked him up. But why? Like
Why was he there? Who brought him there?
I don't know.
Huh? Lucci Mama house. Kill, come. Who brought him to Lucci Mama house? Like, how did he come there and shot up?
Like, do we just hang out in the driveway?
I know Lucci. They probably,
So if that's the case, and then he got locked up, why did Lucci want to pay his bond? You know what I'm saying? And I basically
called you and said, yo, my house, that's out my town.
check out.
And then the red Camaro Lucci got the same car that ran around, they shot my girl mama house up. They Lucci car. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like, people, they come and tell us a little bit, then they start talking about it's me. You know what I'm saying? Like, my girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they be around me. Lucci and them was talking in the studio, and there was a girl in there, they missed one of them, and she was my girlfriend. And she said that they know I didn't do that, nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like Kill and K robbed somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Kill and who?
K.
Who's K?
I sent you a picture of that to them. I think I sent it to the other each other. They had chopper in the picture.
Oh, yeah. And the gym was in the car.
Yeah, them two robbed somebody, and they supposed to came back. This was they talk about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on. They covered it up.
Make it seem like they ain't got beef in the streets, whatever.
Yeah. And then they like, she be like, they know we can't do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nigga got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. Tell the mom now what it did. He the first one started my name. And they like, Chill went along with it. So they had Jerry Ross, then they did, like, Nut died, then they started.
That same day?
I don't know when. They like, they just Ross, and niggas supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kill Ross Flat, Plug, Flat. He robbed one of them. Like,
Spoken to my colleagues, and I believe I'm authorized to say that we're fine with all that coming in.
Okay,
Wait, so we're listening to it. Are they going to play that still?
understood.
Is the
So
jury
you
there?
are also all right with all of that coming in. Wow. Okay. Then I think we're ready to have the jury out and play the next statement. Let's get Mr. Copeland.
This is embarrassing. They're like, yo, I was back here taking a nap. Like I heard Dear Will Christian say, go take a nap. I thought you were talking to me. Good gracious. Yeah, okay. Yeah, shout out to Phil for correcting me on that. Thank you, Texan, as well, for pointing that out. Sorry for misrepresenting Mr. Eigelberger. Man, hopefully he won't put me on RICO. Throw your boy under in RICO. Don't do that to your boy. Don't do it to him. Oh, I'm struggling over here. I'm struggling.
Mr. Sharp, can we get your time stamps on the ones that we had?
The speaker one, right? Oh, who was?
This is crazy. Hey, while Woody's taking a stand, thank y'all so much. You all have viewed 700,000 videos on my channel this month. Thank you all so much. That is amazing. I've never had that many views. Well, I'm sorry, 732,000. Please forgive me. That is almost the most viewed month whatsoever on my channel. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. That's amazing. What are you doing, Shard? What are we doing? Poor Woody, man. This is so sad.
Right, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Bravo, into evidence as a prior inconsistent statement. Excuse me, January 28th, 2015.
That's admitted.
Man, I want to admit some evidence. I want to admit some evidence that y'all don't know what y'all been doing. The bad thing is retired. There's really nothing that we can fill you in on. You actually missed nothing.
At
Gosh.
6:40:47.
This is embarrassing.
They shot right by my head.
I know. What you were doing out there?
We was at the pool, not the pool, but the hotel part downtown.
For the queue?
And I think the girl was there, was in the car, told me that.
What girl?
It was a girl there. It was one of my partner girlfriends.
What's her name?
Busha.
Who?
Busha.
Busha? She played both sides?
I ain't know how to be sure.
But somehow they
Nah, she went to the bathroom, talked on the phone, and came back up.
And it is though. Who you think she messed with over there? You said it was greedy over there shooting at you.
When Nut died, she put up post not even family. You know what I'm saying? But she called me cousin too.
So she in the middle kind of.
Nah, she don't need that folks. She don't call six my little folks. So when we left, there wasn't no car behind her the whole way. We went a long way around this freeway, no car behind her. But as soon as we get on the freeway, we ran. There still was no car behind her.
But you didn't necessarily see who was shooting. You just figured that was free to go.
Okay, I'm tell y'all the truth. It was two cars. It was my car and your blue car. Big Blue Cleat. Yeah. He found behind me. But we had the radio. I heard something. I'm like, I'm tripping. I didn't anything know. I heard it again. And he hit the car, so we ducked out. Then the car started working. The car started. I'm trying to hit the gas, and the car started working.
What? The trolley?
Yeah. So I lift up. So the D's in cover. He's like, yo, go. So when I looked up, I see Booth. He like, yo. But I don't think he telling me to go. I'm like, the car work. Right. And then smoke shot come. So we ducked it down, but he's sitting there, there's behind us. Another car behind. Yeah, there were two cars. I seen the first car. When I looked up, it was a gray Impala with 10 windows. I seen it short. So I was like, what the hell? I ain't know it was another car. I see Boo and them. They come flying there. So when they come flying there, they like, hey, all them hands at one, like, and then smoke shot going, pop, pop. They shot his car too. But he gone, so mean, you wouldn't care. I don't care how far you gotta go back. I'm going all the way back to the first day. They're crucial. How long ago was this? Don't know. Last year? Every Monday we went to crucial. It was every Monday. Yeah, but we never fought. Now one time, it just always, they'll throw the money on there, we'll throw it back on there. That's how it was, just throwing money. Yeah, but it started, he said that boo a rat. That's how it started. Said boo snitch some more. Right. And we hanging around. So you kind of inherited Boo's beef or whatever. How do you feel about Boo? Well, I'm saying that's how you feel about Boo, that Boo snitch, so you hanging around him. That's what they said first. Right. So I'm like, what Boo got to do with that? Right. You know what I'm saying? So he like, yeah, you right. So I went over there to them like, what's up, bro? What's the beef about? Yeah. I understand, right? I'm talking to because I knew them. Right. So he's like, yeah, I heard a nigga Boo Boo, right? This and that and that. Like, man, they ain't got nothing to do with that. You don't got to put your attention on that. Right. So he was like, that thing go. The next week come, he do it again. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, what's up, bro? Like still disrespecting, like doing all that in the club. Yeah, but he got most of his attention on me. Right. So everybody in the club, like, they got a problem. Right. So I approach him again. So he like he bursting out. Yeah. So my little punk like, man, come on, man, fuck with me. But he don't say that to him. Right. Finally, I started out off his cup. So next weekend, I get a lot of money. I bring it up there. I pull the money out, like, yeah, y'all ain't got no money, this and that. Right. So they try to cut their money up. So we start throwing money up. Throw more money than them. Yeah. All the girls come over there, we at. So, you know, I get off stage, I get in the crowd, you know, flashing money all over around. I'm flashing money, putting 20 in and every time we get in the house down there. But he don't got the whole time like this, looking at me. Yeah. So I'm looking at us down there. I got videos of my phone and everything. Yeah. So we're being in the club, flashing the money. So he like, so we come up. They stand there, they come. We got the top off, got a little red and thing. They looking at us. So we come out of the club, we laugh. Yeah. So we looking at them. You know what I'm saying? So we got that serious, y'all. It never got that serious until, okay, do it now. I ain't gonna skip the part. The cat-ass camera. Kel never was up there. So Kel pulled up, they pulled up in front of my car. It was me, Lil D, my girl, and her friend. Which Lil D? Mickey out or the other one? So, and my girl and her friend, my baby mama and her friend. All four of us in the car. I'm gonna be honest. Kel done pulled up. So I be like, yo, Kel. So I look. But he looking in the car, but I don't think he could see that with it. Right. They went around their car. So when they parked, I jumped out of the car. Like, hey, Kel, how did you? Right. So he looked. All right, but he ain't nothing like that, how did you? Yeah. So the other nigga was right back to the car. Bro, he ain't never like them, how did you, bro? So, Kel like, look, my man, come on at me, bro. I walked to the front of the car. Right. So he walked up. Man started talking. We talking in front of this camera. Yeah. So all these little punks standing around. They know they came up, they started showing my car. They talking to D. Right. So we actually sitting right there having a conversation. Like D got jumped on in the club by NBC. That's when he got shot? Yeah. Okay. D told them, y'all ain't here. He said, cuz, you ain't hang with us, you hang with them. They supposed to help you. D told Kel them? Yeah. Because D and Kel them supposed to be the same group. Right. So D told them that, so they like, but me and Kel was like talking. I'm like, bro, no matter what we did in the club, bro, y'all ain't got no right to come shoot at us. They came and shot at us in the Gambling House on Lakewood. Right. They came and shot at us. We come outside, throw all of us out there talking. They in the bush, they just started shooting. But see, we just got funny with NBC. Right. So we think NBC did. Right. So like, damn, why the hell they didn't come shoot at us? But it wasn't even NBC. It wasn't never NBC. So we went back to the club. So the NBC nigga get tripped. I go up with him. So I'm like, damn, bro, what's up, bro? So nigga like, bro, who shot at it? Who shot at y'all? Tell me who shot at y'all. I'm like, no. He's like, nah, bro. No, nobody shot at it. Yeah. So he's like, like, you tripped. So I told y'all they wasn't them, bro. They were kidding, and they trying to make it seem like it was them. Right. So Buddha like, so get what? I told kid, all right, y'all shot at it, bro. We ain't never came shot at y'all, disrespect y'all that one time. Yeah. He like, yeah. You tripped. But they messed up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had to go there for. Right. So he's like, yeah. So next thing you know, long story short, we get in and talk. Me and Kel shake hands. Like before we, bro. Right. Even though we don't know what his back is over, we laughed. Right. He like, I ain't called up. I FaceTimed up. Like, I tell Thug, it's fine. Beef over it. So Thug like, yeah, yeah, it's over it. But Kel got his phone. And Thug started telling me, like, this ain't over with until you pay for my window. You shut my window. That's what Kel said? No, that was Thug told Kel. He like, nigga, go my window. Yeah, he shot Thug cover. So Thug like, nigga, I don't care about none of it. What y'all got going on? You still shot at me. Just pay for my window. If you don't pay for my window, hey man, ain't letting that go. Right. So I let it Kel like, they were 20 y'all. It's 20 y'all now. You can ask him, he'll tell you I told him that. Yeah. So Kel like, oh man, he like, calm it. So Kel said, he like, calm it. So I hang up the phone. So me and Kel started talking. Like, man, bro, it's not over here, bro. Just pay for the window, you know. I pay for a window. That nigga that trying me. Like, man, that nigga. But he shot his window. So I said, but he shot the window, bro. He like, I'm like, but look, man, like I said, bro, you got a problem, you got a problem too. You don't have a problem. Right, it's over with. You know what I'm saying? We shook hands, we were up. When we leave, they ride on my tail. Somebody, I called my like, man, these niggas, like, I had to call me, D, and my girl. Right. I called, man, these niggas fight me, bro. They didn't even shoot a cover. Right. So they like, turn up, see what they do. So I went up, I turned up. The little one down the back street. So when I turned up, they kept straight. I like, they ain't even, they kept going. So so that was on Sunday. Monday came, we went cruising. Right. This time we dealt each other up. Him, big boy, I don't like that they playing. Now everybody like they playing. But him and Monton get hard. Monton like, nigga, I'm here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about no hope. He's like, man, he mad because that was up my dick. He's like, man, I'm here, what? They want to tell him I'm here, what? Right. So he like, hey, boo. Man, I'm just saying, man, who got to do that, bro? That's okay. Yeah, everybody joke. Then he look and see me. I ain't going over there. I stand over here. Yeah. You got a club on. He see it all on camera. He see it ain't me. So kid like, what's up, bro? Oh, I got him up. I got him up. He started jumping in. I went in the club. We went in the club, get with. Man, everybody chill. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no attention. Come out the club. Everybody went their own way. So no, nothing happened there. Nothing happened. No throwing no money on each other, none of that. We throw us money, like, you know, and they throw us on. I had Thug had a show, so he took me to the show with him. That was on the Admissibility show. Thug had a show. And I think we went. It had to be in Miami because it was on Sunday. So we flew to Miami on the plane. While we in Miami, they called it like, yeah, they just in the club putting on this and that. They ain't getting to it again. I came back. When I came back, it was a mid-Monday came. We going back to Cruise. So this time, it's Thug going. So it me, Thug, about 4, 5 more other people. Right. We come in the club. The beat was over. We come in the club. Tell them now. Yeah. Telling them now. They deep. All of them there. But them I know Thug coming. Right. So we came to so Thug gave me some money to flex. Right, hit the money. I'm on the stage. I'm flexing the money. Right. So I see everybody in there. I'm like, God, I get off the stage. I pull the money out. I show it. Whole bunch of hundreds. Whole bunch of 20. I'm spraying the money out. Yeah. All the girls came around. It was so many on there. Yeah. We ain't getting so a bunch of niggas on this side. They just standing there looking crazy. Girl niggas was like, like, they couldn't get to me. So all of them walked up at one time. I ain't scared. Right. So they walked up. Boom. So I stared at money like, you can't get me. Like, you good, bro? I'm like, yo, I'm good. I reached out to David's hand. But he ain't done hand. So I'm like, yeah, they go. I'm like, man. So I'm still, bro. But when I took the money right now, I'm like, he might try to snag the money. But he ain't trying. So I kept this money. And then he said in my ear, like, what's up, what's up? I'm like, he ain't here going out there. She's like, I'm saying, you with that? So wait. She's like, when I said wait. So he like, she gets plenty of change up. So I put my money in the pocket. I put the money in the pocket. Just the pocket. I had these same hands on. Just the hands up. So I looked at my way. So I was giving a second ear. Monday and to my like, what's going on, bro? I'm like, man, it ain't too much, man. You gotta walk out. Right. So I walk out. I was going to see what poking that was. I walked on the stage. Like, I'm like, so what poking? I don't know. I walked on the stage, walked toward the kitchen. When I walked toward the kitchen, I looked back. I see everybody walking behind. You already knew it was. Yeah, I knew it was. So first I put my hand on the pocket. I turned around. Me and Kid face to face. Like, I looked him up and down. So I walked out like, well, they ain't somebody name. So I walked past, come in back of the head and grabbed, threw me down. When he threw me down, I felt like going in the pocket, but the whole time my hands on, so I was holding the zip. And he grabbed me pocket like he trying to get in. Right. And another person hit me in the face. Boom. My eyes swelled up. I'm like, God, fuck. But the whole time they keep grabbing him. I'm just walking through. I'm really trying to run, but I can't run. They hold it. They more or less trying to take the money. Then. Yeah. Yeah. But whoever the one, I know it was Carol, and it was somebody else in front of me. Carol put him back, and whoever put it away. They grabbed the money, but they wouldn't get it out the zip. Right. So one time Mutu ran over that phone. They find him, boom. We come out the club. Blood J them out there. So Blood J like, what's going on? I look at Blood J like, man, bro, like, you know what's going on. Yeah, I walked out. You know what I'm saying? When I walked out, I looked back. They were there find Blood J. Boom. Who, carry them or not? Carry them left. Yeah, Mutu them find Blood J. So Blood J like, what's going on? So I look at night like, damn, bro, you down there? You look how I just dealt them more. I dealt both of them up in the club like, right. What's going on? I've been trying to get Blood J and Thug rap together. Right. I've been trying to help Blood J get back in with them. Cause you cool with everybody, same way Nut was cool with everybody. You cool with everybody. Exactly. Except for they ain't killed. You know what I'm saying? So they get fine. So we leave the club. We go down. Where we went? We went to Thug house. We chilling at Thug house. So next thing you know, they told everybody we jumped on Blood J. We might jump Blood J. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I sure ain't touch it. Right. So the club on the corner, he like, yeah, man, Woody wasn't wrong at all. He did. He like, Woody wasn't wrong. I seen him on camera. They was carrying him. Right. So Thug like, yeah, man, they stole some of the money. Right. They're like, how much money was it? Thug like, I'm counting them. You know what I'm saying? But they're like, I replaced the money, man. Right. But the money was never missed. Right. So after that, it was like, boom. What happened after that?
What day was that fight?
Was that on a Monday? It was every time it's on Monday. Yeah. So I don't know. I know after that, Nut got killed. When Nut got killed, I came out and talked to the death because, like always, I get blamed for everything. I can't show my face. So after Nut got killed, I had came out and talked to the detective. So when I left, I was asking everybody like, should I go down there? Everybody like, nah, just wait on them to call you. I'm like, I ain't want to wait. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it. Right. So they like, just wait. I'm like, fine, listen. When I kept asking more people, then they shot my girl mama house up. I told her like, that same night, right? Yeah. I told her like, call the police, tell them what's going on, tell them everything. So my girl went to her mama house and told the police. So they called. Like, yes, I'll come out. And I came out here. I got moved to the brain. I'm like, you don't want to come in and talk to me, bro? You know your name in it, bro. Right. And he like, shit, I wait on him to call me. Was he not there that night that Bloody J got jumped on? I'm supposed to say he was, but I didn't see him. You didn't see him.
Is him and Thug still cool?
Who?
Was Nut and Thug still cool?
Oh, God, I ain't even know Nut and Thug had problem. But the street said out, you know what I'm saying? So when they came back, but every time I see Thug and Nut jump up, every time. Every time. And one time they didn't jump up. So the same way that folks was thinking that because you and Montauk cool, you got beef with them, you think that they thought that because Kel and Nut cool, that Nut got beef with y'all. No, listen. See, they looking at it like Nut ain't got problems with it. Right, that's what we hear. They just looking at it like it's just me and Kel. Me and Kel got problems. Mm-hmm. And Nut just an angel. Right. You know what I'm saying? Nut was out here doing what he was doing. Right. It just went out there. You know what I'm saying? So when they had me kick on Nut, they trying to say that I can't get. Why would I go after Nut? You know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of time. Me and Kel don't talk to a few of the same girls. Right. I get their phone, I see they talk to them. I won't say that. I won't try to trick them none of that. Right. I would never stand him. Right. I wouldn't. Even when they jump on me, I wouldn't stand my hours roll. I had nothing here and everything. Go what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to the club. And then Monday with a bigger bankroll. Right. That's all I kept doing. Flish some money on. No matter what y'all did, I don't get jumped for it. It ain't that. Right. So after that happened, they started showing the house. I can't out here to talk. So I went back like I had told them. So Thug like, bro, yeah, I'm like, bro, I can't even tell him, bro. He just like, nah, bro. JJ got to lay low. Where I'm gonna go? He like, you wanna come out here? But yeah, I went mine. Right. Stayed out there a week. I took my girl and baby. We stayed out there a week. Mm-hmm. We came back. But before we came back, Big Greg come. He like, man, nigga White just got shot. I'm like, what you telling me? He telling, boy, he told the police I did. I mean, we started laughing because it was funny. Everything gets blamed on you. Yeah. Right. No, but Greg like, nah, for real, but he laughed. Said he told the police he saw me do it. I think he seen me do it. So Greg, like, so I'm gonna put a picture on Instagram. But I'm like, man, I ain't got nothing to prove. Everybody like, don't put no picture, don't show. So I came in when we came back. It was like, Thug trying to get rid of me. You know what I'm saying? So Thug trying to get rid of you? Yeah. So I was telling him like, man, bro, I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't. Yeah, he like, yo, you supposed to. And then I might tell him like, I had talked to the police, goddamn. They want me to come talk to him or whatever. He like, yeah. Like even like now he won't come nowhere. Like he gonna help phone me and then I'm calm. He gonna help. Like he don't mess with me no more. Like what the hell? So he called me the other day. He called like day before yesterday or something. He like, bro, they say I gotta get out of here, bro. I'm like, you do? And he started there like, man, his daddy called and told him that what they saying in the street, say, man, him beef. I'm like, man, I ain't heard that like that. I'm like, well, why would he think he got a hit on you? Like, I'm getting lost. I am too, don't I?
I thought he was your case. Like y'all was.
Don't I feel like everybody on trade, like, I don't know what it said, because everybody in the street saying I did. And so I started to like, if they kill me, everybody, they gonna go away. Then I started feeling sorry. Then I like, he said, are you do? You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard nobody say, yeah, get out of my head till you ask me that. I'm like, do you trust him? I don't even know that. When I went to Miami, I was like, did it feel right? Yeah, I was like, cool. You know what I'm saying? But
you ain't on good fame. Like
at first, it was just like we was just chilling, like, he treated me like a brother. Yeah. Even when I went to Miami, he still buying me stuff. But just like, he wasn't happy with me around no more. He felt different.
Like you were careful now.
But he never showed it. He just like, I told him, girl, like, I'm ready to go, man. I couldn't even sleep.
The vibe was different.
Yeah, I'm like, man, something ain't right. Then I keep telling him, like, no, what the hell going on? Well, I gotta go. So when we came back with his mama. The day we came back, they shot his mama house up.
Right there, man.
Yeah, so I'm telling him, like, how to tell the other, bro. Mm-hmm. He let me, like, when I get there, it could be. He keep hearing me saying, call the police. I ain't got nothing to do with it. He got nothing to do with it. Let these folks know it.
Be a victim.
Yeah, but it's just like, I tell him, I keep telling him, bro, stop letting him call your name, go talk to the police.
Yeah.
And man, I'm just on the phone. I'm going in there, bro. He's like, bro, I'm telling you, you just said they're gonna, man, if they is, but I ain't did nothing, bro. So he like, well, tell y'all to call him. If y'all want him to call, he like, what? He like, tell y'all he'll come. Like, yeah, I don't know why the hell your ass ain't been came. Cause I told him, I gave on the case number. And he's like, he ain't calling him. Like, man, you like playing, you better go down there, bro. Strange state. He called me for Trevis. I told him, Trevis come back in between us. Trevis come back and tell her everything about them. I'm telling him, like, man, you tripping, bro. Why you
That's okay. She probably go down there and tell.
I'm telling him this. You know what I'm saying? So he tell me, like, she think I'm looking at her sideways. Like, why she thinking that, bro? Say, I looked at her a certain way. I looked at her a certain way. 644 662 8935. She said I looked at her the same way, and I gave her a look. I said, man.
No,
that ain't right there.
Laster, I don't think the person running against Fonnie Willis is serious. So I think Fonnie Willis is going to win.
A long time, like years. Yeah. But I ain't no Mutu. They don't like me. I make Mutu lifestyle. I ain't doing it. So, man, Mutu, man, I ain't out there going.
Pausing at 7:01:50.
This story is all over the place. I'm sorry. Now I understand why Simone Hilton's questions were so scattered. Because she's trying to, this is scattered. So she's using this as the template for her questions that she was asking on Monday. Then this makes sense why it was so scatterbrained. Because it's all over the place. I have no idea where they are. What do you look? He looks totally asleep. That is a great question. Dude, that's a great question.
And we're resuming at 7:04:41.
I don't know. That's a great question.
He was driving a black Impala. I got this from Instagram. What a girl drive? New baby. A red Toyota Camry. What's her name? What's her nickname? New baby.
The woman is Gaither. I think the woman is Gaither in gray.
She in the army.
What's her government name?
What's the first name? I'm trying to
The one on the
It's a dog.
gray and black is
It's a dog.
Gaither, I believe.
It's a dog, like D-O-L-L. Yeah. Let me see a picture of it. I'm not even. I could have thought I knew. Where y'all be getting that name from? Like, why they call you Willie? That was born with your name.
Born with it. It's a damn government name. Your government is Kenneth. You're Kenneth.
I think that's what I'm raised off for. You don't know why they call you that? I wish I knew how to change it, but I still have to.
That's your name, bro. That's your name, bro. So after this, so this weekend when they start shooting at you, what made you think it was cool to go out?
I been up. When I
You
came
trying to prove a point, ain't you? You trying to prove a point that you ain't serious, ain't you?
I'm not going to run and hide for something I didn't do. They had people think I was hiding because I killed that man.
But at the same time, it's almost like you've been tried and convicted by the street, whether you did or if you didn't do it. You feel me? So why risk your safety?
Really, honestly, they killed a lot of. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you went out.
I really
so you were like, ooh, good. But then once he got back out, you know when
I ain't know you was out.
You know when he got back out?
The night Which one is that? The hat on? This one. Yeah, the hat on.
The night they got to shooting each other.
Yeah. See, Tree the one told her he was out. She the one telling us everything about it.
Which makes sense, which I don't think that if she wanted y'all off, like she would tell y'all that he out.
But it's still purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Playing both sides.
Yeah. Same way she tell him, I got told him too, bro. Like, don't show her who I met, bro. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think she like you and don't like me. That's what I think about it. You know what I'm saying? And Moto, you can trust him with your life, bro. But see, he feel like she know everywhere he stay and stuff. And I ain't never had his house. Okay, bro. She like you, she don't like me. Right. A lot of people don't like me. So don't show them. Like, Moto dropped me off at home. Me, my girl, my baby, and Lil G. And look, she wake up and still say, I shot her house. Come on, Moto. They don't even sound right. Well, who you think?
707-27.
Yo, this is crazy.
Restart at 707-51.
That's what she told him. Like, oh, why she scared? And then Moto like, she want to talk to you because she think I'm like, I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And Moto like, I don't know, bro. She said she got the information. It ain't nothing she can tell me.
That you probably already know.
Yeah.
Or already heard.
Everything they be said and be done come right back.
Yeah.
Everything. Wait, I'm not going to hide. I'm not going to run. I'm tired of hiding. Because guess what? They're going to kill somebody in my family. I did not kill this man. Had nothing to do with it. And then I wouldn't care.
You want to kill?
I wouldn't care. I would sit like I tell them, bro. I don't even know I'm acting well because I ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't come do that to me. That's all I ask. Don't mess with me. I will mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But otherwise, they ain't getting that in my family. They shot Kenny's friend. They were my friend. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
But they shot up your baby mama house.
Yeah, but guess what?
What?
Ain't nobody gets hurt.
They shot up your sister's house.
Ain't nobody gets hurt.
So you mean to tell me you sitting back saying this?
Yeah, don't shoot me, Mr. Girl. Listen to me. As long as I ain't hurt nobody, it's okay.
I can't see you just letting that shit out.
You ain't no punk.
You ain't no punk. No. Guess what? Ask my girl mama. What happened? They shot her house, so get what? The little money I had in my pocket, I gave it to her. Just go get a hotel room, and when everything get right, try to pay for some of your stuff back. Like, right. Because she started crying when on the phone, hung up on. And I felt like it was my fault. When I kept explaining to her over and over, I didn't do that. I didn't have anything to do with it. And then she called back, she like, it wasn't dead. You know, she was just hurt. And she knows, she believed me, and deep down inside, she kind of figured, I didn't do it. And then I gave her the money and stuff, and she just called me, like, I was just giving her, no, I don't have no money, I don't have that. I gave her the money, my sister, everybody else, everybody.
So after all this flexing, basically you was flexing with thug money.
No, I had money for them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But,
not like that.
Now, see, when they came to the club, they didn't have a lot of money. that was just the end of it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't flexed the last on time flex money was the last time.
So when you say he cut you off since then, he ain't trying to help you move your family. Other than the trip to Miami, after that, it's like.
He like, tell your baby mama was finding outside the car, but she got problems. She just want to be up on me, so I'm telling her, how you gonna be up on me? You need to try to kill us for real. Right. You know what I'm saying? And man, her like you should see Mitch. Who I'm telling my Lord, you want to be up on me, then your mama and my already thinking it me. It ain't me. It ain't me. I didn't show them where your mama stayed. They already knew. Right. You know what I'm saying? She goes home last night. I had to call, why you going home? Because the same nigga that's on that picture I sent you with, he been in the house. Man, he was cool. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Now they got him which picture? Shoot
out on the highway.
Yeah. The one in the yard, he the same, and they come out him hanging out the car like he the one who shot it. They saying 7 hanging out the car. They ain't right outside. And me and him were cool. He was cool. Which guy? With the black right there behind. Yeah. Me and him were cool. You know what I'm saying? Do you fuck with any of them like that? Me and him were cool.
What's his name?
His name, Tate Savage. Yeah, we know him. Me and him were cool. That nigga.
Why initially you thought it was Greek? Because of the car?
Nah, it was 2 cars. They was the second car. And Greedy was the first car.
So it was Greek?
Yeah, Greedy was driving.
You saw him?
Nah, the D seen.
Wow.
So I when the D seen car, I had my head down. When I looked up, see the little gray car straight, I'm like, damn. You know, I hit the gas. When I hit the gas, the car went go. Transmission slipped on me. Somebody, like, they shot back, like, somebody said they could have hit the trash, something bad. The trash made it made it stop working. I jumped out the car.
Yeah. Right, because they could have got at you.
I see the smoke car come. I jumped out the car, ran around to the passenger side. And then he got in the car and hit the gas. And like ran to the door. I jumped back in the car. So when I jumped back in the car, we rolled. Got off on Lakewood, got back on the freeway, went to the house, told my brother, and he didn't get tried to kill me.
Why you had your brother sign the police report?
Because I ain't got a license.
You still a victim though, like
they still lock me up.
Bro, if you ain't in the car, listen, if you ain't driving the car when we get there, we're not gonna waste our time on lock you up to drive with us. Because now you didn't now you didn't kind of sway the investigation that y'all made a false police report. Now I ain't trying to lock y'all up for that shit, but if we get some evidence or get a gun or something to match shell cases or whatever like that, it's kind of like you threw the investigation off by having your brother take the report. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point, you a victim. They fucking shot. You got witnesses and you that said they shot at you. We got DOT cams. You understand? So it's like you gotta be 100%, especially when she's gonna put it on paper. I know y'all trying to get the car fixed. At the same time, in the long run, this shooting shit ain't gonna stop.
Yeah.
Like from this point on, you just gotta be. Don't think about going to jail. Ain't nobody trying to lock you up unless you did something.
Yeah.
Now that's what I was trying to explain to you. Like you just gotta be. I want to lock you up. We could. You would be in jail. It's not.
I figured it, but every time I went to jail for terrorist threat, aggravated assault. I know. No, I'm not sure. And the police pulled right up on me. I got a warrant. How the hell I get a warrant? Yeah, I remember it. But so and then everybody saying my name now. So I said, man, I got a warrant. Then probation people come, told me I got to the third to come. I was told them what's going on. They like, still come.
I mean, still, you still. I left a message for the lady Sharon. You still have to go down there and show your.
Yeah, she told me I gotta come for on the third, but then she gonna put one.
Yeah, you have to.
My birthday gonna take me in the morning, but it ain't there. I just don't want to go to jail. I stopped doing everything. I started hanging around them. Guess what? I ain't ready none of this, but now I feel like I want to rap. Like Miss Thorne told me, like, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
At some point, you gotta get shit up.
Now my pride was in the way.
Right.
I thought I was gonna be lame or something. And then I listened to the other people they rap. I said, I rap better than them. Yeah, but I know. But I just hang around him. I just felt like it was something new I want. But
now you want your own. You want your own shining with that.
Nah, now I do. I wish I never hung around. You know what I'm saying? Cause I seem like I shine too hard. Like it ain't nasty. Like I can't even sleep. Last night I was sleeping at the window, looking out the window every 5 seconds.
I'm sure. So why are you here? Why are you in Atlanta?
Cause
you ain't got no family nowhere.
Yeah, but I don't want to run. I
clearly, it ain't out the way, it ain't working.
Just as quick as we saw you getting off the expressway, we could have been somebody else up.
And you know that. That's how your mind right now. You like this. You know you did. You ain't know that was 12 of them.
I didn't.
You went to two up there. When you pulled out to the side, I know you did. And then you came pulling out. That's why I came out with my shit.
I seen him, was like, dang, he for fun me.
But you were like, then you pulled out there. Look at him. I said, he over there tooling up.
Yeah. And then boy come out and say, get your ass back, you get shot. You're like, all right, you got it. Like, come on.
But is that any way to live?
Like that.
It ain't, but what can I do?
Look. This Atlanta, right? This you, this Kill.
And guess what? We're going to be here when I come back.
When you coming back? Why come back?
So I will just,
No. Listen, I'm clear for a little while.
Take you, your baby, and your girl, and y'all.
You ever.
Listen what happened. Nothing got killed. I came out here to prove that I ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't do it.
That ain't proving that to the street.
I went, first round, I want to make sure the police know first. You know what I'm saying? I went stand in the street. I'm like, okay, I'm going to go, I'm going to leave, and let it die out. This was the purpose of me leaving. These niggas started shutting my house, get away. They wouldn't stop.
You gotta come back.
They wouldn't stop. You know what I'm saying? Then, guess what? When I came back, get away. I've been out there. I'm right here in Canada. They haven't came. They haven't came.
Do you think the shooting is stopped, though?
Honestly, no way. I went to my brother's house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When I went to my brother's house, I was wait. If y'all gonna come shoot up their house, be here. Retaliate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't go look for it because when they talk to me, he's like, you have the right to defend yourself.
Right.
I can show you the gun I got. The same guy had me out there. I went right to the pawn shop. My buddy brought his name. I went right back home. Hey, bro, we ain't ready. We got a gun. You know what I'm saying? If they come, I was defending. We defending the house. I'm not going out and look for trouble, none of it. You know what I'm saying? So if I go to jail, I'm going to jail like this. I'm protecting my family and my brother. Because my brother hard here. He don't want to take kids out of the house. And I'm not going to leave him there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to stay there with him. Every night I be going to club home. I haven't been running in the house. Just going in. Last night, so my girl and my baby's house. I stayed there one all night, make sure they didn't come. Because the police ain't doing it.
What can we do? Ain't nobody telling us.
You the first person that came down for previous today, because her shit got shot up a little bit. If her shit wouldn't have got shot up, she wouldn't have came down here and said that. You the first person that actually come down here and explain shit to us. We can't go by what the streets are saying. We need real people to talk about. Not just hearsay from this person. Hey, you heard this? No, come in and talk.
There's different stories floating around.
Because now you shedded a light.
Get what the man said. Yeah, he called Kill. He called. He was happy to call. And he's like,
who called Kill?
The detective. He's like, they called. He got guns and he not getting out. This nigga.
Pausing at 7:18:18.
And the jury, at least the jury is in, so they're listening to this as well. But my goodness, in the morning, this is painful.
Starting at 7:18:17.
Let police know I ain't did it. I'm putting pictures up. I'm make sure I'm somewhere around.
But y'all saying that people can prove to the police I ain't did it, but y'all know better than we do.
But what I'm saying, I feel like if I do that, yeah, I'm that. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull up on the side of on the expressway, they had a purpose trying to kill us. I feel like they just trying to look up and, you know what I'm saying? Cause they pulled up out there and shot and then pulled out the cup stopped them. We opened the door, getting hot.
Yeah.
And another car pull up and do the same thing. They ain't actually trying to sit there and kill us. So I just feel like they want the name because they keep calling down and telling them, the word keep coming back. Oh, they shot our houses up. They just doing it to tell Moody's. You know what I'm saying? But
did he approve it?
Yeah, he approved it before Nut died.
What you mean?
Like he was like, they must kill me.
Why?
I mean, but what did you do if Nut wasn't already dead yet? Like, why would he sit down to work just for a little petty fight in the club?
Just kill. I like my friend, like CJ from Kansas Bay,
look cash, yeah.
This nigga down with him.
legal with family. So, this nigga, he was in there, he hit it. He didn't tell me. CJ, he didn't come back and tell me. This nigga still hanging with me now. And he didn't tell me nothing. Somebody else that was in there, they felt like I deserved to know. Came back like, hey, I had to get rid of everybody, bro. Like, but they saying kill me, bro. Trick me to a gas station, kill me. Like, we saying Mo said it. And everybody said, well, Blood J, Mo was on the phone. Blood J standing next to the person that was talking. And he didn't know the name of the person that was talking. And after everybody, I just said kill him, said Blood J like, woo. And everybody said, woo, woo. That means go. Yeah, then I don't know what it would mean, but so everybody like, woo, woo. And now I had guns and whatever.
Right to this. So once they Montauk and them jumped on Bloody J, that only escalated it more, then, right?
Oh, that's what they said was about. Check it. I supposed to have Blood J jump. I supposed to have Blood J jump on right now. You know what I'm saying? They jumped on when they. Oh, that's when he supposedly sent word. Yeah, Blood J. It's supposed to came from Blood J. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I said Blood J phone saying I heard like, oh, y'all got hit out. Y'all can kill me, this and that. I'm out here. Y'all need to pull up. Right. Blood J ain't said that. Cause Blood J, you know, every time Thug went somewhere, bro, I text your phone. Hey, we right here, blue flag, made shit, pull up. Yeah. He come right there. Him and Thug talk. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I look at Thug like, I think he ready, bro. Like he ready. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, you know, but I ain't never seen like it was that deep to be trying to kill each other. Nah, I ain't.
We're pausing it at 7:22:16, and we're gonna pick it up at 7:22:40.
Yo, I don't know if the defense really, I'm sorry, if the prosecution really thinks this is a W.
Move yourself out there.
I don't understand this.
I'm just saying, like, word on the street.
Sure. Okay.
So we're rewinding it to 7:22:33.
So if you was guessing, who you think killed him? You prime suspect, but move yourself out the equation. Who you think did? I'm just saying, like, word on the street is, you've been tried, convicted within the street.
Now they said two of my other partners was not so for it, but
Who?
they my head and down. But they ain't have anything to do
Who was
with it.
that?
Not about them.
Who was that? Clarence.
I think that's his name. Cause I seen it like Mexican. Yeah. So they saying they did. Yeah, head out. They saying they did. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make it
What
like.
do you think? Like, what do you think? What do you think happened? Like, real shit?
I think it got something to do with them. I think they did something. They got another beef somewhere else. Cause I been hearing stories like Nut's supposed to ran off on somebody with some. You know what I'm saying? But it just undercover. Right. I'm reason on him because I'm with Thug and Birdman. Right. And they come back to them. Right. So Nut's supposed to ran off on somebody with some and some jury. I don't know if they didn't say what it was. It's like he's supposed to ran off on them or something.
and Rich on McCorn supposed to give him 50,000 to meet a new club. Like Rich on McCorn told me this out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Then Rich on McCorn like he got 25,000 to have Tay killed. It's
Like from the picture you just showed me.
Nah, Tay who just got shot was like.
Oh, in the car over there. Okay.
He had 25,000 to have Tay killed.
Who did?
This Rich on McCorn shit. Cause he was telling me. So I'm telling Rich on McCorn like, but you got any niggas in your house? You saying niggas shut up my house, bro.
Right.
Rich on McCorn like, he like, bro, they just look like that, bro. He like, we the same shit. I'm like, but still, bro, you out here helping these niggas this and that. So Rich on McCorn like, bro, it ain't dead. We the same shit. I just can't turn my back on. Like, it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone, then everything gonna go away.
Yeah.
Then you're like, bro, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. Then you're like, so you shot my truck, bro. That's out of your truck. Man, you been, you know what I mean? You been around. Like, nah, I'm just asking. You went there like this.
What did he have the 25 to do Tay here for?
See, Tay daddy got shot.
Rico.
Rich on McCorn. It's wrong, sir. So like how they say my name? On Bankhead, they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? That on line stuff saying Tay said like his mouth. I know Tay ain't do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because the night before we just at the party.
Yeah, who did it?
Somebody else did some.
Spit it out.
You know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be some niggas that had money over there. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas over there got money.
No, I'm talking about Bankhead.
A lot of niggas over there got money.
That's why when I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road on one of them streets over there to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
To kill him and retaliate, to get that Quan? Or to target his daddy?
Cause like the same day, we was out, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. I'm like, oh, bro. And he tried to kill my dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tate been having fun.
Right.
So that's why he think it's Tate.
Right.
Him going through it, him and Tate murder each other. But he don't even know that Tate.
Right.
How y'all having fun? But Tate messed with school, but and they feel like they retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up to Tate, he always had in his head, Tate did.
Right.
So like, man, y'all tripping, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tate, you know. I was gonna hesitate, but I had Tate pull up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tate pulled out like, hey bro, Rich on the corner at 25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
He scared of Tate. Yeah. He really scared. He's scared of Tate. So I said, Tate, I'm like, bro, he trying to face my then Rich on the corner supposed to go and care a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like that's what he did because the whole time he been having money on Tate's head and he ain't do it. So when he going to demand out, that's what happened. That's on him. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talked to Tate. I don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. But I know Tate won't mess with nobody. Tate stopped doing whatever he was doing. He just ran around and he trying to be a rap.
Right.
So I
What did he drive?
Huh?
What did he drive?
A gold charge.
So Kelly knocked him off? Everyone.
What is Woody looking at?
We're resuming at 7:30:24.
He just like say it ain't so. And Moon's like, man, I'm telling you, man, we ain't had nothing to do with it.
Who do you trust at this point?
I ain't scared.
That ain't what I said. That's not what I said. I said, who do you trust at this point? Because clearly it seems like you got it coming from all different directions.
Like Rich on the corner, not Rich on the what's the nigga name? His mom just got shot. Lucci mom and dad got shot. So Nick called Big Boo phone. We at Big Boo house playing Luch called Big Boo phone. Nah, his manager D. And first thing nigga said was, hey Boo, Luch your mama and dad just got shot. Somebody shot mama and mama just got shot. Somebody shot the house up. He like, it's 20,000, man. I want any information. It's 20,000 in his head, whatever you said. Yeah. So I heard that. I mean, I'm not really sure that's wrong. Yeah, I get it. Man. I ain't did nothing like that, but you know you gonna scream my name. They ain't know now. And he just like, yeah, but Luch ain't got nothing to do. I'm like, bro, I ain't said he did, bro. I ain't do that. I don't care about none of that. Yeah. You put one on your head, I'm putting that on my head. I ain't do it. Right. Just straight up. And he said we had to say, I gave Boo the phone to let you know he do it, bro. Come my way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I gave Boo the phone then last night. And Boo was joking with me. And the way he was joking, I was like, man, then he Boo got my, he about to try to set me up. But all you gotta do is say, I did it, and they gonna believe. And he gonna get paid, and you gonna be gone, so he ain't got answer to it. Yeah, so I told Muslim, like, man, take me home, bro. Like, then I got to come back, bro. I said, nigga, Boo tripping, bro. Boo gonna try to, you know what I'm saying? So Muslim, like, yeah, bro, we gotta stay away from them.
So why would you want us to be here, bro?
Yeah, I ain't got nowhere to go. Like,
you do. Think of something. Think of somewhere to go, bro.
For a couple months, just to take too long.
Because as it seems,
why you ain't? Why? I just feel like they gonna play himself on the street.
No, it's not. You know how we're gonna play it off. One day we gonna get that call.
It ain't gonna be me.
Bullshit. You bulletproof again?
Nah, yeah.
Go ahead, bulletproof.
I'm gonna find a way, man. Like,
they
gonna hit the wrong person, and
you ain't gonna give a fuck.
Nah, I'm saying they gonna hit the wrong person at the end, innocent person, and they gonna mess up that way. I don't believe it. They gonna, I don't feel like I just feel like it's a kill. Because when kill locked up, I came out this way. I came out, ain't no nigga said nothing to me. I walked to the store. Yeah. Cars ran by, folks digging, laughing, pointing at me. So like, even Boo said the same thing. Hey, Boo said it the other night. Like, man, that's how we carried out. Like, man, kill had me up. Nah, we Boo his name. So we got released. Yeah, nah, he didn't say release. It's just like decline the prosecute. When I forgot decline the prosecute means drop the charge. So I'm like, he gotta go downtown for these. Then I went back and looked. I like, well, they declined each other. He got $5,000 bond. And then Boo like, damn. So I'm like, man, you scared, man? He like, nah, I ain't scared, but I just knew, you know what I'm saying? So we don't know about him.
But answer this question. If they got
We're stopping at 7:33:48. We're resuming at 7:34:15.
I ain't calling Wayne here.
What about when you text me about that white charge in the Jeep?
That was the other night. There was
who the hell was in it?
When I came in the gate, it looked like Stewie was driving. So like, I was in another car. Right. So we put around like, so they couldn't get in the gate. They bailed out. And they both on point side by side. Look, we linked back up. My brother put the gate code in. We linked back up. They let the one down in the Jeep. And one of the niggas in the church opened the door. It was four in both of them. It was loud on them. Yeah. And then I looked like, well, it's Stewie right there. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We lucky. So we bad back. When we bad back, we get behind them.
So Stewie from the one from
that picture. Yeah. So we looked, but we was in the white church. It was tent on them. So we couldn't see who it was till they opened the door and light come on. Mm-hmm. And both of them went straight ahead. Like they trying to come in the gate to the back door.
So the only one you really recognize was Stewie.
I seen him I'm like, they come back to the house like somebody showed them where door it is. Mm-hmm. Like we was going in the apartment to the back.
Y'all can't move?
Huh?
Y'all can't move?
They ain't got no family out of town.
I ain't even talking about necessarily out of town, but y'all showing
they told me, the Section 8 people told my sister, find a house, they moved her ASAP, but like go to Forest Park, not Forest. I told her, I said, go to Clark County. And she like, she had to get her
transfer.
yeah. And then my girl mama had called, what's her name, but she got really let him come back, she called her back. And my girl, she had just tried to go to the rent out for the day and asked her to move her to another apartment. You need to move to another apartment. Move out the apartment. To another property.
Flex money and go get a little spot.
Yeah. The flex money gone. I don't flex too much.
So you in the club straight flexing. You ain't make no rainy day fund like Lord. You ain't get no lawyer money or nothing. Where you find money at?
That point, I was staying with in jail.
I'm just saying.
It's gonna have a little stash.
Come on now, man. Be smarter than that. If you're gonna be in the street, be smarter than that. What happens if you get jammed up and you got a $5,000 bond? Who gonna pay your bond?
I'm just paying on third pay.
He ain't fucking with you.
And I see that. And guess what I did? Alright. Like, it wasn't in there. It wasn't in there. I ain't need that. So I just like, I wouldn't need it. You know what I'm saying? I really was afraid of somebody sneak put one out on me. But somebody didn't do it, and I go to jail again about that. But besides that, I wouldn't stand it.
Well, I don't think we are the ones you need to be worried about. If you ain't did that on this end, you ain't got nothing to worry about, somebody. You seem like you got bigger fish to fry in the streets.
I just feel like they're gonna slip up.
Who gonna slip up?
Them.
And do what? You gonna kill them before they kill you?
If it came down to it, I wouldn't be scared to, but I'm not, it ain't. Like, after they shot the car, they shot right by my head. Like, I had feet like this, and the bullet hit right there.
And that ain't scary. That ain't make you say, I need to get my ass out of Dodge.
It did, but where am I gonna go? That's all like, where am I gonna go? I don't wanna run, I don't wanna hide, but all I'm trying to do is get it over with, let it get over. Then I can't even find out what's going on, because now they got everybody pointing things at me. Everybody saying I did. Now the truth ain't
And this is killing. This is terrible.
Everybody thinking I did. The truth. Then they put it on head. Come out. They put it on head.
Stopping at 7:38.
And the jury's just sitting there having to listen to this. Yo, shout out to everybody. Thank you. We have 243 people watching. Thank you so much. Everybody that's hung in there with us today. I don't know what to say about this. I do want to say thank you again to the stream sponsor, who is Amethyst Angel with the $35 super chat. Thank you so very much for supporting the stream. Look, the coffee that I got today, Amethyst Angel, you crushed it. Thank you so much for your support. If you are still with us,
And we're resuming.
I'm assuming they're going to just keep going through this. Judge Whitaker is not holding back. So let's get back to it. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
So you like living like that?
No, it ain't. Yeah.
Yes, I want to go out. You like it? I ain't going out like no punk. That's basically it.
It ain't. Yeah. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? My grandma said. My grandma told me, God said, don't run. You should not run for no one. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't did now. I'm not gonna run from. You know what I just try to watch my back. But you just feel like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But you ain't gonna lay down, but you can't run from it. Right. I'm not gonna leave for trouble, but if it was to come my way, then I'm gonna stand up for myself.
So you like doing this?
No. It's just like I keep a couple people around. You know what I'm saying? Who? Lil D, the other Lil D for Cleveland, and who now? Yeah, Shannon now, and like that's what I be around. So.
And Moto.
Yeah, Moto, but Moto, that nigga might come around like he don't even come around every day like he like 30 hours. Shit, it's close to 40. But it ain't there yet. I really have my trust in them, but if I was him money, I wouldn't want nobody around me but the D. You know, I feel like they'll turn your back on me. Right. But
yeah, I'm 30.
Stopping at 70:42:20. And resuming at 7:47:03.
come here and talk to me. Currency. What's the phone? I just go there. They easy break. Your phone touch ground. You break. They fill in the water. Give me a second one.
They don't look clear enough.
I don't even want it no more. They're ragged. Fill in the toilet. Still working though. That's why I like it. Um, 470 991 8068.
What's Lil number? Because I know his auntie Marquita.
Lil 404 387 3482.
I'm gonna have Marquita bring the weekend on in.
He can come in on his own.
Marquita,
What you know about?
We're stopping at 7:48:10. Resuming at 7:49:30.
But I think I went wrong when I said, no, like, I would check the car with phone. You know what I'm saying?
You feel like you snitching or something?
In a way, I think that what you feel, but
he don't want to fully believe it.
Yeah, like.
You don't know what to believe, baby. You just put it
Yeah,
in
because
the
now every time they call, it's like I'm right there in front of us. I had to walk out. Like, well, it was chill, boy. Like, shit, they trying to find out what. And he just felt like I was just making up kind of what he stood.
Right.
Like, man.
Well, who shot up the event over there on Spring Street? This girl shit.
Huh?
Like this whole that got shot.
Huh? Remember the little event at the hotel? The little hotels on Spring?
Downtown in the park, his girl had something like fashion or
Somebody
something.
shut that up?
They ain't shooting, they were shooting around it.
Yeah.
Down
there?
Yeah. The day before that got shot.
You may. Honestly, why don't we just take for the jury, a quick bathroom break, or a stretch break? You can do either or both.
This is horrible. The state, they're gonna need help. They're gonna need to call an audible. There is no way in the world, I believe those two women right there believe they're winning this case. There is no way they think they're winning. Oh, they muted it. Oh, they muted it. No. Woody's strolling on by. This is crazy. I cannot believe they think they're winning. If they think they're winning.
Is that what it was? Okay,
And
you're aware now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to put anything on the record about it?
All right, so.
Specifically what I asked the Honorable Court to exclude about a supposed shooting of Mr. Williams' girlfriend's event, and he has no knowledge of it, and it all comes from the police, and you said absolutely.
It wasn't Your Honor. I do have it here, and it's on the paper, and it was one of the ones that didn't get caught, I guess, by the defense as well.
Didn't get caught in terms of
When they
where
were
y'all
reviewing
start
it.
and stop.
Another piece of
Or just, I guess,
information.
as they were reviewing it, they didn't catch it as well when I gave it to them to double check, and so.
So it didn't even get highlighted the
wasn't
first time
highlighted.
around?
No, so it was just one that was missed, but I do have it on my paper. It was just Well, that was missed.
Would y'all like any sort of a curative instruction?
No.
Okay.
We'll just move past it, Charlotte.
All right, get it queued up to wherever it's supposed to be next.
I personally think the
And how
defense
much longer do we have on this video?
is just beat down.
Probably about 45 minutes, Charlotte.
Okay.
Did you say 45 minutes? My goodness, in the morning.
No, let's get the jury back in. Sorry.
Do me a favor. Please put a star in the chat. This is their star witness. This is their
Unless you
star
do what that public
witness.
defender
This is
did,
their
that's
star
fine.
witness.
In which case, I'll-
Drop a star in the chat because this is their star
If it gets that
witness. This is who
desperate, y'all let me know.
they're hinging all of this trial on. Is this poor man. That clerk is cracking me up.
I mean, who knows what actually happened, but that's what got reported. Anyway.
Star witness. Just want to let that sink in for a second. It's the star witness.
How soon are, let's get Mr. Copeland back too. Let's figure that out after we release the jury for the day. Are they, how close are they? Nowhere near close. They don't expect quick breaks. The jury's not ready, so you can very, very quickly go have a restroom break. But let's just keep it to everybody who absolutely needs to, so we don't have 20 minutes again. All righty.
Ma'am, this is your fault. Stop acting like it's them. You should have been running this better. You ran this like you did. That's not their fault. I mean, she's trying, but it's her fault that this is like this. She's not holding these people accountable. She's not saying, look, you said you're going to do this and you're not going to do it, so there has to be some consequences for it. This case is a whole joke. Matt, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Matt Ricks. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, and they get away with making errors. Let the defense do that. Let the defense say, oh, we made an error. Oh, we were supposed to take this out and we didn't take it out. Let that happen. And let me know how that works out for you. This is amazing. Yeah, just flood the chat with with stars, because this is the star witness, y'all. This is the star witness. Amazing. All right, let's see. All right, this is disappointing. It's just sad to watch, man. Like, this has got to be a really bad joke. She keeps her thumb on Fulton County for sure. I mean, At this point in the game, they might as well just go ahead and call it a game because it's already 4:45. They're not going to get finished with these before 6 o'clock. That's just a wrap. I agree with you, Q. Free the jury. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like you're watching somebody's, like you're watching somebody be tortured. That's what it feels like. That's what this feels like now. Like we're watching somebody be tortured. All right, let's go. I see heads walking by the screen. Let's see. Hopefully we're in a place where we can get moving. Let's go. Squirrel brain. Okay, so if that was squirrel brain, then that's Thornton, I think, a Thorpe. So that's investigative Thorpe is the man, and the woman in the gray and black is Gaither, I think. Yeah, this is totally ludicrous. That might be it. I mean, I don't think they're prepared. I mean, this is really bad. No, we are tortured watching this, knowing that the jury has to sit there and listen to this tinny sound videos. I'm talking really about the jury, not Woody. I don't know, man. I don't know what a jury mutiny looks like. Free us. Yeah. I don't think they care. I'm sorry, Bonner. I don't think they care. I thought that was my big concern on Monday, that, the jury's been impacted by this. I don't think they even care because they've given no instructions about it except, I mean, she didn't come back in. Of course, Glanville gave instructions, I think, that last day that the jury was here. And of course, they give instructions every night. I don't think they check though, but it's a fool's errand to believe that the jury does not know about this. Q, did you see the video with Paul Howard? I'm looking for it, and it wasn't on the Twitter page that I was sent. Donna Shaw, please, send it in the Discord. Just check, make sure I didn't get it. It's right here, man. She can just go ahead and call this because it's not going to get nothing's going to get done. They say it sounds like they're trying to get info out of a rebellious teenager. Yeah, I mean, I don't get what's happening. It doesn't seem like they're getting what they think they're getting. Yeah, we definitely need to consider whether or not states need to be allowed to do RICOs anymore, because it just seems like we're doing the most. We're just getting away with the most, allowing the most to happen. Y'all crack me up with squirrel brain. Y'all crack me up. Yeah, it's like Woody's on trial. I agree. Oh, that's how it's done, an honor system? My goodness, in the morning. My goodness. And this is something I'm trying to understand. He said he doesn't recall. So, but he also said everything he said to the police was a lie. So what's the purpose of watching literally 5-6 hours of video evidence when he's already said that it was a lie? What's the purpose of it? If you want to say maybe what he said in there was true, but you don't need Woody to do that. It's just really weird. I like how Gail said it. She said, I show the OJ trial to my students for entering evidence. Now I'll use this trial on what not to do. Well, there you go. There's a lot of what not to do in this case, for sure. All right, y'all. How do y'all feel, man? We're in this thing 8 hours and a half, man. This is crazy, 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 crazy. But I do thank all of you all who did hang in, those who just jumped in, whatever. Whenever you got in, I appreciate it. Hopefully, we're rounding the bases. But how do you impeach him? So the goal is to throw Woody in jail? That seems really weird. You compel him to testify so you can throw him in jail. That would be so low down and dirty. But even more than that, he didn't lie. He just said, I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't remember. So if they play it, okay, what does that mean? He said, he's already said that it's a lie. So I don't know what would be impeachable at this point, because and what's criminal. So just something I'm just thinking about. Just think about it. If they can prove Woody said anything is true, then they should just do that now. They don't need Woody to do it.
What about Kel knocking off that? Doubt it?
I ain't gonna say I doubt it, ain't.
When you heard that?
I don't say I doubt it. Because when him and Thug, like, he was just like, well, call Nut. I'm gonna tell Nut about this.
Like his big homie.
Yeah. Like the big brother, I'm telling like the pop. Yeah, like he just like I gotta tell Nut what he needs to say. I was looking like, why you gotta tell Nut? But I ain't never seen that. Like, right here.
What about Thug and knocking off Nut?
Like I said, I really can't say like when it came out of Nut, I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
Who did you hear? You said that you heard just in the streets that Head and who was the other dude?
No, they say they got locked up for it. Head got locked up with the gun. They killed Nut and all this shit here.
Yeah, like it be 50% true, 50% falsehood.
It be 100% lie.
No, he did get locked up.
With the gun?
I ain't say that. That's my point.
That's a lie. That's supposed to be true that you ain't got locked up.
He was just fucking bitch. That's it.
So you would have to say with prostitute?
I don't know if she was probably.
Y'all can't get caught.
No, he got caught up.
She hated him. He just like, he ran on the back street. He ran on the back street. But like I said, man, he like, police think they the gun. Then he said, police asked him and all this. But like the tip, like I told him, gave him, he like, well, all right. The man ain't never called him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me call him. What's his number?
Oh, damn. They took his phone. Ain't they called?
Still, what's his number?
I don't have no. Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
What you doing tonight?
Huh?
Get the number.
What you doing tonight?
What I'm doing tonight? Shit, what night? Wednesday?
You staying inside, right? You staying inside, right?
Yeah, I ain't even been out. I just up in grandma's house. And I picked on here. It was come food up in front of my brother's up. Look.
Get this number. This is what I want you to do when you get done. I want you to write down every address that you can think of in your family member.
Who knows?
Hey. Because we want to do what we can
to keep you alive.
What you want right here?
Write down every family member, including where you stay. Now, we we know about Maury. Right now, every address you can think of, your closest family member.
Your sister not on, okay, say the address, I say the area.
Say this.
We're gonna stop at 7:54:36. And we're resuming at 7:56:33.
We literally been tracking down all your family members so we can make a name.
We can get them some type of police
Presence or something. Anything we can protect 24 hours around the clock, but we want to know where the main people that you can say you may lay your head, people may think you can lay your head at. We kind of at least want to have one step up. You know what I'm saying? Beside them right there. I know you got some little chicks. I got cut off. I can't go one girl on the phone.
Why? Because their money dried up.
Nah, it's dead.
They don't want the problems that
Nah,
they know.
yeah, these got me. They label. They might not missed up label now. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't one, it's another. First they said I wasn't wrong. Now I ain't no wrong. I'm just straight killer. So it ain't now.
You a killer?
Man, what kind of gun you got now? A gun, a chop. You can't even. That's what you all live out here. Jay, really, it ain't even. I mean, I really can't explain it, man. Like, I just feel like, man, my older brother said my brother stand call was gonna move. If he was to move, then it would be alright. You know, I would come outside, just stay laid that down. But he don't want to move.
Why?
Cause this nigga, he ain't got money either. I think they stand a free rent, little $40-50 rent out there, whatever.
So listen. This is the point I want you to understand. If I shot your mama dead, right?
Yeah.
God rest her dead. If you killed my mama or you shot my mama, how you think I would react?
Well, even people believe I did.
I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna react. On some fuck this police shit, fuck everything. I'm a kid, right? Somebody shot Lucci mama.
And daddy.
Daddy.
That's
right. The second time, right?
So y'all think you gonna come after me? I think they're gonna go after whoever they think it is, because they don't know.
Just like they playing out the streets is playing woody. Yo, now you're responsible for everything that the streets tell. You got me? So therefore, that's why I keep reiterating to you, think about going somewhere else for a little while. Can you do that?
Not even for you. You got a little baby to look after. Not even for you. Just for the safety of your child will need you. I'm joining every day with them. I can't run from you. Y'all still gotta get set. If I run, they ain't gonna catch me later.
Who?
You're not running from me, but you gotta give us time to do what we do. I ain't saying we guaranteed to lock the motherfucker up, but we need all information that we can to make sure we can do our job effectively. Hey, I know you don't trust the police and all that shit, which is fine, but at the same time, if I can say if I'm involved with the case, I'm gonna try my damnedest to get convicted. I don't know. Everybody say about how you doing, but
what they say?
What you don't say. I mean, I don't put nobody in on no shit they ain't do. Well, Kel, I ain't put Kel in. Oh, girl put him in.
Who?
Markel Calloway.
What did you get in for?
That's from Raw Denver.
Oh.
Yeah,
who?
Yeah.
Crackhead.
Yeah. So it's like, even still, you surround yourself around that shit, that's how it goes. I'm telling you, we need some solid information. Like, you shed light on so much shit that we had no clue. We hear little bits and pieces. Well, I think they fought this time, but then they was free as this man. Like, you shed so much light on so much stuff. That's all I'm trying to explain. We're not here to lock you up. We just want to know what the fuck going on, and we can build our case and verify shit that you say.
You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be, it's still a lot more behind that. It's just,
We supposed to get off hours ago. We already, when she told me you was coming in, I'll stay for that. Because I feel like between you and Kel, one of y'all gonna tell us something.
I wish I could really tell what D was me and Kel, but that's something I don't know. But that nigga don't turn like they house got shot up on MLK. I did. You know what I'm saying? It's just everything. I did it. So the truth ain't gonna come out, but I know the niggas on Cleveland, they was gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? They was shooting back. Niggas on Cleveland? Yeah, that's the truth. The other dude did? Nah, it ain't even him. Who? It's a whole nother fool. It's a rock fool. It ain't rock. It ain't rock no more. I ain't even trying to say like it is what I call it, YL.
Fine.
Basically. And then it's DK them. I don't know DK. They on rough. They on who? Rough. Rough? Yeah. I do know fucking DK.
Why they shooting back?
You ain't gotta say I already know. They got word from who? I mean, yeah, who, me and Boo, basically me and Boo like staying in the same house. You know what I'm saying? So I think, like, Thug Mom house got shot up. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I think it comes from that. So you thinking Kel shot up Thug Mom house, which kind of is okay colors. It's like the red color. I know who red color it was when they came and came to backyard show. It is one of the boys with him, girlfriend color. I can call right now and find Jacob, but my phone dead now. What's the boy name? It's a boy who be Kenny, who put the picture up on Instagram. Boy be who? Kenny. The one be my brother. And one of the boys back there, they put the picture on their Instagram, they had him lay back down. And his cousin, girlfriend color. But I was cousin girl name? No, when I leave, I so can't get it. Cause he just told me, I can get that. So he probably set that shit up like, hey, look, Instagram, they back here. I want to say that, but you don't want to believe it. Because, yeah, it ain't that. He didn't know what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Right. So, but he didn't think like the word gonna come at me because so like I told him today, like, but you put that picture down to be to let him know what's going on, but he bet them they can't shoot. Right. That's why I said he don't know what's going on. Right. I was just better. They shot it up. I know. And the person who was shooting had to know, like, they had to be back in their backyard. And the only person I know they could be in their backyard was Tate. Cop on the back down. And they shot directly into the house. And the way they were shooting, Tate was in the Tate just got shot. No, Tate from MDC. No, Tate is on their pitch. Savage. The one from Right. Him. I took him down and I took him to my brother and baby mama. Right. So he knew where y'all got. Exactly. But see, at first, he was like, he's staying out of it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then I see him hanging on the picture to my table, hanging out the car, laying half sideways. Now everybody calling me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know he hate me too. Yeah, I like that.
He was free, it's not fun.
But he laid upon the first, but he came to the village, started hanging with us. And man, I got cool with clothes. So.
But a lot of people try to distance themselves from you. Nah. Because it's almost like you got delayed. You the nut killer.
That's what they did on this one. So you thinking that because Kel them shot up the daddy house, the mom house, whatever, Thug mom house, and from that point, it's kind of like Cleveland Avenue gonna rock with Thug. It been basically like Cleveland Avenue been doing like from. Let me start it up. Okay, let me see the first time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they shot Thug mom house. Yeah, that's what it was. She Thug got more guns. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And word to the street, who didn't Thug did? Right. So after they went shot my house, they went shot Thug mom house. Right. This is Kel. Yeah, right. That's cool. But I can tell you a person who had the mama new house shot up. But I can't tell you because I don't know his name, but they got a picture of him. Who got a picture of him? The brother. The brother bought one of the boys in the house. The brother bought one of the boys. He dealt, and he didn't know what's going on. He bought one of the boys to the new house.
What new house?
The new house on campus. They got shot up on campus. See, they calling the police. I don't think they told the police what's going on. Right. We ain't know about campus. We talking about going Ruby Hospital, like down off Brownsville. Yeah, they shot them up first, and they went and shot the one up on campus. Same night? No. They shot up the day we came back. The same day they shot my brother friend in the back. Yeah, they shot the mom house that night.
Who live on Hendricks?
My brother. The other brother, Kenny. Okay.
That's what it. So Henry's been shot up 3 times.
Well, twice, and then the dude down the street.
Yeah. The first time they came, the next night after.
Yeah, this is.
And they went to the wrong house.
Yeah.
The dude buzzed back.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 that came back, and that's when somebody got hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So who has a picture of this guy? The brother got in his phone. Your brother, nah, third brother, yeah. But they ain't saying anything because like too many people don't know. You know what I'm saying? Right. So if y'all would say somebody, they know. Right. Yeah, because everybody else talk to the police. Right. Most of them want to talk to the police, but he don't want to just come on his own.
He want to make up.
Yeah, he want to come. So they like with the detective. They say the detective never come. Yeah. Tell him you got me out. Right. You want to make yourself look guilty.
I don't think he's guilty. I just think he got some. As you talk to everybody shit different.
Nah, I'm on the phone. I'm out of here. They with me. I'm like, man, I told brother, man, I don't take that, bro. They gonna lock us up, bro. And then he comes back, I'm like, man, I told him, like, I ain't listening to what you either, bro. I'm going out there. I ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna run from him. Yeah, he was on the side for side waiting for me. I'm like, why you over there? That's what we come in at. No, come through the front door, my dude.
You know, they could.
Man, you know, they never come in. I know. When I'm just like, that's the front door. When I call you, I go talk.
You been too much, bro. You know, it's the
they bring you in that way. Now, last time I came in that way. They didn't walk around that way. No.
That was probably because somebody was probably sitting up there. Who knows?
Mine was 8, it was like 2 o'clock. Okay. So, okay. This dude, I think got dreaded. He 9 dudes.
Who is?
The one who came to the house. What 9 dudes? He went in there, he looked what she laid in. And she said that was most body shot up. And then, yeah, Kale told me I'm going to call her sister. I'm like, chick up. You know what I'm saying? We're going to kill her. You know just try to get out from where she was. She can come out and then. Like, Rich on the corner door had show. Mm-hmm. And I was there. And Rich on the corner came, but Rich on the corner tried to play both sides. Mm-hmm. So he like this kind of like. Yeah, so he just like, bro, man, I'm telling you how serious it is, bro. Kid trying to kill anybody, bro. He called Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can kill her. Just to get back into it. Yeah. He said, like, he want to kill somebody that way gonna hurt. What the hell? That was what he said. Rich on the corner, he bond out of jail. Lucci ain't gonna pay his bond. They said he mad at Lucci because Lucci ain't pay his bond.
Why? Why Lucci ain't pay his bond?
But what don't make sense, let's say, okay, what word did we get, right? Somebody said that Kel was called over there to the house after he got shot up.
Right.
So Lucci mama, yeah. All we heard was Lucci mama house got shot up. Kel pulled up with the guns. They would come to the street. Kel pulled up with the guns in the car. And police walked up, searched the car, found the gun, locked him up. But why? Like,
why was he there? Who brought him there?
I don't know.
Huh? Lucci Mama house. Kel, come. Who brought him to Lucci Mama house? Like, he tried to go there and shut up.
Like, we just hang out in the driveway? I know Lucci. They probably, you know.
So if that's the case, and then he got locked up, why does Lucci want to pay his bond? You know what I'm saying? If I basically
called you and said, yo, my house got shot my town.
Check out.
And then the red Camaro Lucci got, the same color that ran around, they shot my girl mama's house up. They Lucci color. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like, people that come and tell us, they tell us a little bit, then they start talking about it's me. You know what I'm saying? Like, my girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they get around me. Lucci and them was talking in the studio, and there was a girl in there, Miss one of them, and she was my girlfriend. And she said that they know I didn't do that, nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like Kara and K Ross, man. You know what I'm saying?
Kara and who?
K.
Who's K?
I sent you a picture of that too then. I think I sent it to the other picture. They had Trump on in the picture. Oh, yeah. And the gym was in the car. Yeah, them two. Ross, man. And they supposed to came back. They was talking about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it. They covered me up. Make it seem like they ain't got beef in the streets, whatever. Yeah. So, and then they like, she be like, they know what they ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nut got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. Tell the mom now what did. He the first one started my name. And they like, K went along with it. So they had Jerry Ross, like, then they did, like, Nut died, then they started. That same day? I don't know when. They like, they just Ross, man. And Nick's supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kel Rock Flat, Plug, Flat. He robbed one of them. Mm-hmm. Like, and then, like, they would have.
It's a heavy burden, too. It's a heavy burden. Thank y'all so much for the shout outs. Appreciate you.
You know what I'm saying? What the hell? Ain't nothing shit. But I call him nuts. Hey man, I got your shit right here. Pull up on me. He come pull up on me. But before I gave back to him, I really timid. And he was texting the kid like, come on, bro, I introduced you to these folks, bro. You just took them out. And he was like, he sent big paragraph, kill this shit. Like, man, nigga, man, like, what else? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, you ain't doing it for me. Yeah. This one reading. You know what I'm saying? So, nuts and big paragraph, more paragraph, more paragraph, more paragraph. Tell like, man, like, he ain't say back, like, man, nigga, fuck you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But nut pull up. That one, because you don't nobody know this. You know what I'm saying? Nut pull up. Him ain't greedy. Man, nut got each other. Like, right here, your stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? Right. He like, how you get it, bro? I ain't want to tell him. One of the young niggas on the video broke in the cut. Right. How I got it. Right. So they're like, shit, man. You know, nigga just ran across. Gave him his necklace, his chain with a little peanut on it. Yeah. Gave him that back, his phone, and his ID. Gave him the ID back another day. Because they told him. You know what I'm saying? And then we went back and found him. Gave back to him. You know what I'm saying? I gave him that stuff. He pulled up on me, no problem. So at that point, you don't think he had no beef with you. If you did, you would have kept his shit. They kept it moving. No, I didn't lie. Right. Yeah. But greedy knows. You feel what I'm saying? But he just gonna go and get over there. You know what I'm saying? But because greedy pulled up right with him. And come think like greedy did pull up in that same Grand Park. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
When he pulled up on you with Nut that night, he was in there about.
Yeah. Good Nut pulled up in the green truck, bad end. I was standing right there in the parking lot. Huh? Yeah, tower. Greedy pulled in, so I see set cups, I'm like, damn, what the hell?
Like,
yeah, like, damn, but I'm like, yeah, pull up right there. He's like, nah, they greedy. You know what I'm saying? Greedy got the car, it was nothing big riding around. Both one got out.
What is Vic's wrong?
Huh?
Vic.
What's that?
What did he do?
Kill dude, boy, in my eyes. So,
Is that gray and purple like this color gray?
it's great, y'all found that color.
Or is it like silver gray?
You throwing me out, man.
Nah, you know how silver look, like bright silver, or is it like dark gray?
It's about that gray. About this gray. It's about that gray. Yeah. With 10 windows. I knew it was the same color that flew out. Yeah. What the hell? You know what I'm saying? But I ain't think right then that it was greedy. Right. But when I described the color, who like, they greedy.
How long before that night when y'all was at that hotel and they shot at you and your brother?
You know,
Listen, y'all was in there an hour. How long after that girl went to the bathroom to make that call?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what he did. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead.
We was in there, right? So I was sitting on the bed. Then we figured we'd go and cut short. I didn't see her going there. Shannon seen her going to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? So Shannon called her. Shannon, who you got on there with? But they were young. Yeah. But I ain't know until we left. So I'm sitting on the bed. Like, man, shit, boys, I'm just moving there, man. They ease up. Yeah. But he did everything. Eating folk food up, laughing Jones. So I just get up, walk out. I come out, damn, you ain't right behind me. I call like, man, come on, let's go. So Shannon them come out and tell Boo them come on. When they tell Boo them come on, I got the elevator open, I'm standing on the elevator. Man, why take these so long? Shannon went back right, like, man, they talking these hoes. So I feel like the girl was stalling them. Yeah. They was talking to them 10 minutes outside the room. And they finally them to get put, yeah. They finally came down the elevator, we went down. Boo them still up there. We sitting in the car. Yeah. So Boo them finally come out, they go get in their car. When they get in their car, we find each other. Well, I'm finding them. So I'm like, why the hell they ain't go right here and get on spread with him? So I was like, shit, I know Boo know what he's doing. So we go all the way around.
What you mean when you say y'all went all the way around?
Like, we could turn right and carry Marriott and Marquise. We went to the left, could turn right. And went straight. Right. HOD lane, got on right there. But they kept going. We went like going to a, Ferguson stuff. Yeah, Ferguson and all that. Went straight up, got right behind the hospital, left up, went right, in front of the hospital. Came by the PSBP, down the spur right there. Freedom Parkway. So we got on the spur right there, I was looking back.
Y'all just went in there good.
Basically. But you know what I'm saying? Doing like, but I feel like I ain't no Boo Cut got shot. Like, man, they Boo set us up, bro. Like, but Boo Con, like, they thinking my cutter get shot. They thinking we heard them, we let them get shot at.
Right.
But then Shannon, like, when we got my brother's house, my brother like talked to the police. Shannon, like, bro, it was Busha, bro.
What's her name?
Busha.
Bullshit.
I got her number too, but
What is it?
my phone cut out. So
Imagine thinking this was like helping your case.
yeah, she called me so much. Like she called me a lot about nothing. Yeah, and text like when everybody time did. Yeah, she text me how she loved me, this and that and everything. So I called Monday. Then his girlfriend. Yeah. I bring your girl just set me up, bro. She's like, who? I'm like, Bush. I said, call you, babe. He hang up. I ain't say nothing else. She called, babe. He's like, but she said she didn't know who she was on the phone with. I hung up on her. You gonna go and get me? I just told you what happened. Go tomorrow. That ain't no. Another number called my phone. I know. Hello? It's Brianna. Who is that push nigga Shannon, this and that? Shannon know who it is. She said, go hard on Shannon. So I'm like, what the hell Shannon got? Like, then I hang up. So she said, what I tell her is I got 10 minutes. I'm like, I ain't say Shannon, said I said. She like, yeah, tell Shannon, she like, y'all fuck nigga know what it is. Y'all don't want this shit, this and that and that. Like, stuff like so I said, this ain't Shannon. She said, I know exactly where you live. I ain't said they never back to her. Bush still ain't called her text that nothing. Not to this day, she still ain't said nothing to me. I'm like, damn, she ain't calling me. So Jack ain't even calling her. Right. I'm like, damn. Then I'm like, and Jack and Thor was together. So I'm like, they're doing Thor call me like, but I gotta get out of here, bro. After all this shit happened. So I'm like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? But this weird shit started happening. Yeah, so, and then Jack, he ain't called, none of it. This man called me too. And then Thor if Thor called, he'll call out blue. I'm like, pull up on me, bro, let me talk to you. Then he want to come. What the hell? You know what I'm saying?
Weird
So I said, phone like, damn, bro, yeah, like, you don't fuck with me, bro. Like, you show me out to the side. I these niggas out here dead. And he said that, like, man, go ahead on with all this and that. Like, but it don't say genuine. But usually he'd be like, pull up right here. Yeah. You know, I pull up. And then I go to his house and that nigga don't say none of that. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that nigga. Like, bro, if you ain't fucking with me, just say you ain't fucking with me, right? And then he don't say that. And then he'll get a call out Luke. Then he had a sister in the call. Because his sister made me call me. They call out Luke. What you doing, bro? I'm sitting at the house. Like, yeah, this and that. So like, I'm like, man, I don't know what, I don't know the trust. I don't know what it is.
How did you start hanging with Thug? Like, when did y'all become cool like that?
Good question.
I'm just saying, like, all of a sudden, when did you just start being on the plane with him?
Let me think. Tick took me up to the studio. We started hanging at the studio. I mean, when did you start hanging? The nigga E.I., man, I don't even know how y'all get E.I. How you doing? I mean, somebody only started trial in a week. And you should be able to get off of it. If you start a trial, goddamn, yeah. So basically, E.I. linked up with Tick. You linked up with Tick through E.I. and then I linked up with all your name and everything. But I mean, but you and Lil D still cool, not to be careful, but the other Lil D. Which one? Quindarius. Lil D from Cleveland. Man, I mean, I'm just telling you word on here. Man, that nigga, man, we not cool. We just ain't, like, he ain't with Boo. You know what I'm saying? And Boo make it fun. Yeah. Like, we go around Boo, they gambling. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't mind us hanging around. Right. So, like, he's the only person that didn't mind us being around him. Until he said the sleep shit last night, I ain't want to go around no more. So, like, he sleep training them because the nigga said 20,000, so. Well, who you hang with from the Ville besides the big Keon? This shit, yeah. Like now? Yeah, but I mean, everybody locked up. Man, besides Shannon and D, you ain't gonna see me hang with nobody.
So is it a place where they hang you?
No, that's what I say. How the hell I be leaving all the time? Everybody got to leave. Like, it's not one time me and D not together. Me and D together no matter what. Just like DD. Yeah. We was together. You know what I'm saying? We not doing that.
Who killed DB?
8/21/37.
I feel like they've already gone over these already. It's starting to.
Close to the end of this one.
No, I may have miscalculated my time. So
Okay.
Oh my
so,
gosh.
We've got,
probably about approximately an hour.
left.
Oh.
You definitely miscalculated.
That's
Okay,
your
all right,
fault.
let's stop for the day then. All right.
Can I go?
Yes, be back here at 9 in the morning.
I don't get no sleep, Judge. Can I come like at 10, 11?
Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give y'all an idea about scheduling.
This is horrible.
Moving forward, what I am planning to do is, for the most part, be here from 9 a.m. to 5 to 5:30. Obviously, it kind of depends on what a witness is saying if we're about to wrap up. But I am not gonna be able to accommodate regular leaving early. I mean, if there is some specific one day XYZ is going on, please raise it. But I can't just be like, oh, we're gonna quit at 2 every Tuesday or something like that. I mean, I can't do that. We've got too much to get through here. So I know y'all already had been given all of next week off. So y'all will be out August 19th through 23rd. We are also going to be out Thursday and Friday, August 29th and 30th.
Wow.
And then obviously Monday, September 2nd, that's Labor Day, weekend, Labor Day. We will definitely be out. November 11th is Veterans Day. That's a county and state holiday, I think. And then assuming we're still going Thanksgiving, at least Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, November 27th, 28th, and 29th. You want me to repeat that one? Okay.
Y'all should have called this in. Y'all
So
should have phoned
November
this
11th
in.
and then November 27th through 29th. And out December 23rd through January 1st. I'm not saying that is the only days we'll be out, but those are the ones I know of right now. But generally speaking, it's going to be a 9 to 5 or 5:30 schedule.
That's crazy.
So that we can maybe not be here by Christmas and New Year's. I don't know. But anyway, so wanted to let y'all know those dates that I know right now. And then I want to remind y'all that you all need to decide the case based only on the evidence that you hear in this courtroom and the law that I'm going to give to you.
Jamming.
And what that means is don't conduct any of your own research about the case. Don't visit any places. Don't try to find out anything from the internet or any other source about the case or about anybody involved in the case or about the law. And do not watch or listen to or read any accounts of this trial that might be in any news media, online, print, television, radio, social media, any of that. Stay away from all of that. And remember, don't discuss the case with anybody or allow them to discuss it with you. And that includes amongst yourselves until you get to the deliberations phase. Remember to leave your notes and notebooks in the jury room. Remember to wear your juror badges when you're coming to and leaving from the courthouse and any time that you're in or around the courthouse. Okay. Thank you for your attention today, and we will see y'all at 9 in the morning.
DWC is a juror-friendly space. All jurors are welcome. You're welcome here, jurors. Your secret is safe with us. This is crazy. Unaliving is not a word. I know it's not a word, but if you use the real word on YouTube, you end up getting your channel or could possibly get your video removed. So unaliving is the word for the day, David. Thank you. Yeah, this is a juror safe space. Jurors are welcome and safe here. You're welcome, jurors. Yeah, there we go. Man, I'm trying to tell you, I would have already raised a stink. I would have already been saying that. This is an all-inclusive channel. Jurors are welcome here. Absolutely. Man, you know what? I'll
y'all
even
can be
accept the
seated.
prosecutors. Prosecutors are welcome here too.
I think we just pulled up.
Everybody's
Went
welcome
out,
here.
It's back. Okay, anything we need to think about before or put on the record before
Mistrial.
we see each other at 8:45 in the morning?
Your Honor, we just want to make sure that the June redactions are okay, because we plan on going from February 21st to the June redaction. So we want to make sure we don't have any issues.
Okay.
with
Yeah,
it.
it's going to be in the dictionary. It's a real thing.
Have y'all had a
It's a real
chance to
word.
look at those? Okay, y'all endeavor to look at those tonight and let Ms. Hilton know as soon as you can if there are any issues, and think through what all we might be doing tomorrow and the next day, and think
Okay, so
about
they are going to be there
issues
Friday.
that
Okay.
might arise with whatever that is that we're doing tomorrow and the next day. And I'm just going to run through what I've got on my list for us to tackle next week while the jury is out. And remember, Monday will start at noon. Tuesday will start at noon. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday should be regular, all day days. And this is in no particular order other than how I jotted it down. We have Mr. Nichols' motion to exclude the late identified co-conspirator statements. And Mr. Harvey, you weren't with us yesterday, but I wanted you, if you can, to identify which those are. And if you can do that now, that'd be great.
Man, I guess you could have given him that to do while he's been sitting there all day.
Am I up? Well, I think I don't know what the answer was yesterday, but
The answer yesterday was, we're not really sure.
okay. Well, the motion was directed towards the same argument we've had, generally speaking, before. Number one, we went through all of this last year in November of 2023. Judge Glanville said, well, give us what you intend to introduce as co-defendant, as co-conspirator statements 801D2E.
Right.
The state provided 3. And again, I'm just repeating myself. So our motion was a renewed motion to say, look, anything they've given us now in August of 2024 should be excluded. So it's kind of global.
All right, can I ask a little more specifically? I know that they had just provided or identified statements that were within the wiretaps.
Yes.
Is it those?
And it is, among others, that's included in anything, and we'll make that more specific since we just got that. But our first, plan A is, hey, Judge, don't let them use any of that. Plan B is we'll be more specific with regard to what we consider to be inadmissible in the wiretap, and that may take some time.
Okay, so other than what's in the wiretaps, are there other co-conspirator statements that you believe are only, now late identified?
I think there may be some jail calls.
Okay.
Not of Mr. Nichols, but of others.
All right, I need you to be real specific in the next couple of days and get something filed by close of business Friday that identifies exactly what, and if it is everything that they just gave you and identified as the wiretap stuff, I mean, that's fine. You'll know what that is. If there's anything else, let me know that. And then you don't have to file, but if you can put together something sort of like, what I think Mr. Shart had it can be in an email, but something, and Mr. Steele had, I think, filed a motion. I don't care how you do it, but just give me and them something that is, okay, it's this part of this statement for this reason. And then I'll, of course, hear from them to establish whether it is, in fact, satisfying the evidentiary rules or not. But so that next week we can target and be targeted about what we're dealing with. Can you do that for me?
I will give it we will give it our best efforts.
Thank you. Yes.
Your Honor,
Yes.
can I just comment on that with Mr. Harvey? See, Mr. Harvey, I was helping him open these files on his computer, which he doesn't fully understand.
He's old
But-
school.
Yeah, I know, he's old school, so I had to, so in these files that the state has sent us,
Right.
and there's, and I mentioned this the other day, there's somewhere between 150 and 200 calls, and they're like not all, but some of them are 5 minutes, some of them are 15 minutes, and then they're wiretap calls.
Yeah.
Some of them are longer than that, and to the extent that we're supposed to, we're gonna follow what Your Honor says, but the reality is, you're asking us to identify things
That you don't even know if they're going to use.
yeah, we don't.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just the whole point. We
That's
don't
the
have
point.
to put on notice.
So then we don't exactly have from the state, because I don't know if I got copied on it, but if I did, I didn't look at it yet because that's not really my job. But
Whose job is it?
so y'all
Brenda?
have said, here's this 15-minute phone call. Y'all haven't said statement where so-and-so says XYZ at minute 5. Is that right? You've just said, here's the entirety of this.
That's correct. We've identified, obviously, we've given them the information 2 years earlier, but we have
Right.
identified specific calls that contain co-conspirator
Okay,
statements.
but you have not yet identified within the call, here's the co-conspirator statement that I intend to introduce.
Right.
This is embarrassing.
Okay, right.
Just throw it out.
Which
Throw it
makes
out.
that a whole lot more difficult for everybody. So then it
Throw it
needs
out.
to get specifically, particularly identified so that they can then know, okay, yeah, this is, or this is not, or here's what the issue is with it. And we're going to be deciding it next week. So,
Make them pay for it. What's their
all right,
consequences?
then
Do I
you
get
can
a
hold off on
I was looking
until
for
you
the
get
brief.
what they actually
Thank you.
are identifying as, here is the
Where's that
actual
statement?
statement we assert to be a co-conspirator statement that we intend to use.
Thank you.
Think
Here it is right
also
here.
about whether y'all intend to use it, not just could it pass as one, okay? All right, so that's one thing. We are going to do the motion in limine regarding the PowerPoint. The state is going to get to the defense what y'all actually propose
a lot of fun.
to
Thank you.
use. You mentioned yesterday. If
Black
there's
Finesse
some
1981.
slides you won't use at all, some slides you won't have the writing on them. So get what you actually think you intend to use to them so that we can deal with that. We've got Mr. Ryan's motion to suppress the statement because of the incomplete Miranda. If y'all think that there is some law under which y'all can get parts of that statement in, I'm going to need to know that before Monday. We have Mr. Ryan's motion, which may have just gotten filed today, to exclude what they assert to be 404B bad act evidence that they allege is not really intrinsic evidence. So we'll deal with that issue. Mr. Huey's motion to exclude a photo ID by somebody, and the name's escaping me right now, but somebody who is since deceased.
Oh my gosh.
So if y'all think there's a way to get that in, I need that law also. The wiretap evidence, is that the same thing as the co-conspirator statements, or are there other portions of the wiretap universe that are also going to potentially
The
come?
wiretap universe.
There
It's
are
crazy.
other parts of the wiretap universe that are potentially
Okay.
coming in. And additionally, there are, in addition to the wiretap co-conspirator statements, as we mentioned yesterday, there were social media and phone dump data that we intended to provide as well prior to Friday with specifics.
Okay.
Intended. So that means it's not done. It's not ready. And they've had 2 years.
All right. And then.
Why are you
I
even playing with
believe
these people?
Somebody said they intended to file, but I didn't see anything filed yet. And maybe I'm not remembering this wrong, but there was a Bruton issue about somebody's statement. Y'all were gonna try to figure out whether you could just redact it satisfactorily
you. Thank you.
yourselves. So that's something we'll deal with next week. And then I have a note down that there was one portion of, I believe, the January 6th statement that has not yet been played. January 6th, am I right on that, or January 10th? January 10th statement by Mr. Copeland. What was the date? Whatever the January, not January, y'all, I'm sorry, June 10th, June 6th?
June 10th.
She's
June 10th
fishing.
statement that there had been an objection that there was some, I don't know, comment about him having a gun, and maybe it was him, maybe it was somebody else. And the issue if it was character evidence when it's a convicted felon that you're saying has the gun, and somebody was going to get me law and I never got any law. So if y'all still are concerned about that issue, that needs to get taken care of probably first thing in the morning, since that statement's going to get played tomorrow. And if you want to find something and email it tonight, that's fine. And then if we get around to it, maybe we can go over the list of the exhibits and what has been admitted and what hasn't. I think that is an awful lot to tackle next week. I think we're going to have a busy week. I hope we can get through all of that. Maybe not the exhibit list,
How
but
much all could have been done
it's still
before?
out there to be tackled as well. So I want us to be ready to go on whatever those arguments are next week. I don't want next week for y'all to say, oh, I hadn't really gotten to that yet. Okay. All right. Anything else? Yes.
I think we're going to be filing a motion either late Friday or well, I should say by Friday. So it'll be a motion to suppress the first 2 hours of Mr. Kendrick's statement. So,
Use your microphone.
Okay. Why are these things just now being filed?
it's ready to argue, but
Well, then, has it not been decided?
some of it has, and there's something we are asking for consent.
To what?
There's something new that we're going to be asking for consent.
Okay. Do you want to keep it under wraps, or do you want to give me a hint?
I think the argument is going to be, and my co-counsel, Mr. Weinstein, is going to be. Mr. Weinstein will be the one drafting and arguing it, so I don't want to.
You do want to keep it under wraps. You want it to be like, boom.
So essentially what we're arguing is that at the time that he gave that statement, we've learned that a attorney had been appointed to Mr. Kendrick and had filed something with the court. And so the state was aware that he was represented at the time.
Why is she breathing like that?
And failed to notify that lawyer that he was being interviewed.
Okay.
And so that is the crux of our argument with respect to the first 2 hours.
All right. And what date is that statement? October 6th, 2015.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor, my understanding is the remainder of the statement has already been suppressed by the court.
Yes.
But it has come to our attention that he had legal representation time. There was a public defender, and we sort of worked on tracking down that court filing and who that public defender is.
Okay.
So that's why we are now filing this. But we will,
Okay. And can I ask, was that public defender appointed with regard to any of the charges that are in this indictment, even if they're overt acts?
I don't. Yes. Yes. There's also another motion we're filing, Your Honor. To
Y'all, we're going into 9 hours.
respectfully ask this honorable court
Okay, well, I am definitely going to get to the, at least encouraging them to hone their case and cull their witness list and be targeted and focused, which frankly would be best for them anyway, I would think, but I'm not going to tell them that because of that. I'm going to tell them that because, this just can't go on forever.
And I'm
All
glad
right.
she's putting the pressure
That'll
on
be
them,
great.
but
I'll be looking
what's the
forward to that
punishment?
motion.
What's the punishment?
Okay, so how, you're gonna get the motion to suppress filed by tomorrow? End of day tomorrow? Today's Wednesday.
Given that this has been going on for 2.5 years, I now lose track of days.
I understand, I
But,
know.
even though I'm not here most days, I still, maybe that's an age thing. But I think we're going, at the latest, I think we can e-file it over the weekend.
Oh, no. You already said by close of business Friday, and so now over the weekend, no.
I'm getting live text messages from my co-counsel.
Who's saying don't promise, don't ever promise?
Well, he's in federal court in Southern District today, and tomorrow he's,
Then you may just have to take it because I need it filed so that I can take a look at it because we've got a lot on our plates and it may not be as beautifully written as he would write it,
I
but
will urge him to get that work done.
I'll,
That's what happened. Oh, this is crazy.
then you may just have to take it because I need it filed so that I can take a look at it because we've got a lot on our plates and it may not be as beautifully written as he would write it,
I
but
will urge him to get that work done.
all righty. Thank you.
You forever getting the state time.
Okay.
Seriously.
What
She's
else?
always giving the state time.
Can I just ask a procedural question?
She's going to deny it anyway, right?
I plan on using some exhibits, so I want to turn them over before, when the state finishes direct, and I want to give Ms. Winfrey, the great
Yeah.
court reporter, thumb drive and a hard copy, and then everybody a digital copy or a hard copy if they want.
Okay.
But I just want to understand when the state is estimating finishing. That's all I.
That's a great question. What do y'all think?
Estimating finishing this witness.
This witness, Mr. Copeland, if you can give us an estimate of when you're going to finish the state's case, I'd be interested in that also.
Ideally, again, the ideal is still on Friday, Your Honor.
Okay, so you don't think that you will be finished with your direct of Mr. Copeland before sometime, you think you'll be directing him all day tomorrow? I'm just trying to make sure I'm clear on what you're saying.
The June statement is about
Long,
8 hours.
yeah.
So, I mean, if that takes up most of the day on tomorrow, then
I'm
Friday.
done. We might have to call
would
an audible
be
on this one, y'all.
when we would like to be done with Mr. Copeland.
At least give some bond. So you know what?
Is it Friday, like morning? Or we talk about
Keep hammering them, Steele.
Do you
Probably
anticipate a lot
Friday
of,
all day. I mean, I think that we will finish him up. The goal is to finish him on Friday. I can't tell you if it'll be Friday morning.
all right, so you think all day tomorrow will be pretty much taken up with the last two the end of this one and then the June.
Why are we
statement,
listening to
and
it?
then you plan to still direct him for all of Friday?
Could we still have some jail calls to answer? Your
Okay.
Honor?
No.
And we still have.
Okay.
We have jail calls to answer.
It's your fault.
So.
Look at Matthews got up and just walked out.
Yeah, I mean, y'all had said it's only like some portions of 5 jail calls?
Oh no, they're gonna try to.
Jail calls, we've redacted what comes out, but it is,
Right.
each of them are about 15 minutes.
Right, but it's 5 jail calls,
Yes,
right?
there's only 5 jail calls.
Okay.
And the October 21st interview, it is not my intention to play the October 2020, not through this witness at this time.
Okay.
Allie, I don't think so.
I mean, I think, we
I don't hear
can
anything. Thank you for the super chat.
maybe optimistically think after lunch Friday, you might get to him,
Oh
but
my
certainly not in the morning, it sounds like.
This is so sad.
I just don't want anybody to think I sandbag. If October 21 is not going to be addressed with Mr. Copeland, I'm just asking the court to keep in mind, I will be objecting then if it's not a proper foundation of a prior inconsistent statement. I'm not saying-
Okay, I didn't even know there was an October 21st statement, so,
It's October 2000, right, October
Oh.
2021.
okay,
Oh my
He has a lot of
gosh.
statements.
okay.
He does. So we intend to ask him questions about it, but in brevity, we may play it if it is inconsistent with
Okay.
the detective who did the interview.
But we would.
Oh my gosh.
We would question him about it.
Well, you'd have to.
Right. And then we would play it later because we understand Mr. Copeland has been on for quite a time.
Later? What do you mean?
Play it
Later
through-
in his testimony?
No, play it through another witness. Play it through the detective who questioned him.
What?
So play his prior inconsistent statement through the detective versus through him.
Depending on.
Yeah, you can confront him with the questions here, and then you can bring in the interview later. You
No.
don't have to bring the interview in through Mr. Copeland.
No, you don't.
But we do have to confront him with what was asked. Yes, we need to do that, but we don't have to play it through Mr. Copeland.
We've done that.
Look at Judge Whitaker. Look at her. This is your fault, boo.
We've done it
All right.
outside of this.
Okay.
What?
So you've got your answer to that. All right. Anything else
Keep
before
him-
we adjourn for the day?
Hammer
Your
again.
Honor, as far as our intrinsic acts that we've noticed defense counsel about, I don't think that there was a 403 analysis that have been.
Everybody
has been
type
done
Allie in
all
the
of
chat.
them.
Thank you so much,
So
Allie, for
at
the
some point, if we can
end
just
of the
add that to
day
list
super
of
chat.
things to do next.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Can you, so has there been any kind of hearing on the intrinsic acts?
Partially, the first three, maybe. And I don't want to say with certainty, it's only because we've actually addressed more than the first three. We've introduced probably beyond that, maybe at least three beyond the first three. I don't know.
Well, then
the
I guess
exact
the
number.
403 analysis has been done for those if they were admitted. All right. Well, whatever other intrinsic acts that a 403 analysis has not yet been done and have not yet been admitted and are not otherwise covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, please identify them.
So we've identified them. It's just that the analysis that.
Give us a list give me a list of which ones they still need to be done for,
Understood.
so that I know what to make a ruling on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can I just make sure I'm on the same page as Ms. Love? When you say the intrinsic acts that you've given notice of, are you referring to the November 6, 2023 filing?
I would have to make certain, Mr. Sharp. I believe that's possible. I know that there were things that happened since the start of this trial that may have been added to an initial list. So
I'm looking at a list of 51 intrinsic acts.
So it is that list, and then there are two additional acts that are not on that list that's happened as a result of trial. So they would be 2023 acts. I thought we updated it last week. I just need to confirm. But we added two additional, but that's the 2020.
Yeah, I think those might be covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, but.
Wow.
Okay, what else?
Sorry, Your Honor, I've conferred with Mr. Weinstein by text. We are stretched very thin. He will get those filed, but they will be filed this weekend. I apologize. There's no way for us to physically, unless we just write two sentences, which I don't,
It's fine with me.
Well, I think.
Brevity, y'all are always encouraged to be as,
We will be brief, but we've got to cite some law. And he's
I do appreciate the law.
We'll get those filed.
Do you really though,
On
Whit? Do you really?
I'll be looking forward to them. Okay.
Thank
Do you really?
What else? What else?
This is crazy.
Anything?
Town.
All right. Okay, see y'all at 8:45.
Okay, I'm not gonna leave just yet. So I'm gonna leave it up just in case. They like to. Steele likes to throw out one last incendiary device right at the end. Uh-oh. Okay, I think it really is gone this time though. Yo. This is terrible. This is horrible. I don't even understand. I don't understand how that's not Brady. I think that's a great question. Okay, it really did end this time. I don't know how it's not Brady. I don't know. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, this is horrible. I think because Judge Whitaker has shut down every motion that the defense has submitted, I think that's why they're not submitting any motions. And it's almost like they're just being quiet and just letting them flounder. And they're almost like Whitaker is like, dare I say, goading or reaching out to the defense to say something so she can chastise them. But it's really on the state. This is ridiculous, man. I don't know how they're going to rectify this problem, but wow. This is on a whole nother level. This is on a whole nother level, man. Like this, I hate to say it. I would rather Glanville. At least he was entertaining. But this right here is just a whole nother level. Because she comes across extremely impartial, whereas Glanville was just outright working for the other team. But the results are still the same. There's no way to around that. It's still the exact same. Wow. Y'all, this is almost 9.5 hours. Y'all, thank y'all so much for hanging in there. Thank you to everybody who came by. It's 318 are watching now at some point. Earlier today, it was like 600. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. I know it's a lot. All right. I appreciate y'all so much. And we will do this again. I'm going to probably do this again here tomorrow or from my studio tomorrow, and then maybe go on Friday, but I doubt it. I doubt it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this is wild. Y'all, man, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all so much hanging in there. Thank y'all, man. This is crazy, man. This is such a seriously whack case. And I don't even know how you're even proud like it's going to be a success. This is a dumpster fire. You know it. You know this case has zero legs. You are literally dragging it across the track. And you know good and well, it has no legs. It's not going to be able to get across the finish line on its own. If it was up to Judge Whitaker, if it was not for Judge Whitaker, this case would already be tango uniform. It would already be dead. So this is crazy. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Let's do this again real soon. I need to, like I said, go see some sunlight. So until next time, everybody, I'll see y'all tomorrow, 8:45. Lord willing, grace and peace. Take care.